To you under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, education, and research. Fair use is permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Smash that like button. Let's go. Survivor Speaks is the name at the end of the day. People love me or hate me, I don't care either way. Breast cancer busted through like a leaf in the night. A cancer's ass was knocked out before the end of the fight. A champion coming through, knocking everything out. This is hard if you see, I do nothing for clout. Just like cancer, I'll let nothing take me out. So be respectful when you step foot inside of my house. Over here to have your ass escorted on out. So hop up out the bushes, wrap your feet, take a seat, and get comfortable and chill with your girl. Survivor Speaks, yeah. Hey, hey, hey. Who, what? I'm Survivor Speaks. What time is it? What time is it? It's time for you to hit that like and subscribe button and turn on that notification bell so you get a notification each and every time that I go live. Yeah, it's Survivor Speaks and it's showtime, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for being here. Peace. What's up, good people? What is up? It is your girl Survivor Speaks, your favorite breast cancer survivor, back with another live stream. So we're going to get into the live stream. This is a live case going on. It's Tennessee versus Megan Boswell. So this is the long-awaited trial of Megan Boswell, and it has officially begun in Sullivan County, and that's in Tennessee. So Boswell stands accused of unaliving her 15-month-old daughter, Evelyn Boswell, in December of 2019. So Evelyn was reported missing in February of 2020, sparking a widespread search that ended tragically when her remains were discovered the following month. Well, actually, yes, the following month in March of 2020. So join us today as we break down the latest updates from the courtroom, analyze key testimony, and discuss the evidence presented in this heartbreaking case. So what will the prosecution reveal? They have revealed a lot thus far. So how will the defense respond? So you're tuning in. If you're here, share your thoughts in the chat and stay informed as we follow the trial in real time. So don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell for ongoing coverage. So, then if you're joining us for the first time, um, please don't forget to hit the subscribe for the free 99. Yep, and turn on those bell notifications so you'll know when I'm going live, or if I'm premiering a video. So if you're watching live, jump into the chat. We want to hear from you. We want to hear your thoughts, your questions throughout the show, as long as it's respectful. Everybody's opinion is respected, as long as it's respectful, right? So the trial has started this morning already. One of the reasons why I am late is because I was looking and something was going on with the feed. You couldn't hear it, so I thought it was my computer, but actually I guess it was something on the court's end. So we're going to jump right into it. We are a little behind, so we will play catch up, but it's not by much. It definitely is not by much. So let me get it right on over here so we can start without further ado or further delay. All right, let's get this over here. First, I'd like to say hi to the people that are in the chat. Let's see who we have here. We do have all right, so we do have Tech Clouds in the house. Tech Clouds, thank you for being here. Thank you for all your support and all you do for the channel. We also do have AOBD. What's up, AOBD? Matey. We have Allie. Good morning, Allie. Thank you for all your support, and I'm glad to see you here this morning. And thanks for rocking out with me until the wee hours of the morning yesterday. Wow. I do appreciate you for that. Thanks for your interaction in the chat. And we got Tat saying, hit that like, share with your people, and subscribe. Yes, share the video out. And please hit that like button as a free way to show support for the show. To all my people watching over on Twitter, or X, formerly known as Twitter, good morning to you. Thank you for being here, and thank you for rocking out with me yesterday to the wee hours of the morning, those of you on Twitter who did. But consider coming over to YouTube, hitting the like button for me, please, and then going back over to Twitter if you prefer to watch from there. I will greatly appreciate that. So I do have a way now that I can see you guys on Twitter. And thank you for the person that's over there. I'm sure you'll have some other people coming to chat over there, because Twitter, they're really watching from Twitter. So thank you much. So let's get right into it. If you like the music that you hear behind the video, that is music that was created by no one. We can drop chat if you have no one's link. Can you drop it in the chat for me? Or if not, I'll drop it down. You can reach out to no one yourself directly, and then you will be able to work out anything if you need. If need be. So without further ado, here we're going to start the video, and I might have to adjust it because, like I said, there was no sound when I started the video initially. And I hope I moved it far enough for Oh, this is not it. What happened to the correct video? Hold on a minute. I don't know how this is the video from yesterday. I closed out of it, but how is it still here? uh Hold on 1 minute, guys. Let me I don't know how this reverted back to the wrong video here. Let me see. All right, so here we are. Yeah, this is what I had before. Okay, so let me bring it back over. All right, so as I stated, something was going on. I don't know. I guess he did not turn the good morning for always, forever. You're not late. I just started. So there's something going on with the feed. So I'm gonna hit play, but I think well, play is on, but I don't know if he didn't realize the sound wasn't on or what. Hold on. So let me try to skip to where we can hear. Oh, it's right after here.
And did you all?
All right. So yeah.
And
okay. So now we're at the right spot.
Through the trash can and the contents of the trash can.
Yes, we did.
And did you also go through the trash bags and those contents?
Yes, we did.
And without telling me what it is, did you find items that were considered relevant?
Yes, we did.
Okay. What do you do? What does law enforcement do when they find items that they consider relevant to an investigation?
We go through them systematically. We photograph them, number them, identify them by name, place them into, depending on what the item is, some type of evidentiary container, whether it's a bag, a box, something of that sort, seal it up, and then determine what are we going to do with that piece. Are we going to place it in evidence? Are we going to send it to the lab? What are we going to do next?
Okay, and was that done with items in this case?
Yes.
1 second. And before we get into the actual evidence itself, was a determination made to send some of those items to the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation lab for analysis?
Yes, we determined to send some things to the lab.
Okay. If I could have item number 88. Gonna ask of you again to put gloves on. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, if you could just carefully open that item that's been passed to you.
Would you like me to take it out of the bag?
No, at this point, can you tell me what it is? Do you recognize it?
Yes, I recognize it.
What is it?
It is the trash can that was recovered at Muddy Creek.
Okay, and I'm asking you to speak a little bit closer into that microphone so we can catch it for the court reporter.
Want me to answer again?
Yeah, if you can answer again.
This is the trash can we found that night at Muddy Creek.
Okay, and is that the actual trash can that was found that night?
Yes.
Okay. We'd ask that be made exhibit number 196. Permission to publish to the jury, Your Honor. Agent Gratz, I'm going to let you now take it out and show the jury. And if you can, try to, while you're displaying that to the jury, continue to display it, but try to also speak into the microphone so we can hear. There appears to be black residue on that trash can. Can you tell the jury what that's from?
Thank you. Yes, this trash can has gone under what I would say significant analysis at this point. This black residue is going to be from the lab in Nashville placing dust on it in order to identify any fingerprints. Further, if I can set it down, if you can take a look around the rim and see how it looks irregular, that's not the way it looked that night.
When you say irregular, are you talking about the notches that are cut out?
Yes,
Okay.
yes, and you can see, there's tool marks where the lid of the trash can has been removed.
Okay, and so
oh goodness. Hold on, y'all. Sorry about that. That's my bad.
that is not how it looked when you took it into evidence that night.
Correct.
Okay. Are you aware of who took that off?
Yes.
Who took that off?
David Hoover at the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation lab in Nashville. He's a forensic scientist special agent.
Okay, thank you. Okay, we're done with that exhibit, and I'm going to pass you.
Oh, the lid's down.
You can drop those Evelyn Boswell emojis in the chat. I would greatly appreciate it. I believe everyone in the house is a member, so you have access to the Evelyn Boswell emoji.
Same thing, if you could just open it and see if you
If we
recognize
can
it.
get some Evelyn, cutie pie Evelyn emojis in the chat. I greatly appreciate it because justice for Evelyn Boswell is all that we are concerned with in this case. Thank you so much.
Okay. Do you recognize that item?
Yes, I recognize this.
Okay, and what is it?
This was a piece of gum that was removed from the inside of the trash can that I just showed you.
Okay. And was that also taken into evidence?
Yes, this was processed into evidence that night.
Okay, we ask that be made exhibit number 197, please.
197.
And permission to publish, Your Honor. May I please see exhibit number 18? Okay. I'm going to show you a photograph that's already been admitted into evidence as exhibit 18. I'm going to try to zoom in for you. Okay. Do you see, and I know that's not the best zooming in, can you show the jury what you were just referencing for the exhibit we just entered?
This is the trash can that was inside the playhouse,
Okay.
and this is the piece of gum that we removed.
Okay. Pass to the next. You have that one open?
Yes, I have
Okay.
it open.
And are you able to recognize what that is?
Yes, I am.
Okay. What is it?
This is a black trash bag that was recovered from the trash can that night.
Okay. And was that also taken into custody and sent to the TBI lab for analysis?
Yes, this was.
Okay. If we could ask that be made exhibit number 198, please. Okay, number 18. Permission to publish to the jury, Your Honor. Just take it out and you may want to stand up and show it to the jury so everyone can see it. And can you explain to the jury why parts have been removed from the bag that you hold? I believe you're holding up part of that.
Yes, I am. Again, similar to the trash can, this has gone or undergone significant forensic testing. You can see the powder, the residue that would have been done at the national lab. There's insect debris that we found in or on this trash bag. And this is a cutout that was done at the national lab.
Okay. And where was that trash bag found?
Inside of the trash can at Muddy Creek.
You can go ahead and try to put it back in, and then I'm going to show you the same exhibit number 18. Okay. Are you okay? Your Honor, the defense wants us to make, and we are not opposed to this, making the insect debris its own exhibit. 199. Okay. Back to exhibit number, what's been previously marked as exhibit 18. Can you tell us, is that the black trash bag that you were just referencing?
Yes, that's correct. That's the bag.
Okay, sorry. You have that open?
Yes, it's open.
Do you recognize it?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
This is a Dasani water bottle.
Okay. Where was that located?
It was with the trash that we located that night in Muddy Creek.
Okay. And did you also take that into evidence?
Yes.
And was that item sent to the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation and Crime Lab for analysis?
Yes, it was.
We'd ask that be made exhibit number 200.
Y'all always want to approach. You want to approach for what? I mean, this is what happened, right? Why do they always want to approach? We want to approach. We want to approach. We want to approach. Every time there is some overwhelming evidence or some evidence showing how cruel this baby was.
Okay, to clarify, where was that water bottle found?
It's crazy.
I don't remember if this was found in the trash can or in the bags that were with the trash can.
Okay. 1 minute.
Face the music. She did it. They have.
All right, this one, I think we're going to ask that be made exhibit 200 for ID only.
This defense attorney is always freaking whining. Always whining.
Okay. If you could pass that to the clerk, please. Okay, you got that open?
Yes.
Okay, are you able to identify what it is?
Yes, I am.
Okay. What is it?
In this bag here, it has sheets of aluminum foil. It has some sheets that are by themselves, and there's a box where I placed some sheets inside this box at a later time.
Okay. And where was that aluminum foil recovered?
It was inside the trash can around the victim's head.
Okay. Your Honor, we'd ask that. Well, and was that taken into custody by law enforcement?
Yes.
Okay. And was that sent to the TBI crime lab for analysis?
Yes.
We'd ask that be made exhibit number 201. Mhm. Agent Gratz, can you specify why the foil is in a bag and in a box?
So there's the brown paper bag. It's inside this. There are sheets of foil.
In the bag?
Yes.
Is there anything else inside the box?
As far as I know, it's not been opened. I can open it up and look. Would you like me to do that now?
Yes.
What difference do it make?
Yes, there is something inside this box.
Okay. So that bag, let me clarify, that bag was not inside the box? The bag of aluminum foil? I passed you a box.
Yes.
Okay. You opened it. What was inside the box?
There are sheets of aluminum foil in here,
Okay.
in addition to this box.
Oh, that's a separate box. I see.
Yes.
Okay. So for now, we just ask that the aluminum foil be made exhibit number 201 that was inside the bigger box. Oh, sorry. The aluminum foil.
Yeah, like I mean, for always, exactly. Like what the heck? What the heck? Look at your client and ask why this was done. Why this was done to this baby? Well, exactly.
Okay. Before we get to the small white box, can we have permission to publish exhibit number 201? Thank you. So you may need to stand. I'd just like the jury to see, for you to show them exhibit number 201, please.
Would you like me to unfold these pieces?
Yes, please.
Exactly. What Allie said.
Agent Gratz, was it flat and folded like that when you removed the item from the victim?
No, if you can remember from the photographs, part of this was formed around Evelyn's head, and part of this was sort of still stretched out. At a later day, we pulled it all out to do the measurements in the photographs that you also saw on Saturday. And then I folded it back up for evidentiary processing purposes.
Okay.
What was the point of the aluminum foil? What was the point of any of this? But what was the point of the aluminum foil? Please let us know.
You're going to be like the record reflect, he's showing a second piece of foil at this time.
And why the heck do they keep objecting, these freaking attorneys on the other side? You're sitting there with your client. Talk to her. She can tell you things that she won't tell the court. And you can't tell the court. Excuse me, y'all, but yeah, this is just really, really ticking me off. Like this a defense attorney from the door.
These are various pieces that are simply caked together.
We have to record reflect, he's showing the jury smaller pieces of foil.
This is another piece that's wadded up with material.
You'll have to speak up for the microphone. Sorry.
This is another piece that's wadded up that has some material on it.
Material, what do you mean?
This is going to be a combination of human decomposition as well as trash that was in the trash can.
Oh, gosh. Lord help. Here they go again. Like, what is your problem?
We'd ask the record reflect he was holding up another smaller wadded up piece of foil.
This is another small piece of foil. These are boxes that contain hair that was found on foil.
Please pan the camera to her. Let's see if she fake crying right now. Let's see. Let's see the fake tears.
Agent Gratz, what you just showed the jury, you said that was taken from with the foil.
Yes.
Okay, and that was taken into evidence.
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, we'd ask that be made exhibit number 202. What is it?
You asked me.
Yes.
These are
Don't
Two.
show it to the jury yet, please.
These are evidentiary containers that have been sealed up. Each individually is labeled air from full.
Okay. If I could have exhibit 201 passed back to the clerk. Are you able to grab that white box?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to ask you to open it and see if you're, without showing it to the jury, and see what, if you can identify what is inside.
Yes, I can identify this.
Okay. What is it?
Is another piece of aluminum foil.
Okay. How many pieces of aluminum foil?
This is one piece.
Okay.
If I open it up, it may break apart.
Right.
Because it was sort of fragile or not a solid sheet by
Okay.
the way we recovered it.
Okay.
But it is one sheet.
Okay. And where was that recovered from?
This was around the head of the victim, Evelyn, inside of the trash can recovered at Muddy Creek.
Okay. And are there markings on that foil that were not performed by law enforcement?
There are markings on here that would have been done at the lab.
Okay. So that was sent to the TBI lab for analysis?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, we'd ask that be made exhibit number 203.
Okay.
Thank you.
Your Honor, permission to publish? Thank you.
You know what? Always, we can't even hear the objection. Like, so, there should not be any speaking objection, but we don't even hear what he's objecting to. He's objecting, and then, he keeps running to the sidebar. Like, what are you objecting? Why are you objecting? Just peels me off to the highest level of
Have you, if you could open that next box that's been passed to you.
Okay, I have it open.
Okay. Are you able to identify that?
I'll have to look further inside this bag.
Okay.
Yes, I can
Okay.
identify this.
You said yes, you can.
Yes.
Okay. What is it?
This is the outfit that the victim was wearing that night.
Okay.
When she was recovered.
And is there anything else other than the outfit?
Made one fold over and there's some insect debris inside the bag.
Okay.
That appears to be everything.
One moment. May I approach the witness briefly? Is it in a plastic bag? May we approach?
they have to approach about almost every piece of evidence that they show, every witness. Just they have to approach about everything, because this attorney is over here crying. Ask your freaking client why she did these disgusting things, or if Hunter, quote unquote, allegedly did this, you knew about it and how did you go along with it? But she tries to distance herself. Once she finally said that the baby was in the bed unalived, she tried to distance herself and say, oh, well, Hunter took her out. He didn't tell me what he did with her. He didn't tell me where he took her. I don't know anything after that. And to hear how nasty she was being in these interrogations, when asked questions like, why didn't you, say that your child was missing? She was totally combative, nasty with her hair rolling. Well, what are you guys going to do next? What do you mean? Why was she missing since December of 2019? Why didn't we find out till February 2020, and they found her in March of 2020? So in the interrogation, when they asked her, when were you going to report that she was missing? Or, to us that she was missing? Tomorrow. What? You already said she was with this man who was supposedly her father, who only met her once. He's not the father.
I don't remember what all I've asked you on that yet. Did you say where that was found?
Yes, this was found inside the trash can that night, Muddy Creek.
Okay, and did I ask you what it was?
I'm not sure what this
Okay,
is.
what is it?
This is like a fleece onesie.
Okay, and where was it found inside the trash can?
It was on the body of the victim.
Okay, we'd ask that be made exhibit number 204. Well, I'm sorry, we're going to ask for permission to publish it. Be very careful. Try to leave it maybe on the butcher paper if you can. Thank you.
Do you want me to fold it back up?
Yes, please. Try to maybe seal it back up into the box if you can, the best that you can. After we fold it back up. Okay, let me ask you another item. Okay, are you able to identify what is in that box?
There are several bags. Would you like me to go individually through each bag and open them?
1 minute. Do you see the bag that may contain a blanket?
Yes.
Okay. Could you look at that bag, please?
Let me go ahead and
Yes, open it and see if you can identify what it is.
I have it partially open and I can identify it.
Okay. What is it?
It is a fleece blanket.
Okay. Any other descriptive things that you can reference to let everyone get? What does it look like?
So it's gray and white and has a like a running pattern through it.
Okay. And do you know where that was located?
Yes, this was inside the trash can.
Okay. And where was it located inside the trash can?
It was around the victim.
Okay. We'd ask that be made exhibit number 205.
Am I taking this out or putting it back in?
Permission to publish, Your Honor? Okay. Yes, if you could just show that to the jury, give them the same thoughts to try to be as careful as you can.
One stand, please.
Let me see, because we were just behind just a little bit. Let me just see if we can speed past this, and we'll be right on. Oh no, so we are caught up. So unfortunately today, so we're caught up. This is live, and so we are caught up, and so we have to actually wait for the courts today. So everything you guys are seeing in the chat is what I'm in agreement with. Like I don't understand like the jury's constant and she deserves a defense because that is our rights, right? And this is how our country works, and it's the law. So she has a right to a jury of her peers. And I'm not saying anything about that because she's now getting this chance, but I'm just saying as the prosecution is trying to present their case, they have been nothing but professional. And the defense keeps objecting, and keeps objecting. It's sad to say the least. You implicated so many people people in the opening. Allie, I don't know if you went and watched it. I chopped up the opening, the opening. I clicked it and put just the opening of the prosecution on my page. It's under the video section because they did a great job of explaining this case. So the evidence is definitely hard to watch. However, it is the evidence. It is what they found when they found this baby. So for the prosecution to keep objecting, what is your problem? Ask your client why she had aluminum foil wrapped around her head. And it's sad to hear, very disheartening to hear that, he pulled up a piece of foil and it had human she was decayed. She was in a decomposition state when they found her. So what do you want them to do? They are fighting for this baby. That's all that matters in this case. Your client is getting a defense. But that doesn't mean that they don't get to show the evidence. It doesn't make a difference how hard it is to watch. And if you are are triggered and you have a low tolerance level for things like that, I do. Your mental health means more to me than a click and a view. So if you don't think that you can take it, I try to keep the trigger warning sign up. But please, 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 log off of some pretty disturbing things that's being showed here, especially today, since they're presenting the evidence for the first time, like to show it. The onesie, just really, and almost every piece of clothing that they found of hers from prior to this crime was soiled with, they would just say right now, when they were speaking about the evidence, that it was always brown and green. And it was said already on the stand that she did not properly take care of the child. However, she had a boyfriend in between somewhere. It was a relationship for about 3 or 4 months. And the mother came and testified in this case. She was tore up because she was attached to Evelyn. She reached out to Allie because she wanted to help her. Excuse me, Allie. Allie, I'm sorry. She reached out to Megan because she wanted to help her. She bought Christmas gifts for Evelyn. Everything. You are telling people she's with the father. They gave him emergency custody. Oh, she's with my grandmother because she has the flu. I don't want her to be sick. So when Ethan asked to see her again when he came home for vacation, from the army, she said that Evelyn was sick. But she wanted to attend the gathering that they had, planned to attend. And if she could meet him somewhere and they ride together. So that's what he did. But he always had an inkling that this was not his child. So he was very cooperative during the investigation. So of course he's in the army, so they have like special units in the army that handle these things or whatever. So he gave up DNA, he gave up everything, and they did a DNA test, and he is not even the father. But you have been telling these people that this baby was with this man that was her father. He's on he's on active duty in the army, living in the barracks with other men. How would he have a child there? So she drove. She's in Tennessee. She drove, I think it was 6 to 8 hours, wherever he was. They were still communicating on the phone. So he told her where he was staying. I guess she asked. And so she drives that long way and pops up, takes a picture of the hotel that he's staying in. And she's basically here. And that was the first time he met baby Evelyn. That was the first time he met baby Evelyn, and they spent 4 days together. That was the only time that he met this baby. So that didn't work. But you will say she's with the grandmother. She's sick. She has the flu. I took her to the doctor. They gave her medicine. Just anything that she could come up with. So her father finally said, so she told the father that Evelyn was visiting with her father, Ethan. Then she told the father they gave him emergency custody of the baby. And the father's like, oh no. Well, no, she said she was visiting. And then she said that he wasn't going to give her back. Excuse me. Let me go back. He wasn't going to give her back. So the father's like, well, oh no, he doesn't get to just take your baby and keep her. Then she says, oh, the courts gave him emergency custody of the baby. So the father is talking with his significant other, and they're trying to piece stuff together. And the father's like, oh my goodness, one day, remember when we were leaving? Her car was backed up to the playhouse, and that's where they found baby Evelyn, was in a playhouse. So he called the cops and said, listen, I remember now that she was backed up. Her car was backed up when we were leaving next to the playhouse with the hood up. He didn't see her. He just knew it was her car because he purchased her car in cash. And so the police came and searched, and that's where they found the garbage can they just showed. She was head down in the garbage can with this aluminum foil wrapped around her head. And so this defense attorney keeps objecting. And he's already on bad terms with me. Like, I don't like him. If you listen to his opening statement, you will have the same, probably enjoy the same conclusion that I have. He has a right. That is his job to defend her, Megan. But that doesn't give you the right to dismiss this baby or discard. I'm going to use the word discard this baby again, the way her mother did. And I'm very passionate about things like this. And I'm, sorry, but I'm very passionate about things like this. And I'm PO'd. Like, this case keeps me up so far at night. Because how do you do this to a baby? And be callous and so callous and cold in those interrogations until you realize that you are caught, and then now you're crying for yourself. Any tears that she shed sitting at this table is for herself. And they are on a break, so I'm not sure what's going on with them. I still have it rolling, as a matter of fact. So we're waiting for them to come back. So we still have the video going, but they're still out. And we are live, so whenever they come back, they come back. I hope that every day she goes into that cell, she feels like this baby did. In a garbage can. She could have dropped that baby off to a hospital, police station. They make it. I remember when they first started talking about that, because so many children were being harmed because parents were overwhelmed. And you could drop the baby off at the police station with no questions asked. You could drop the baby off to the hospital, no questions asked. You could I cannot take care of the baby anymore. I don't have the mental capacity. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm overwhelmed. I'm frustrated. As long as the baby is not harmed, nothing will happen to you. But she had people that were around her that would have been willing to take the baby. You just didn't give the baby up. Her friends were on the stand already crying because they were asking her. One of her friends was asking her in a text message, where is she? Where is Evelyn? Come on, tell us where she is. And I felt so bad for her friends. They were crying as soon as they got to the stand. They couldn't even, just the thought of it. And probably the thought of Evelyn and seeing her sitting here at this table. It just doesn't add up. It's sad. I don't know what's going on in the world, but if I can get across to somebody that if you have a child that you are unable to take care of, you don't have the mental capacity to take care of the child it's frustrating to you, because your hormones are all over the place when you're pregnant. When I was pregnant with my son, I developed thyroid. Some people call it Graves' disease. And it's because of the hormonal changes that my body went through. But a lot of women that get diagnosed with that after they have the child, after some time it goes away. For me, I'm stuck the rest of my life. It's just not going anywhere. I had to have my thyroid removed, and I just have to take medication for the rest of my life for it. So those are the changes that are made to your body when you're with child. And if it's my thyroid is not under control, I'm all over the place. Weak, tired, depressed, no energy, none of that if it's not, if the levels are off. So yeah, I take one a day, a pill a day. And every 3 months I have to go to the doctor to get blood work done to make sure that my levels, or if I'm just off sometime, they may have to adjust it. But I'm just using that as an example to show you what can happen after pregnancy or during pregnancy, because it was during a pregnancy that this came about, and I didn't have thyroid disease before that. So, but she had enough people willing to take this baby. Oh my word. Enough people that was willing and cared about this baby. Everything in the playhouse had you could tell it was old. The things that were in the playhouse were old. It had cobwebs, dust from being in there so long, except for, the garbage can and the um whatever they found that was in the garbage can. They can tell that it was different from um things that had been there over a period of time. So they knew that it was, newer than what they believed. So thank you to the people over there on Twitter watching. Consider coming over to YouTube. Just tap the link and like the video, please. So many of you were watch from Twitter. I don't like to turn off the stream because you are on Twitter. Some people do that. They're like, all right, they're on Twitter, not over here, I'm going to turn it off. I don't like to do that. So if you could consider coming over and just hitting like so that we get the video out in the algorithm. It's a free way to support the show. And if you want to, there's great interaction in the chat here. And that's what we love about Twitter. So we'll start here. I'm going to start showing some of the comments over here for right now. Yep, and I believe that too wholeheartedly. No tears, no emotion, so sick. She drums up tears, but they're tears for herself. But while they have been shown, they haven't showed her today since they've been showing the evidence, but they've showed other things. No emotion, no nothing. She already got rid of her like garbage like that. So Ali, so the aluminum foil, the defense attorney did an interview where he said tinfoil. And you know what? As a matter of fact, I'm gonna pull that interview up because it's a brief one. But I keep seeing the prosecutor's head moving, so I don't want them to come back and we go backwards. But I'm gonna remember, and if I don't remember, you guys, please remind me in the chat. I suffer from chemo fog brain, and sometimes something will be. I'll write it down, but he said that he's going to bring the tinfoil back up. That's what he called it, tinfoil. So I'm pretty sure it has something to do with Hunter, who was one of her boyfriends. I'm pretty sure it has to do with that. I'm pretty sure it will have something to do with that, but I'll bring it up and take a look when we're on a break. Because right now I don't know what they're walking back and forth, so it could be something with the evidence. Maybe, hopefully, the judge said, "Okay, you know what they already know what the evidence is." So all of this objecting is crazy to me. So maybe, hopefully, they are looking at everything and whether or not he's going to object now. Another thing that is not lost on me is that these brave police officers, detectives, had to witness this stuff. So there's the judge, had to witness this stuff, witness finding this stuff. They saw her foot first when they went to open the bag in the garbage can, and they backed away and left it until they had the proper people out there to do so. The defense attorney is trying to find a way to get a mistrial from that. You got to be freaking kidding me. Well, Ali, I don't think that CPS. Well, you know what? So I understand. So yeah, I don't know why other people that saw the baby soiled, dirty. One of her friends said, she asked her, "Don't you think her pamper needs to be changed? It looked like it's full." So the friends are young, just like her. I don't know if they know about CPS. One of them had just had a child, so she was so busy with their child that. But the grown people that saw her, I don't know why they did not contact CPS, but CPS, there was a CPS worker that already testified. So he was called after she was discovered to be missing. And he had said something about the home was pretty decent when he went in. I was trying to figure out which house he went into. Whose house did he go into? Because you didn't go into Allie's house, because they showed the pictures of her home here, on here, and everything was everywhere. I mean, there was stuff everywhere. And according to the young gentleman that cleaned the trailer when she left, He took pictures of it. It was so bad, he took pictures of it. And they asked him, the defense attorney asked him, why would you take pictures of this? He said, because I have never seen anything like this and never had to clean up anything like this. So I wanted to show the pictures to the owner of the trailer park, which is her brother. And she lived, him and the father came up with something. She lived rent free. So to your second point, Allie, they did call the CPS. She told CPS that she would get Evelyn or the information so they could see her. She never did. And so then CPS ordered her. She was ordered to produce the baby. She never did. She never did. But when the father called and said what he said, they brought her in. And she was her nasty, nonchalant self. They went back and searched. Yep. Yep. That was hers out for always. This judge is very respectful. I love him so far. The defense tried it like right in the beginning of the case, basically in a nice way. He entertained their motion for a mistrial and in a very professional way, basically told them to F off. No, this is not. No, not doing it. Okay, if that's your issue, I'll he gave a curative instruction. Not like Glanville though, and I like Whitaker. A little bit now, a little bit. I like her a lot. It's just some things that I think she's just so into that case that emotionally, you know, attached. I think that's my thought. And even though she's being tougher on the state, she's still, to me, she's a state. They work on for the same side. And you went back and forth, and you watched it after in the live last night. It was hard, even just hearing the opening. Yes, and how they found this poor bit. Yes, yup. You're not alone, Allie. You're not alone. I think a lot of people, shed a tear, but I normally, because some people haven't heard of this. I mean, there's a lot of people that have heard about it. Some people haven't. And if you're here, please hit the like button and please share this out so that, other people can come and watch with us and we can talk about this because this is going on too. It's going on too much, and a lot of people are saying, oh, the internet, for other things. But for these reasons, this is why we actually need transparency in the court system. And then it also educates us on what is going on, like in the world. Like some of these cases, we would not even, we may hear about it on the news for the first week that it happened, and then it's gone. Okay, so if the baby was missing at the time and then they find the baby, we'll hear, oh, the baby was found, whatever, and then it's gone. No, and I think that it's a great thing for the to have this type of transparency so that everyone is aware of what is going on, because some of these people get off of these cases and people need to know, don't ever have this person around your children. That, and unfortunately some people get off. It could be due to a technicality, or due to, like, some sympathetic jurors. Sometimes they try to tell you to be unbiased, but I believe that in some cases the jurors get uh, mixed up. In some cases their heart gets going. Let me refresh this tab to make sure. No, it's still on. They have not come back yet. So who knows what? And that could very be what's going on. They could be just showing the evidence to the prosecution. I mean, excuse me, to the defense, to see if they're going to object to anything, instead of them constantly objecting. And they're still going to object based on what the officer on the stand says to them, because they can show the evidence, but I'm pretty sure that the officer was sent out of the courtroom because he's testifying. Right. So yeah, always. So I clipped the opening statement, and it's under the video tab on my page. And like the prosecution did an awesome job about during the opening, and they basically summed the case up. So yeah, I was telling Allie yesterday, and she's saying that she went back and she watched it, and it was hard. It was, but at least they gave you gave you a look into what was to come during this trial. So I think they did a great job with that. And so what happened was, she was telling people where she lived, that the baby was with Ethan for a visit. She was visiting. Then she went to, he said he's not giving the baby back. Then she said that they had a emergency custody hearing, and they awarded custody to Ethan. Well, come to find out, Ethan showed up to court. He met her one time. They spent 4 days together. And he saw that they asked him, did he see any bruising? He said he saw a bruise on her arm and her leg, but he just figured it was from her, learning to walk. But he also had an inkling that she was not his child. And they proved that, because they did have her remains, so they were able to get DNA from her. Of course, they have the mother's DNA, and in his DNA, he wasn't the father, which he was leaning strongly toward not being the father. But now she's trying to. The latest thing that she did was she tried to implicate Hunter, who is the young man that she was going with at the time, who is now housed in a mental institution. He's been there. His father testified. His father said that he doesn't think that he's ever going to come out of that. A lot of times they have conversation. He doesn't know what Ethan is talking about. And his son got this way. He never had a mental issue before, according to what he knows. He never had a mental issue before. But he has a mental issue, and he said the issue started when everybody started to say that he unalived a child. So he did not take that well, and he's in a mental institution. His father said he don't think that he's ever going to come back out of the mental institution. So with that, I did say, because she admitted that the baby was unalived. She was in the bed, the baby was in the bed, and she expired like she was unalived. They're like, did you roll over? Oh, no, I didn't roll over on the baby. So now she's saying Hunter. And then she's like, oh, well, Hunter took her and did something with her. I don't know what. They're like, so where is she? I don't know, and I don't want to know. I don't know what he did with her, and I don't want to know. So how was the baby found on your father's property? Hunter, how would Hunter know to place her in this playhouse that was actually, the property they have is huge, and the playhouse was behind a shed. You're the only one that really knows about that place. Besides the family, but now that you're saying Hunter, how will Hunter know to take her to that playhouse or where it is? So yeah, it's not just making any sense. Good morning, Nessa. How are you? Yeah, it is that way. So good morning. Thank you for being here. I already know you shared this out on Instagram. Don't even have to look. Thank you for always supporting me, Nessa. I do appreciate it. Ted Cloud say good morning, Nessa. It looks like the judge is in the camera. Let's see what we're getting. You're pregnant with your daughter. Yep. Wow, so they just cut the camera completely off. You see the black screen? The judge pointed at the camera, and then they turned it off. Maybe the evidence that they're viewing now is so, because he didn't say anything. He just went to black. Let me check another court feed to see if they have the same thing going on. Hold on 1 second. Because wow, that's odd. Hold on, let me check. You would think they'd give us a warning. I don't understand some people. Let's see. Um, nope. Yeah. Law and crime is the same thing. Okay. So court is in recess. So we got a court is in recess. So yeah, it's not, because I'm like, wait a minute, the channel had just went to black. So let me pull up the interview with her attorney, as I had told you. So let me pull that up. And let's watch that and hear what he says, because he mentions tinfoil, not aluminum foil. He mentions tinfoil. He mentions tinfoil, and he's going to tell. Okay, here it is. I have to wait till they finish with playing the music before I share it. All right, let's share this tab instead. All right.
Megan Boswell's murder trial. Thank you for joining us this evening. I'm Terry Craig. Today's session covered more witnesses in the death of 15-month-old Evelyn Boswell, who was at the height of an Amber Alert in 2020 and was later found dead that year. The person accused being her mother, Megan Boswell. She's the only person facing charges in the death of Evelyn and has remained in the Southern County Jail since. Today, the court interviewed multiple witnesses once again. The court began this morning with more witnesses who knew Megan Boswell. News Channel 11's Ansley Daniel has been in Blountville at the courthouse since the trial began, and she's there now live to give us an update. Ansley?
Yeah, Terry, court actually just wrapped up a few moments ago, but I'm standing here with Megan Boswell's attorney, Gene Scott. Thank you so much for joining us again today.
Oh, you're welcome.
Well, first off, let's talk about the mistrial issue. Earlier, you made a motion for a mistrial. Do you think that there could be an issue with evidence that could come up again?
I think we sorted that out after we talked about the motion. My investigator and investigator for the DA's office went through the evidence in question. I think everything is sorted out at this point.
Now, earlier we heard from Ethan Perry. He took the stand today, who we now know is not Evelyn's father. Who is her dad?
I think that information is in the record and will come out, but I think I'd rather wait till it's said in open court.
And let's also talk about how everyone that testified today said Megan stopped bringing Evelyn around at one point and then she changed. What exactly happened there?
I suspect it's going to show that, in fact, she does stop bringing Evelyn around the time she passed away. And I think a lot of people expect you to react in a certain way when someone dies, and no one acts the same. There's not an appropriate way to grieve. People grieve in different ways. I think one of the most telling things today was Miss Stacy said that Megan seemed numb. She initially said she was emotional, but then she later said she seemed numb.
And let's also talk about when you were cross-examining Randy Wood. That was another witness that came in today. You asked him if his son Hunter had mentioned that someone could read his mind or take his thoughts, and then you said something about tinfoil. Where were you going with that?
I was just exploring what his mental state was at the time that he was around Megan, and I'll bring that back around later in the trial.
And I know that we are in day 3, and it appears that Megan is, conversing with you and active in this. Is that, kind of what your strategy is? Is she active with you in this defense?
She's taking an active role in her own defense. She's looking at evidence. She's making suggestions. So, yeah, she's very active.
And, we also know that day 1, she was pretty emotional, and things have kind of seemed to level out with the evidence there. But what are her emotions like right now?
I'm sure she's scared. I don't know how it would feel to have a child die and then to be blamed for it. So I can't say exactly what her emotions are.
And, I always, want to ask you, day 3, exactly, what do you want folks to know as we're, into today and after hearing the testimony that came out today?
I think what I want folks to know is this is a long process, and the evidence is just finally starting to come out after 5 years. And I think people's opinions will change of Megan.
All right, is there anything else you want folks to know about your client?
No.
All right, Gene, thank you so much for taking the time to chat with us. And, court is actually going to resume tomorrow. It's going to resume at 10:30.
All right, so I don't want their music to start playing, and that's could be a whole nother story. So, oh, look like they may be back, huh? Let's see. I think they're back. Oh no, this is not. Hold on. No, they're not. Is this the right? All right. So I don't know how my oh, okay. Yeah, that's not. I don't know why that's even open. All right. Nope. Court is still is in recess. But if you guys want, what I can do is we can go over the open statement if you want to, so you can hear. Let me see who's in it here first. Okay, Allie, we got that. Rebecca Cry. It's too much, like right to give the child to a family or a friend. Exactly. There were so people that got on the stand that really cared about her. And even Ethan's grandparents before, the grandfather testified before she was not, removed, like, not, missing, or she gave them some kind of story. So he said that, even though they bought gifts for her, they had never met her. It's just, it is a lot. So our bodies go through a lot. Yep, during and after we give birth. Exactly. Your hormones are all out of whack. And, it's just, that's why some women suffer from postpartum depression. And it doesn't have a exact time frame of how long or how short of a time that you can suffer with postpartum depression. But it is a real thing. And, women need to know that if you have a child and you're feeling that overwhelmed, or you're feeling overwhelmed, or you're having thoughts about, hurting your baby, or this, it's too far, call a family member. This is what's going on. I may be, even if you're, in her case, 18, she may not know what postpartum depression is. So, if you call someone in your family that may be older, or discuss with your doctor, you're not going to get in trouble for these things. And thank you for sharing your story about your sister with us, for always. And thanks to her for having, the wherewithal to say, listen, I need to call my family members because I cannot take this. And I'm thinking, I'm having these thoughts, she called you guys, and she was suffering from postpartum. She was suffering from postpartum. So thank goodness that she did that. And, and is able to get the help to, somebody, you need somebody to help you through postpartum. You do. Because sometimes you just don't know what to do, and then it gets worse and worse and worse, and you end up in a situation where the child is unalive. But this child, she even laughed during some of the interviews. I'm confused. Thank you for covering you. Thank you so much, Ali. Yeah, she does need to get justice. And I almost missed this case. So I'm going to Child Diggy is, the Captain Model here. And actually, she was telling me about this case. So we were going over some cases, and this is the case like we decided to, that I was going to do next, because it kind of, I'm like, what? And you start reading about it. So here we are. So Ted says, we go through so much and the world treats it as just another day. Exactly. And a lot of women, like I said, she's 18, 19, whatever age she is. Like, I don't think that the mind is fully developed at that time and especially to handle something like postpartum, because you have grown women that are older than her that don't know how to handle it. So a mind that is not developed, how are they handling it? But at every turn, every time she showed up somewhere, someone would say, don't you think that her pamper need to be changed? Because they said her pamper was full all of the time. So yeah. So it's like a normal thing that goes on in the world, and it's so sad because it's not a normal thing and not just another day. What that baby did, and yeah, just another day. I mean, there were so many cases. What about the girl? She knew she was with child, but went in the hospital and went to the bathroom and had the baby in there. She was in there for a long time. And came out and said nothing, but put the baby in the garden, like a young teenager. And then the case that we saw, the girl had the baby, threw the baby in a dumpster, but thank goodness the baby is alive. And the baby's father, he was upset. He was a teenager. He was upset. and the baby lived. And so the baby's father actually, I need to go back and research that case and see if they updated or where they are today, where they are now. The baby father actually was stepped up to the plate as a teenager. I want to say he was 15 or 16. He stepped up to the plate like as a teenager. But thank goodness, like they have her on video throwing this baby in a dumpster inside of a black plastic bag. Like, what are we doing? Good morning, Brooklyn. Evelyn will get justice, of course. All right, so good morning, Just Lee. How are you? Thank you so much for coming. Well, no, we don't know who the father is. The father was in the army. The father, not the father, the alleged father that she kept saying the baby was with. He said he wasn't returning the baby. And then when, her father's like, okay, he can't just take your baby. Like, we need to go to the authorities. She's like, oh, well, we had an emergency custody hearing and they awarded the father custody. The father was on active duty in the army, staying in a barracks with other men. He didn't have the baby. He only met this baby one time. There were already questions about whether or not he was the baby's father, if that was his daughter. He didn't think so, but he just went along with the program, like he said. But he was not here. He was in the army. So he testified. They gave him a DNA test because the baby's remains, they did find her on Megan's father's property. Now he has a big piece of property. His land is like pretty big. So they built her a playhouse, but the playhouse was behind a shed. Now the police was out there. They didn't check that playhouse. But the father said to Megan, let's stop playing. What happened to this baby? Do not tell us another lie, because she was lying to everybody. Don't tell us another lie. Where is Evelyn? She wouldn't tell him. So he was having a conversation with significant other. He was like, remember the day, we were leaving and her car was backed up to the playhouse. Now, she kept things in the playhouse. The playhouse is not like a small playhouse. It's actually, it looks like a barn or something. And so she had things in there that she would put in there and take out. He didn't think anything of it. He said he was leaving in a rush to go somewhere. He had something else to take care of. He just happened to see the car over there with the trunk up. So now the defense attorney is like, okay, well, did you see her or you just saw her car with the trunk up? He didn't see her. He saw the car there with the trunk up and the door was rolled up. So it was, so far, now we don't know who the child's father is. This attorney is saying that it's going to come out in court who the child's father is. But I know that Ethan already testified. He was in the army, not here, never had Evelyn, only met her one time, and they spent time together over a span of 4 days. He came back home on vacation, asked her to see Evelyn. She said Evelyn had the flu. She didn't want her to get other people sick, but they were going to be attending something. She wanted to still attend, and she asked him if it would be okay if she drove and met him somewhere, and they drove together, and that's what happened. So he's thinking the baby is with her grandmother because that is the nonsense that she told him. Yeah, she's trying to pin it on everybody. Now she's trying to pin it on Hunter. So I already know that the fence is gonna go with he's in a mental hospital. He suffers from schizophrenia because he asked the father. Did you ever hear him saying that someone was taking control of his mind and his thoughts? The father said no. So the prosecution asked the father, has he ever had any mental illnesses? The father said no. When did he start having mental illnesses? And the father said when he started being accused of unaliving a baby. And the defense, of course, objected because they object to everything. I believe that this recess is because the defense is objecting to the evidence and the explanation of the evidence. Like, what do you want? They found her. She had aluminum foil wrapped around her head. So if her body was in a decomposition state, some of that, decomposition is now on the aluminum foil, on pieces of the aluminum foil that they found. And that was when the attorney had the biggest objection, because they asked the detective on the stand, what is that? It's aluminum foil. Is it just aluminum foil? No, it has it had skin on it, so like basically some decomposition, and they didn't like that answer. I don't know what they want. The jury needs to know in order to convict or acquit your client correctly. So I'm just not. Postpartum, no, they haven't said anything about postpartum yet, Brooklyn. My thing is that a lot of women suffer from postpartum, and at older age women. She was 18, so if you're suffering from, but she had her friends who kept asking her certain things, certain questions. She dated another young man for about 3 weeks, maybe a month, and the mother got attached to Evelyn. She wanted to help her with Evelyn. She was on the stand crying. I wanted to help her. But when she kept asking about Evelyn, she started giving that mother the runaround too. They bought gifts for the baby for Christmas, or that Christmas she made made her a blanket and something else on a with the Cricut machine. And they had that in evidence, and they asked her about it. I mean, she was a mess. I'm pretty sure she would have taken that baby. She would have taken that baby for Megan. Well, they tried to. They brought in his record. So the father has a record. And so the defense lied and said the record was, so if the record, their law is if the record is 10 years or older, they can't ask any questions about it. So, and the 10 years is going to start from the day that they gave that they sentenced the person. He took a plea deal on this case. So the defense is saying 2014. He's like, no, it was 2012. So they're saying in December of 2014, which made it okay for them to ask questions. But the judge said that they can only ask, were you convicted of this crime? That's it. They couldn't get into it because he had a kidnapping and whatever. Now, we don't know what it's from. It could be from, the mother, because her mother is not around, not in her life. Her mother was in jail at one point of the interrogation. They didn't show the mother, but they said that the mother was in the room at the time. and she was incarcerated, but she's not. She lived in foster care. She was in foster care. The defense in the opening statement tried to use that also. Oh yeah, the father cared so much that whatever about foster care. She was not there long. They placed her in foster care. Her father fought to get custody of her, to get her out of the foster care system. And so she did go to live with the father, but she didn't want to clean up. If you saw the pictures of the trailer, you know exactly what he's talking about. Yeah, some people call it tin foil, some people call it aluminum foil. So they're calling it aluminum foil. He calls it, he's referring to it as tin foil. Tomato, potatoes, batata. He wants to, you know, tin foil. Yeah, that is absolutely true. They do. Some people do. So not everyone reacts the same, but when it's your child, yep, the being you brought into this world, you're not emotion less and show no remorse. He should just stop while he is ahead. Now, yeah, Ali. I mean, all of us, like, yeah, you already know how I was. I told you, like, I don't like him. I just think that, you know, those two things that he said, there was two things that he said about Evelyn that should not have. Would not help his case, not at all. Like, I don't understand why you're being so cruel and upset to like dismiss this baby again, or I'm going to use the word discard, you know, to discard, you know, this baby again like she's nothing. You didn't need to say what you said in that opening. It's nothing that will help this case. It was only going to outrage the public, as some of us that have seen it are outraged. You just don't, that's not defending her. Okay, the opening argument. All right, let me see. Let me bring it up. I'll leave this open in the back so that no, it's not. Oh, to a little one with autism. Okay, so I get it as a parent, the mental exhaustion and frustration. Of course, and there you have it. So that doesn't mean that you know, you just leave them. There are two autistic sisters on they have a channel on YouTube. I mean, not on YouTube. They're on Instagram a lot. Um, and they're adults, and their mother still has to take care of them. And so, but they've become a social media sensation. One of them that really, really can sing. Her favorite singer is Ariana Grande, and she met her, and I just got chills because she met her the other day. She got to sing with her, and I hope that Ariana makes a song with her. She can really, really sing. I was shocked. I'm like, wow, I didn't know that she could sing. And so there is a young man named his name is Jonathan. He does a lot of advocacy work. He owns a big shop in Texas. And so she's saying that that's her boyfriend, and he lets her do it. He does her hair for free, her makeup and everything. He made she performed on a show. That was the first time that I heard her sing. But I didn't see when she sung with Ariana Grande, but I am definitely going to go back and watch that because they said that she kept cutting Ariana Grande off. And there's nothing that we can do about, you know, even these autistic sisters at their big age. She's more independent than her other sister is. She gets frustrated with her other sister a lot. But I think that it's such a beautiful thing that Ariana Grande did take the time out to come and, and meet her, because she's obsessed with Ariana Grande. All right, so let me bring up the opening statement since people want to hear, and I'll have the case up in the background just in case they come back. All right. Um, all right, here it is. All right, so let me get it to the point where we need to be. He read the charges. All right. All right, so here we are. We're going to take a look at the opening statement so you guys can see. And then let me get back over here to make sure. Hold on.
Evelyn Boswell for a few minutes. In 2019, Evelyn Boswell was a bright, growing little girl, full of life, healthy, learning to walk, learning to talk, doing all the things that a 12-month-old child would do. Which means today, 5 years later, Evelyn Boswell would be 6 years old. She would be possibly in kindergarten, learning to read, maybe taking her first ballet class or her first soccer game, learning to tie her shoes, all of the things that we think of that are firsts for 6-year-old children. But based upon the last 2 days of our jury selection, we all know that Evelyn Boswell is not going to do any of those things. We all know that all of that was taken away from her in December of 2019 by the defendant, Megan Boswell. And her life wasn't just cut short. It's not just a tragedy. Her life was violently ripped away from her. And we can all agree that it's a shock, it's a tragedy when a child dies. It's upsetting. It upsets all of us. You'll hear phrases like gone too soon, what a tragedy. The child had such a life ahead of them. And a lot of times it is a tragedy. And in this case, it's a tragedy too, but in this case, it was a preventable tragedy. There's so much more to this story that you are going to hear. Because Evelyn did not have to die. Evelyn could be here today. And so today, 5 years later, we are asking you to give justice to Evelyn Boswell. During this trial, you will learn that the one person, Evelyn's mother, Megan Boswell, who was entrusted more than anyone else to take care of her, to keep her safe, to protect her.
I'm sorry, y'all. I was trying to make sure that
she failed her in the worst possible way. You will hear proof that the last time Evelyn Boswell was seen alive was December 6th, 2019. You're going to hear that date a few times during this trial. That is the last time that Evelyn Boswell was seen alive. And that was just a few weeks after her first birthday. And you're going to hear from many witnesses who saw Evelyn frequently, saw her all the time, family members.
I'm sorry, y'all. The hold on, y'all. Just they were back on the record, but I'll just finish listening to this first, and then we'll pick back up the trial. Because she's not.
Based upon the last 2 days of our jury selection, we all know that Evelyn Boswell is not going to do any of those things. We all know that all of that was taken away from her in December of 2019 by the defendant, Megan Boswell. And her life wasn't just cut short. It's not just a tragedy. Her life was violently ripped away from her.
She's crying for herself.
And we can all agree that it's a shock. It's a tragedy when a child dies. It's upsetting. It upsets all of us. You'll hear phrases like, gone too soon. What a tragedy. A child had such a life ahead of them. And a lot of times it is a tragedy. And in this case, it's a tragedy too. But in this case, it was a preventable tragedy. There's so much more to the story that you are going to hear. Because Evelyn did not have to die. Evelyn could be here today. And so today, 5 years later, we are asking you to give justice to Evelyn Boswell. During this trial, you will learn that the one person, Evelyn's mother, Megan Boswell, who was entrusted more than anyone else to take care of her, to keep her safe, to protect her, that she failed her in the worst possible way. You will hear proof that the last time Evelyn Boswell was seen alive was December 6th, 2019. You're going to hear that date a few times during this trial. That is the last time that Evelyn Boswell was seen alive. And that was just a few weeks after her first birthday. And you're going to hear from many witnesses who saw Evelyn frequently, saw her all the time, family members, Megan Boswell's friends, that all of a sudden they're like, where's Evelyn? Where's Evelyn? We're not seeing. They're concerned. And they would ask Megan Boswell about it. And every time Megan had an answer. Megan concocted a story. And I'm not going to tell you now what she said. You're going to hear that in the proof. But she told all kinds of different stories, depending on the person that she was talking to. And you will hear from those witnesses today. But you will hear, or this week. But you will hear, there was concern. You know, they knew Megan. They thought they knew Megan, I should say. And so they wanted to trust that what she was telling them was the truth. But it was not the truth. So after December, what happens next? We have Christmas, New Year's. Where's Evelyn? There is no Evelyn. You will not see any proof that Evelyn was seen at Christmas, New Year's. Then we jump to January. The entire month of January 2020, 31 days. Where's Evelyn? There's no Evelyn. People are really starting to get concerned, and Megan Boswell continues to concoct stories of where Evelyn is to try to help people make sense so she can keep this going. The entire month, February 2020. Where's Evelyn? Again, at this point, family is really starting to get concerned that they have not seen Evelyn. And they're asking questions. Months pass. We're not talking about weeks. We are talking about over 2.5 months that Evelyn Boswell is missing. The defendant is not even just canceling her well visits. She's no-showing. She's just not showing up because she knows where Evelyn is. But again, even to the pediatrician's office, she has to concoct a story about forgetting the appointment maybe, or I got my days mixed up. Always a story. Always a story. So we know now, we did not know then, but we know now that from early December, Evelyn Boswell, even though it had not been reported by Megan Boswell, Evelyn Boswell was a missing child from early December until almost the end of February. She was a missing child. And the only person who knew that, the person who was entrusted to take care of her the most, is the only person who knew that Evelyn was actually missing. And she just left it unreported. Over 2 months later, finally, Megan Boswell's dad, Tommy Boswell, finally essentially puts an ultimatum down on his daughter and says, I'm tired of the stories. If you don't show me my grandchild by the next day, I'm essentially calling the police. Well, Megan knew she could not do that, and she did not do that. And Tommy Boswell finally was the one to report Evelyn missing on February 18th of 2020. Finally, law enforcement gets involved, the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation gets involved, the FBI gets involved, all hands on deck to find this missing child. She's finally reported missing. But it's important to note that it was not Megan Boswell that reported her child missing. Megan Boswell never reported her child missing. So you're going to hear from December of 2019 until February of 2020, when it's finally reported, that the defendant's biggest believable story, that really is probably what kept the family from reporting earlier, is she was saying that Evelyn was with her father, Ethan Perry. And you'll hear a lot about Ethan Perry, and you'll get to hear from Ethan Perry yourselves. Ethan Perry is actually not Evelyn's father, but Megan led him to believe that he was the father. And everyone, for all purposes, also believed Ethan Perry was the father. So to the family, they're like, well, that's good. He's stepping up. The father's stepping up. That's good. We're proud of him. And that is the story that Megan Boswell told mostly to her family, to her friends. You were going to hear a lot of testimony about her just telling everyone that Ethan Perry has gotten Evelyn. First, you'll hear that they're trading weeks, but doesn't make sense because people are still not seeing Evelyn. So then Megan took it one step further where he took her to court and got emergency custody, blaming her for something. And again, not true. There was never court. There were no documents. Juvenile court was never involved. It was just another story that Megan Boswell was telling because she knew where Evelyn was, and she had to keep perpetuating this lie. Interestingly enough, she didn't think it through completely because Ethan Perry at the time was in the Army in Louisiana. He lived in barracks, and I think we all understand and know that in the barracks, there's not going to be a toddler running around. But Megan Boswell, in perpetuating that story, she didn't care. She got the entire Army involved in this to go investigate this poor guy who was trying to serve our country in Louisiana. Pulling him out of his duty, I can't imagine the chaos that caused, all because Megan Boswell wanted to perpetuate this lie. And Ethan Perry didn't even see Evelyn in December. You will hear that he came in to visit his grandparents on leave. He never saw Evelyn Boswell over Christmas or over December. And we all know why now. But at the time, Megan, again, tells the story, Evelyn has the flu, she can't come. And you will hear the testimony that no one, not Ethan Perry or anyone else saw Evelyn Boswell in December. The hard part. From early December of 2019 until later when her body was found, Evelyn was always in the same place. And Megan Boswell knew that. Megan Boswell knew that because she is the one that put Evelyn there. She placed Evelyn's body in a kitchen trash can, her own trash can from her home, from the trailer that she shared with Evelyn. And she hid that trash can in her own childhood playhouse on her father's property, a playhouse that you will see no one has been in for a very long time. And that it was Megan's. It was personal to Megan, not to anyone else. And you're going to hear that Evelyn was put into the trash can upside down, is the best way to describe it, head down, in a bag of trash, filled with food debris, broken eggs, her body just placed in there by the defendant. You will see that there was a blanket tightly wrapped around Evelyn's body, pulled up over her face, and quite a bit of aluminum foil then wrapped around her head. The blanket completely covering her face, the foil completely covering her head. Upside down in a trash can, still in her purple fleece onesie and diaper. And as terrible as it is to say, you are going to hear that she just wasn't placed in the trash can, but then another trash bag was placed on top of her. And that trash bag was shoved down into the trash can, compressing Evelyn. That's what we're dealing with today. And you're going to hear proof that directly links only one person to this crime, this horrendous crime. And you're going to hear that the only person linked to this crime is sitting at this table right now. You're going to hear it from many witnesses. You're going to hear all of the stories that she concocted, the lies that she told, and you're going to hear forensic evidence that links the defendant, Megan Boswell, and only the defendant, Megan Boswell, to this crime. One step further. This entire time, Evelyn is decaying, decomposing in this trash can, again, upside down and compressed. What is Megan Boswell doing? Is she mourning her child? Is she worried? Is she scared? What is she doing? What would a mother be doing? Well, it's not what Megan Boswell was doing. And you're going to hear that because Megan Boswell got a new boyfriend, and it conveniently happened at pretty much exactly the same time that Evelyn disappears. When no one sees Evelyn again, Megan Boswell has decided she's just going to Evelyn just out of the head, and she's moving on with her life, and she is living her best life, and you will hear that. She has this new boyfriend who has money, or at least she thinks he has money, and she's going to have a better life for herself. Not her child, but for herself. You will hear that she takes trips. She's clearly falling in love. She moves out of the trailer that she was living in with her child and moves in with this guy within weeks into his home in a very nice neighborhood in Blumpville, Tennessee. You are going to hear testimony that Megan Boswell is taking trips to Gatlinburg, to Pigeon Forge, staying at Margaritaville Hotel, all while her child is upside down decomposing in a trash can. You will never hear that Megan Boswell was upset, mourning her child, crying. All she does is continue to concoct lies to cover up what she did. Is that what a mother does? So you will hear that when Tommy Boswell reports, it's essentially all hands on deck with law enforcement. Immediately, law enforcement goes into action. You are going to hear so much proof about how much effort went into finding this baby. how much time and hours worked by every law enforcement agency in North Carolina, East Tennessee, Middle Tennessee, everyone putting their efforts into trying to find this little girl and hoping, just hoping, to find her alive. So then Megan Boswell, then of course, comes clean, right? Once law enforcement's involved, because Megan knows where Evelyn is, so she's gonna tell law enforcement, right? The answer is no. You probably can gather that by General Harper reading the indictment for about 40 minutes this morning. Megan Boswell continues to perpetuate her stories, concocting anything, blaming anyone else, Ethan Perry, for a day, 2 days. She continues that story of Ethan Perry. Then you'll hear she admits that's not true. So then she tries to blame her mom, her own mom. She decides to try to blame to try to get out of this because she knows this snowball is rolling down this hill, and she's trying to stop it the best she can. Why is she doing that? It's because she knows that she brutally murdered her child, and she's trying to cover it up. And maybe she had that hope that Evelyn would never be found. And even to this day, 5 years later, Evelyn would still be a missing child. The defense said something really interesting in jury selection yesterday afternoon I want to touch on. He said to you, you only have one chance to get this right. Do you remember that? Then he said, Megan only has one chance to get this right. Do you remember that? I submit to you, Megan Boswell has already had her chance. She was gifted with a beautiful child, a healthy, vibrant little girl. Evelyn was perfect. Megan Boswell already had her chance. So today is Evelyn's chance. Today's our chance to get it right, not Megan's. Today's our chance to get it right for Evelyn. I know this is not easy for any of you. Thank you for serving. I promise you that this is not easy for any of us. It is not easy for any of us. But it's so important for us to be here today. You know you're going to see pictures that you don't want to see. You know you're going to hear things that you don't want to hear. But that's how we tell Evelyn's story. What she endured before her death, during her death, and even after her death. And where she had to sit for months while her mother continued to live her life as if Evelyn didn't exist. Ladies and gentlemen, at the close of this proof, we believe you will be left with no doubt at all, that the defendant, Megan Boswell, is guilty as charged in every count of the indictment.
Thank you.
Okay, so that was the opening statement from the prosecution. I think they did a pretty good job by summing that up. So now let me get back to the trial, because it is the live trial is. Wait a minute. Hold on. I thought I just saw this back in session. Oh yeah. Okay. So yeah, the live trial is back in session. And so let's get right to it, because now we have to just catch up a little. So I'm going to leave it on the speed that is on and see if it's too fast. We'll slow it down, but if not, but we don't have too much to catch up to. So yeah.
And or disappearance.
No.
Angela Boswell, the defendant's mom, and her boyfriend, Will McLeod. Did they both cooperate with law enforcement?
Yes, both Angela Boswell and William McLeod cooperated.
Were they both investigated?
Yes, they were both investigated.
Were they eliminated as suspects?
Yes, both of them were eliminated.
Do you recall what Megan Boswell told you about Angela, or Angel, her mom, at the beginning of the investigation?
At the very beginning, or
What did she tell you about her mom?
well, after a few days into the investigation, the defendant told us that Angela had Evelyn Boswell.
Okay. And based upon the entire investigation, were you able to determine whether or not that was the truth or not?
We were able to determine whether that was true. Yes.
Okay. And what was your determination?
That was not true.
Is there any individual that the investigation continued to point at?
There was one individual.
Okay. Who was that?
It was the defendant.
Okay. Please answer any questions the defense has for you.
What is going
Morning,
on
Mr.
here?
Grace. How are you?
Good morning. I'm doing fine. How are you?
Yes.
Thank you.
I'm going to start kind of where Ms. Massengill left off. She asked you about clearing certain suspects.
Correct.
And she used words and asking you about Hunter Wood if there's anything at all about him that caused you all to disbelieve him as not being a suspect. In other words, y'all conclusively concluded he's not a suspect.
We did after we investigated him.
Okay. As part of that investigation, I'm sure, did you collect his DNA?
No, I did not.
Matter of fact, he refused his DNA law enforcement, didn't he?
I think at some point he did.
So his DNA cannot be compared with any of the DNA where the body was found.
That would be a question better answered by the lab personnel. As
You were the case agent. You know it was.
I'm sorry.
You were the case agent.
Yes, I was.
As a case agent, you're basically in charge of the case. You give directives about what to do. So,
Maybe not quite that far, but I am the lead investigator for the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation.
and do you know if his DNA was processed against anything? If you know.
No.
You don't know, or it wasn't.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was not.
Did you obtain fingerprints from him?
I'm almost certain I collected his standard of fingerprints. Yes.
And you say you're almost certain. Do you know for sure or not?
I think I collected them from the booking at the jail. When someone was booked in the jail.
He
They were fingerprint.
he was arrested. Something before, what you're saying.
Excuse me, y'all.
At the time of the investigation, were you aware that
I'm
Mr.
trying to
Williams was
share
No.
something
Did you look into
to.
that at any point during this investigation, his mental health?
At a much later date.
And did you all investigate any connection between people with schizophrenia and people with tinfoil hats?
Now you want to ask him a question that's for a psychiatrist or medical professional? Shut up. He gets on my nerve. Sorry, y'all.
Mr. Gratz, we were talking about Hunter Wood,
Yes.
and you indicated that sometime later you become aware that he was schizophrenic.
I knew he was having some mental health issues. I'm not sure that I knew the actual diagnosis, but I am aware of issues.
Did you investigate his health issues in relation to this case? And for instance, what I'm asking is, the first time I asked you about schizophrenia, you seemed to indicate that you knew that.
I knew he had some type of mental health issues. Yes.
Did you investigate, give consideration to the possibility that the tinfoil could relate on the baby could have been placed there by someone with mental health issues?
We did a significant investigation into the tinfoil. Yes. And it underwent what I would call significant forensic analysis to determine whether there is any type of DNA or fingerprints on that, on the tinfoil.
Okay, but short of forensic analysis, did you all investigate, is there something that might make someone place tinfoil on a child? Like, for instance, people with schizophrenia are known to wear tinfoil hats.
What? This motherfucker get on my goddamn nerve. Excuse me, y'all. I had to use the censor button because this guy over here, I cannot stand him. I can't stand him. Like, what the?
Right, objection sustained by overruled the party.
Agent Gratz, did you investigate any connection between mental health and whoever placed a tenfold on this child?
I'm not aware of any theories of like mental health issues is concerned with tenfold, so nothing specific like that was ever investigated. Does that answer your question?
To your knowledge, did anyone in your prosecution team do that?
As far as mental health issues and tenfold hats?
Yes.
Not that I'm aware of.
Did you investigate? Going back to Hunter Wood, you said he declined to give you his DNA.
Not me. I don't remember ever having many face-to-face interactions with Mr. Woods, and I don't recall that it was me that asked for it.
He did decline to give his law.
I believe so at some point.
So that wouldn't be 100% cooperative with the investigation.
Does that answer your question? I guess it depends on how you look at it. I think that could be answered as a yes or no.
Let's go back to the investigation at the Boswell property.
Okay.
As a case agent, I assume you're aware of what searches were conducted when and the results thereof.
Generally speaking, there are a lot of moving parts, and in an investigation this large with this many agencies involved, I did my best to really maintain a clear chain of information and make sure everything that was happening was being documented on paper, memorialized in some type of form, and brought back to me or to someone who would later bring it to me to put it in a file.
And Tommy Boswell's property was searched on February 23rd, is that correct?
With that specific date, I would have to go back and look.
Do you have something that would refresh your memories of that? Do you have notes?
Yes, in the case file, yes.
Is it something you could easily access?
Relatively, it might take a moment to look through.
Because I'd ask to refresh his memory with his notes.
You mean,
Can he sit down to get those?
can you give me that date one more time, please?
February 23rd.
Thank you.
I guess he's on the microphone. I would ask for any other date we searched as well. Okay.
Yeah. I didn't do this. I didn't.
Mr. Grass, if you had a chance to review your notes, refresh your memory,
Yes, I did.
was a search conducted of Tommy Boswell's property on February the 23rd?
Yes, it appeared that after looking at my notes that Mr. Boswell Sr. had given written consent and permission for law enforcement to search his property.
And you recall who searched the property?
Yes, there were a team, or was a team there. There were members of the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office present, as well as at least one member, or I suppose two, of the Union County Sheriff's Office. And that would be Union County, Tennessee.
And a cadaver dog searched the property that day and provided no evidence. Is that correct?
That, according to the report.
The report would be correct to the best of your knowledge.
I would have to defer to the officer that conducted that to those that were present.
Is your report, Ms. Gratz, our 115 author is David Gratz.
Mhm.
Do you agree with me about that?
Yes, correct.
So you would have recorded the information you were provided by the team, whether or not the dog hit, correct?
My report essentially reflects that there was another report issued. So the other report was issued by the Union County Sheriff's Office.
On February 21st was a search done at the Boswell Trailer Park on believe it's Sugar Hollow Road.
Yes, I believe a team had gone out there.
And were cadaver dogs taken that day?
I know they were taken at some point. The specific day, I'm just not sure.
You don't remember?
No, I don't. I do know they were taken out there.
Was something with your report from that day refresh your memory?
Absolutely. Thank you.
Mr. Gratz, that report indicates that property was searched on February 21st. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
It also does it indicate that 3 cadaver dogs were taken around the trailer of Megan Boswell?
And that's the property at
Sugar Hollow.
Sugar Hollow Road.
The report does show.
Yes,
And does it also indicate there were no final responses from the cadaver dog search?
it does.
I want to go back to Hunter Wood's fingerprints that you obtained from the jail.
Okay.
Did you obtain palm prints or just fingerprints?
It would be the standard prints they take, which I think are what we would refer to as major case prints.
Could you explain that, please?
Sure. It's a small standardized document that has a box for each finger of each hand. And I think at the bottom, there is an area for some larger, like a box area for larger parts of the hand to be fingerprinted. And they are filled out, depending on the department, either in ink or electronically.
And you know one way or the other if Hunter Wood's palm print was taken.
I would have to look at his major case or his prints to determine that.
Are you also aware there was a palm print on that trash can where Evelyn was found?
I would have to defer to forensic scientist David Hoover for that.
You're unaware of that?
I know there was prints found on the can. I am aware of that. To say palm print versus fingerprint, I'm not sure.
Okay. No, approach the court, please. Guys, I want to show you what's been previously marked as Exhibit 17.
There you go.
You recognize that photo?
Yes, I do.
Because I understand that you were the photographer on scene, and
Yes, that is correct.
so did you take this photo?
Yes,
Is that where the trash can was when you all entered the building?
yes,
I see in the top of that trash can, it looks like there's a white trash bag and a black trash bag. Can you see that?
yes.
The black trash bag, was it fully removed in there? Did you fully remove it from the can in there,
Oh, we removed everything.
inside of the building, inside or outside?
I'm not sure what you're asking me.
Well, I think we've seen pictures here that show stuff being removed from the trash can outside. What was removed from the trash can inside of the building?
The best I can remember, like there were part of those bags would have been moved back, which is when we initially saw that skin. Is that what you're asking me?
Yes.
Yes. So part of that would have been disturbed, moved, however you want to characterize it. And when we saw what we believed was human flesh.
And that black trash bag, was it at some point taken out of the can inside the building?
Was it taken out of that can while it was inside the
Yes.
playhouse? I want to say we removed all of that after we had set the trash can out on the porch.
I'll show you what's been marked as Exhibit 15. The black trash bag appears that it's been moved.
Yes, we moved those bags.
Okay, is it your testimony that you could see around the trash bag in that condition to see the body?
When you're standing above it, you could see part of the body. Yes.
So that bag, it wasn't taken out and placed back, is what I'm asking. Was it taken out and placed back in the can?
Was it like totally removed from the trash can and then pushed back in there?
Or set back in there like that?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Is it possible?
Yeah, sure.
What about the other bag, specifically the bag containing the body? Is it possible that it was moved somewhat in the can by your all's investigation?
Not until we were really out there processing that. As you could tell from the photographs when it was first removed, it still really had that shape of the can.
Did it move at all?
I'm sorry.
The bag with the body, did it move at all in the can while you were going through it?
Thank you for joining.
We were systematically pulling things out of there. So, at some point the bag certainly moved.
The bag with the bag.
Yes.
You went through
Thank you for
some photographs,
joining.
with various items in the trash can here. I think Saturday we were going through it.
Yes.
Do you recall the content? Oh, let's ask you this way: there were no leaves in the trash can. Correct?
Leaves?
Yes,
No, I don't think so.
none at all.
No.
Okay, just a minute. Is it going back to the fingerprints of Hunter Wood? You said you obtained those from the jail.
I'm fairly certain that I went to the booking area and obtained his prints.
Was
Yes.
that here from the Sullivan County Jail?
Yes.
And you know which arrest that was from?
I do not.
All the questions I have there.
How many interviews of what we call lay witnesses do you think were conducted during this investigation?
More than I could sit here and count. I mean, there were a lot. A lot of people were interviewed. Several witnesses were interviewed multiple times.
More than 20?
Yes,
More than 30?
probably.
Okay. At the same time, you're conducting an investigation with law enforcement, is that right? Law enforcement is conducting a full
Oh,
investigation.
absolutely. Yes.
And I think I asked you this on Saturday. Do you feel like you followed every credible lead that you could?
We followed everything that came in.
Out of every person that was interviewed, did any say that they ever saw Hunter Wood with Evelyn Boswell? You want to maybe approach?
Here go to defense again with the objections. To my beautiful family on X, some more of you watching over there than here. I left you guys a message in the chat. If you would consider just clicking that link, hitting the like button, and you can go back over to X and watch. I know some of you guys over there prefer to watch on Twitter. So hitting the like button over here on YouTube just gets the video pushed out in the algorithm so that we bring more awareness about this case.
All right, no other questions, John. He is. We would ask that you say your
I'll let you set the recall. I think you guys should get back to work on it.
Right, you're going, I'm not going to you're still taking a recall. You don't have to stay here for the courthouse. Just go on to get out of there.
Thank you.
I'm assuming.
It's the same called Taker Matt Price.
Matthew Price.
Still swear from testimony about giving truth and nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir. I did.
You're Detective Matt Price, is that correct?
Yes, sir. That's correct.
And where are you employed?
Sullivan County Sheriff's Office.
What is your position there at the Sheriff's Office?
Currently, I'm Lieutenant over Criminal Investigations Division.
All right. How long have you been in that position?
I've been lieutenant for about 3 years, 3.5 years,
How long have you been in the Criminal Investigations Division?
since 2009.
All right. And how long have you been in the Sheriff's Department?
May will be 23 years.
Lieutenant Price, were you working in the Criminal Investigations Division back on February 18th of 2020?
Yes, sir, I was.
All right. And what was your assignment there?
I was sergeant in CID at that time.
Were you called out at that time to assist in the investigation into a missing child by the name of Evelyn Boswell?
Yes, I was.
And if you would tell the jury a little bit about what your role was in the investigation.
Most of my time was spent in the office conducting interviews. Most of that time being with Agent David Grass with TBI, and myself interviewed Megan Boswell multiple times.
I'm going to kind of walk you through things, maybe start a little bit at the end and walk it back forward. But on March the 6th, did you all eventually locate Evelyn's body and go to the property there with Tommy Boswell's out on Muddy Creek?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And in conjunction with, we've heard testimony about the body being recovered. Was there also additional evidence that was recovered from there in the playhouse?
Yes, there was.
Okay. And what was that?
There was multiple trash bags that was also located inside the playhouse. Those items were collected, and we went through those. We brought them to our headquarters at the sheriff's office and processed those here.
Okay. Did you take photographs of the process as you went through the items that were in those?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Lieutenant Price, I'm going to hand you 5 photographs and ask if you can identify what's shown in those.
Yes, I do.
And if you would, tell us what those are.
Items from those trash bags that were recovered from Muddy Creek in the playhouse.
Okay. Are those photos of some of the items in the trash that you took that night?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. Judge, we would introduce those. Are they true and accurate photographs?
Yes, they are.
We would make those, I think we're up to 206. Yes. Judge, we could not ask the permission to publish those this time. Lieutenant Price, I'm going to show you what's been introduced as Exhibit 206. Do you would tell the jury what we're looking at here?
It's one of the white trash bags that we located inside the playhouse. Inside that white trash bag was another paper trash bag, and inside that was multiple items of trash, including baby bottles and baby food containers.
Okay. Is this a photo taken before, I guess you had inventory to remove any of those items?
Correct. This was just as soon as we opened the bag.
Now I'm going to show you Exhibit 207. And again, if you would tell the jury what we're looking at there.
It's another white trash bag that we removed from the playhouse, dollhouse on Muddy Creek, and again inside of it was numerous other items of trash.
Now I'll show you Exhibit 208.
Yes, that was an egg carton that was found in one of those trash bags with the expiration date.
All right, I'm going to go back real quick and show you 207 again. Is that the egg carton that was
It
in
is.
there?
Yes, it is.
All right. Now, go back again to 208. Is there an expiration of best buy date on that egg carton there?
Yes, October the 6th, 19.
Now I'm going to show you Exhibit 209. What are we looking at there?
Trash bag with trash inside of it, including a most prominent thing is a milk container.
And again, does that milk container have an expiration date on it?
It does.
I don't know if you can see it or not. The sell by date, sorry.
October 20th.
And I'm now showing you Exhibit 210. What are we looking at there?
There's a receipt, Northeast State Bookstore, with Megan Boswell's information on it.
All right. And that was removed from the
Trash can, yes, sir.
Thank you. If we could hand to Lieutenant, and well, before we do that, Lieutenant Price, you indicated that you all went through the process of inventorying the items that were found in those trash bags. We just showed the jury. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And did you remove several items that you thought perhaps had potential evidentiary value?
Yes, we did.
Okay, what were some of those items?
bottles, baby bottles, water bottles, like drinking water bottles. There was also a tissue that had some kind of reddish brown stain on it. There was a pair of latex gloves that were removed.
Okay. And did you all package those separately and
Yes, we did, and
put them in evidence bags so they could be sent to the TBI lab?
that's correct.
All right. Now, if we could hand Lieutenant Price what's been marked for identification as Exhibit 200. You recognize it?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
It's a Dasani water bottle.
All right. And is that the Dasani water bottle that you recovered from the trash bags that were taken from the playhouse?
That's correct.
All right. And again, you mentioned that it was packaged in one of your evidence bags to be sent to the lab.
Right. Yes.
All right. Judge, it's previously been moved as identification only. We would make it full exhibit at this time. All right. And ask to publish it to the jury. Good. Lieutenant Price, I'm going to hand you another bag and ask if you can identify what it's just been handed to you.
Yes, I can.
All right. And what is it, sir?
It's a great value water bottle.
All right. And was that object removed and recovered from the trash bags that you inventoried that evening?
Yes, it was.
And again, was it secured in a separate evidence bag to be sent to the TBI crime lab?
Correct.
Judge, we move to make that full exhibit 211. Lieutenant Price, I'm going to hand you another evidence bag and ask you if you recognize what's been handed to you.
Yes.
And what is it?
It is another water bottle, a Misty Mountain water bottle.
And again, that water bottle was recovered from those trash bags that you inventoried.
Yes, that's correct.
And just so we're clear, these were the two trash bags that were separate from the trash can, correct?
That's right.
None
Yes,
of these items that you testified to were found with the victim's body.
correct.
All right, they were in the trash bag. I'll pull a photo up here in a minute, but they were separate.
Yes.
Correct. Judge, we can make that exhibit number 212. Permission to publish that, Judge. Okay. Piece of evidence, if you can identify that.
Yes.
What is it?
It's a great value, or food club water bottle.
And was that water bottle also recovered from those trash bags?
Yes, it was.
And it was secured separately in an evidence bag you sent to the lab?
Yes.
Judge, we can make that exhibit 213. Ask that it be published to the jury. Lieutenant Price, I'm going to hand you another evidence bag and ask if you can identify what's contained in there.
Yes.
And what is it?
It's a white tissue with some kind of stain on it.
All right. And was that tissue recovered from inside the trash bags that you were inventorying that night?
Yes, it was.
And was it packaged in separate evidence container bags to be sent to the TBI lab?
Correct.
Judge, we can make that exhibit 214. Ask permission to publish that to the jury. you another item and ask if you can identify what's contained there.
Yes.
What is it?
It is a baby bottle.
All right. Was that baby bottle found in the trash bags that you inventoried?
Correct. Yes. There's also the lab has some of the liquid that's in the bottle looks like the lab has put in a separate container,
Actually, in a separate.
plastic container, test tube kind of thing.
Can we make that the 216?
Chloe. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
That's permission to publish 215 with the jury.
Thing keep moving.
Need to mark it first. There's another bag in there from the lab. It doesn't appear to have anything at all in it. It's just a clear plastic bag.
Chloe.
You said there's another bag.
Yes, and I believe this was the.
Where's the other bag?
Right here.
Okay. Lieutenant Price, I may have you identify. There's a separate plastic bag that's in there.
Correct.
Does it appear to have TBI agents and evidence tape on it?
It does. Yes.
Okay. Just not trying to believe. Does that appear to be the original bag that was
Yes.
processed at the lab?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. We'll just leave that in the bag with it. If you would publish Exhibit 215 at this point. Lieutenant Price, I'm going to hand you another item. That's going to be direct as it.
Yes.
What is it?
Blue latex gloves.
And were those collected from the contents of the trash bags that you inventory?
Yes, they were.
And were they secured in a separate evidence bag you sent to the TBI lab?
That is correct.
Judge, we would make those to the 17. Judge, we'd ask permission to publish those to the jury. It's probably obvious to the jury at this point in time, but are those gloves all one piece or are they broken apart?
Broken apart.
Okay. You all did not break them apart.
No, sir.
All right.
They were like that.
That's the mission they were in.
Correct.
going to hand you another item and ask if you can identify that.
Yes.
What is it?
It's a cold and cough nighttime medicine bottle.
And was that bottle collected from the trash bags that you all inventoried that evening?
Yes, it was.
And was it secured in a separate evidence bag you sent to the TV outlet?
Yes.
Just we can make that exhibit number 218. All right. Lieutenant Price, I want to go back now. You mentioned that your I guess primary role, primary duties that you had during this investigation was speaking with Megan Boswell along with Agent France. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And did you talk with Ms. Boswell or interview her on multiple occasions during the course of this investigation?
Yes, I did.
All right. Now, I know you did not do the initial first interviews with Ms. Boswell. Is that correct?
Correct. I did.
Hello,
Present, or did you speak with the detectives and other individuals who had spoken with her initially?
Yes.
Okay. So you were aware of the initial information that she gave to them about the child being with Ethan Perry?
Yes, I was.
Okay. Now, on February 20th of 2020, did Ms. Boswell show back up at the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office?
Yes, she did.
Okay. Was that something that you all had planned, or had you requested her to come to the Sheriff's Office?
No, we had not. She just showed up in the lobby and wanted to talk.
Okay. Did you ask her why she was there at the Sheriff's Office?
I did.
And what did she say?
She said she wanted to try to help us.
All right. And as a result of that, did you all, again, when I say you all, I'm talking about you and Agent Kratz, did you all then interview her again on February the 20th?
We did.
Okay. And where did that interview take place?
At the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office, just outside our CID, we have 2 interview rooms, and one of those interview rooms is where we talked to her.
And is that interview room fitted with audio and video recording equipment?
Yes, it is.
And was that particular interview recorded?
Yes, it was.
And I know you said that the interview room is in the Sheriff's Office. That's here in Sullivan County.
Correct.
All right. Did you have an opportunity to watch the video of that interview prior to coming to court here today?
Yes, I did.
And was that what you watched, a true and accurate copy of your interview with Ms. Boswell?
Yes.
Judge, I'm going to move to make that exhibit 219. Judge, I'm
Uh-oh, here we go.
We'll put the time, because the time's a little bit different now. So before we ask you a question, you must understand your constitutional rights. You have the right to remain silent. You're not answering questions. If you do answer questions, you're answering against you in court. You have the right to consult the lawyer before you ask a question. You're not a court lawyer, won't be trying to keep that cost. You decide to answer questions now, and we'll still have the right to stop and answer questions anytime until you talk to the lawyer. I have read or have read me on constitutional rights. Understand my rights on a loan make statement. Answer questions without lawyer being present. Good with that? You want to call this, I mean, you call this this morning. All right. Tell you what, just sign your name right there. Right next to your name. Your initial, have you. I'm going to sign next to Ms. Barnes. I'm asking the witness, okay? Wood. I'm going to add the time right under that. So 1:58. Yeah, okay. I wish you would have.
You neither.
Oh, so what's been going on this last time I talked to you? When I'm at 3 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah. Okay.
Where'd you go?
So that way.
We transported her, right? Sullivan County. Okay.
Okay, I talked to Dad this morning, and he was going on that, like, sometimes my mom says words I don't understand what they mean. They're in another language. Yeah, Dad knew what I was talking about, apparently. But he was going on that she was like, whenever, he told her not before he called you on, and he was going to. And she was going on, she's going to jail, like, she can't be around here anymore, she'll have to leave and not come back and stuff like that.
Your mom told your dad that?
Yeah.
Why?
I mean, I don't know, but that's, a big thing.
Well, let me ask you this.
And then yesterday in the car, she tried to start towards like, and go to Virginia, and I was like, hey, like, you're not taking me up there, that's fine. Like, told her, like, I'll call my mom in Virginia.
What's in Mendoza, Virginia?
I don't know.
Mendoza, right? You said?
Is that how you say that?
That's right. Mendoza, you mean DOTA, Virginia? That was a question for me. Yeah. So, does she know people out there?
Not that I know.
Do you know people out there? So then what is the video?
Just that when she dropped Elijah off, that she was like freaking out and like crying, like she was never seen me and stuff like that.
And this was
The agent. They were agents.
Eagles and Colorado?
Dad thought that she was gonna like take off with him. This is what he told me. He thought that she was gonna take off with him. So he said that easy to do like a hold it that he had to have like both.
For Elijah and
So yeah, there was never a hold it, he just put that to do.
so you think that's playing your mom with system? Like BTS, all that trying to keep custody of it. Is that been difficult with your mom over those 2 kids?
Well, I mean, yeah, but you know, she
I mean, let's face it. I mean, I talked to you a lot, right? And you've had a pretty hard life. Would you agree with that? Growing up, I mean, would you consider your relationship with your family, specifically your father, Tommy, and your mom, growing up, was it good?
No,
Not good.
no.
I don't think so. From what I know about it, and I hate it. You know, it's hard to grow up in an environment like that because you were in foster care, right? What was the deal there? They put you in foster care for something because you couldn't.
Yep, she is. Smiling, smirking.
They
Yes.
put you in foster care. But did you have a strained relationship with your mother growing up? I mean, it was difficult.
I mean, like, I was more of my grandparents and then, like,
So your grandparents raised you. Mom didn't care much about you, or mom was strung out on drugs,
so,
right? I mean, I can imagine having to live in a home with my mom, don't know where I'm at half the time, or how she can't function because she's so screwed up all the time. She's jacked up on meds, or she's on meds that are drug choices.
her and I had to do it.
Cocaine? Yeah. I mean, that's tough for a kid growing up in an environment like that.
So I guess when I got older, like, my mom talked like every day. Like, we'll take five for real talk a little bit, like, this thing her started like really talking to me, like, I talk to her every day.
Except for you.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
What's the deal?
Yesterday she got me off and she was like, well, you didn't get to talk to people, I don't be involved in it, blah, 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 and I was like, okay, that's fine, you know, I'm thinking up there, like, you just pull over and I'll have it.
She doesn't want to be involved in it. Why would she say that?
I mean,
Why would she be involved in it in the first place? Explain that.
I really don't know if I did, I would tell you. And I asked Dad to contact her, he's like, well, I'm not telling you if I have or haven't. He's like, why do you want to know? And I was like, we're trying to find her. He's like, well, no, I haven't.
Yeah, we're trying to find her. I mean, like I told you last night, we've got, I'd say there's 80 people right now, probably more than that, across the state of Tennessee, they're doing nothing but look for this job. Nothing. To see this. Okay? There's probably 50 of them up here right now. And like I told you before, last night, you know, there's got to be more. I mean, you're not a dumbass. I know this.
Yeah.
And I'm not a dumbass. And I've been 100% honest with you. So, I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I told you, yell straight up, down, big table. But there's got to be more to the story.
Well, Mommy's telling that she was talking to Ethan about it.
When?
Whenever her and I first started talking, it was kind of like a little bit after January.
Your mother told you that she was talking to Ethan about Evelyn.
She did.
And how was she doing that?
On the phone. She never specified.
Okay. Do you think she was calling him, talking to him like we are, or texting him Facebook message? What?
She said on the phone.
Okay.
I don't know if that means text.
You assume it to be phone calls?
Yeah. But that's just my assumption.
All right. Could be other ways.
She doesn't have a Facebook, but we'll find a Facebook.
Well, what changed?
What do you think will change?
I mean, what changed? Something has changed in the past 24 to 48 hours, maybe just a little bit more, with you and your mother. Something has changed.
She just kept me mad at me yesterday. She was like,
Well,
don't get Austin. She was like, don't involve me in it.
And you told me that and told me that. I know. You told me that 100 times.
That's all she told me.
There's got to be more.
That's all she
There's
told
got to be more. Your mom that you just told me 10 minutes ago that you
Well,
had this great
really, she
relationship
told
with.
Dad she was going to jail.
I'm talking about what she told you. And you had this great relationship. This way around. Me and Mom, we got back together since I grew up. We got a good relationship and this and that. And you talk every day. And then you go to not talk to her at all. Something
I had tried
happened.
to talk to her.
Something happened.
I had tried to
Something
talk to her.
happened. Something happened between the two of you, Mom.
She got mad when they were dropping back up here. When she got down to the animal shelter.
But there's more. The conversation that happened. There's more.
Well, she kept trying to go to Virginia, and I was like, why are we going up there? And she's like, we just need to go. And I was like, no, like, I can't do that. Like, I need to be up there. And she's like, we're going to Virginia. And I was like, no, we can't do that. And then kind of like back and forth. And she was like, well, we have to go up there. And she's like, I have to drop Will off somewhere.
It doesn't have to go through. It doesn't have to do with going to Virginia. It has to do with why you're here and why we're trying to talk to her and Evelyn and the whole deal. That's what the conversation was about. There's no doubt in my mind. Y'all had a conversation.
She kept asking me what I told you all, or what you had told me that she said. I kept saying nothing. She's like, okay, keep it that way. And she's like,
So your mom told you to not talk to us, and if we ask you anything, not to tell her anything.
yeah, that's
Okay,
what
why?
I don't know, but she didn't
You don't know
want you to know
why.
about her. She didn't want you to know anything where she was or anything like that.
Why not?
If I knew, I would tell
Well,
you.
you got an idea.
Well, I really didn't got it until Dad told me that.
You got an idea.
Maybe you can get Evelyn.
Wait a minute. Listen. You know, maybe Ethan gave Evelyn to her. What makes you think that?
Well, I mean, she's kind of just taking off.
When do you think Ethan gave Evelyn to Angel?
Maybe before he left her back.
Let's
Me and my mom weren't really like on talking day-to-day basis at that point,
so
though.
let's just assume for a minute that's true. Okay. Let's say Ethan has Evelyn on the 26th. Let's say the 27th. He says, Angel, yeah, I've got Evelyn. You come get her. Okay. Why didn't Angel, why didn't your mom tell you, hey, I've got Evelyn?
I don't know.
Did your mom tell you she had Evelyn?
No. I even asked her and she was kind of mad at me.
When did you ask her? Yesterday.
She told me also, too. I know that.
I do.
Well, I asked her if she had her. I said, do you know where she is?
What did she tell you?
She wouldn't answer me. She kept going on, you don't need to go up there, you don't need to talk to them, you don't need to tell them anything.
Have you talked to anyone today that you talked to your mom?
No.
We know you talked to Tommy. You did.
Yeah.
Who else you talked to?
I don't know, not really.
You talked to Hunter. When did you talk to Hunter?
A little bit working about you.
What did you talk about?
Well, he was going on about Facebook and apparently my phone because they were telling me about chicken job.
Dad's coming. Dad's been blowing me up. Dad cares about the baby. Listen. Hear what you said just a minute ago. Maybe Ethan gave Evelyn to Angel. What you just said.
Maybe.
No. That's what you said, but it's how you said it. Okay?
I don't know for
Listen to
sure.
me. Listen.
I'll be honest with you.
Let me talk.
Okay.
I've been in this a long time. I've talked to a lot of people. They're sitting right there in the same position you are. I know when they're not being honest. Just like I knew yesterday when I told you that you didn't run out of gas and walk down the road. Mom broke you off. I knew that. I know you told me one thing, but I knew something else.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? I don't know for sure, but that's just my gut feeling of this one.
What if we reword that statement a little bit?
Okay.
What if we reworded it to say, maybe Maggie gave Evelyn to Angel?
I did not. Me and mom were talking at that point.
Well, at any point.
No. The only time that she's ever kept Evelyn is one time she kept her overnight for me, because me and I were into it, and she was at her parents' house, and I didn't really say, so I thought it was my car that night. But Evelyn was inside the house, and then she kept her for me to make like a couple hours to be home.
What if there was a time you couldn't get in touch with Ethan and you needed a break?
No,
Maybe you went to your mom, said, here's Evelyn,
no,
and you trusted your mom,
no,
and she never brought Evelyn back. It's not possible.
not possible.
Let's go back to Hunter. What did you and Hunter talk about? Facebook?
Yeah, he said that,
What about Facebook?
people were talking about him, and that somebody called the chicken shack, and threatened to kill me and him.
Okay. How'd that make you feel?
Well, I mean, he was just like, I'm upset, and this and that, and then I was like, okay, I can get my stuff at some point. And he was like, yeah, we'll talk about it later.
Okay. Did you ask him where Evelyn was?
No.
Did you call anybody today to try to find Evelyn?
I tried calling my mom on every number that I have for her, and she's not answering.
Okay.
I have 3 numbers for her.
Of all the people in the world, of all the things you could be doing to find Evelyn, you keep calling your mom. Why?
Because I think she knows something. I don't know for sure. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because don't be like, you're not being 100% honest with me. I am.
It's the first time I've heard that. I've talked to you now for coming up on 5 hours. First time I heard that, Maggie.
So I can be in trouble for not saying that before.
Look, we are concerned about Evelyn. We want Evelyn. What did I tell you last night? We will go to the end of the freaking earth and back. Like he told you, they've got 2 damn planes to put in the air.
No, I have no idea where she's at. I've called her maybe like 100 times.
Maybe you don't. Okay. Maybe you don't know where she's at right
I
now.
might have an idea though.
Okay.
I don't know what area.
Tell us the
Okay.
idea.
She used to stay on Jenkins Collar Road in Elizabeth.
All right. Tell me that last night.
Okay.
What makes you think she's there right now?
It's the only place I know that she would go to.
The 3 we talked about last night.
Yeah. And then her and Will used to cancel a lot of it. I don't know where she got like exactly her like trespassing and assault charge in like Scott County, but I know it was close to that river.
Pretty close to be. Excuse me. Okay, Virginia. Pretty cold to be Cameron.
Will has a cancel.
Okay. Those Virginia, Scott County. Is that where they're at?
I don't know exactly where they're at.
You got a good idea.
You know, yesterday when I had you taking me to places, those are like the only ideas I have.
Answer the question.
Of what?
Who's profile picture is that?
Mom.
I'm gonna read something to you.
Okay.
How's Evelyn? Good, mean as fuck. She hates me. I don't have a child to inform you about, sadly. Not yet.
What? What do you mean I don't have a child to inform you about?
That's what somebody said to you.
Did I see that?
You can. How's Evelyn? Good, mean as fuck. January 26th.
Okay, what's your point?
Tell me about it.
I didn't want to tell anybody that I didn't know where she was at.
So instead of saying I don't know where she is, you just say she means fuck.
Excuse me.
Okay. God, you know, that's new information. Last night she was the sweetest baby to ever grace this earth. Now she's mean. That's what you said. You said she's a sweet baby. She never cried. Was never a problem. Always take care of her. Now she's mean as fuck. I need a break. Tell us about it.
I just know anybody know that I didn't have her.
Okay.
So I make an excuse as to why I didn't have her.
Why not?
Because I feel like it made me look like a bad mom. I really didn't want like.
Well, look, let me ask you this way. I don't think you've been in there to see how many people we got. We're not exaggerating. The number of people in there pales in comparison to the number of people on the ground. We have an entire unit in Nashville, Tennessee working on this. We've got an entire unit in Washington, D.C. that's working on this, okay? Those people are stationed in offices. They're controlling people out on the ground. These people got people out on the ground. A bunch of people, okay? You say you think it would make you look like a bad mom, okay, or a bad person or whatever. Why didn't you just tell somebody a month ago, 3 weeks ago?
The only person I talked to about his mom.
Okay.
And she told me that she talked to you.
Okay. Why didn't you go to someone? Did you see the extent? We got something. Have you passed the billboard that has the Amber Alert on it? They're all up and down the interstate. I bet I passed 3 coming in this morning. Passed probably 3 going home last night. You know how the Amber Alerts work? Send out a text message to everyone. Okay.
Yeah.
People are willing to help. Okay? Our first thought is not, hey, let's judge mom and talk about how bad mom she is. Our first thought is, let's find this baby. Help us.
Like I said, I don't know for sure that my mom has anybody. I would just tell you to get over with.
To get it over with.
But I have
No, because it's the right thing to do.
to find her.
But to get it over with because it's the right thing to do.
But I don't know for sure.
Now listen, you know when you're doing this, please don't hold back. Honestly, we've got, this is some shit, we've got 10 billion people out here doing whatever we need to do working on this case, okay? And we get that many more if we thought we did. But right now, it all boils down, really, 90% of it in my mind boils down to what's happening right here, right now in this room with you. Because you hold that key. Okay? I want to ask you one more time, maybe in a little different way. You, right here, right now, we've got internet, cell phones, everything. We can give you access to things. You had access to a phone at some point this morning. Out of everything in the world you could have been doing, why did you only call your mom? We need to know that.
I don't think she has that one.
You think she has that? You think she has Evelyn, or you know?
I don't know she does, because she didn't tell me.
Well, okay. What makes you think she has Evelyn?
Just because the way she's been acting and stuff like that.
So you think she's okay? You think Evelyn's okay?
I hope she is.
That's all right.
I don't think mom do anything to her. I think she's okay, yes, but I just don't know where she's at. But every time I would try to ask mom anything about it, she'd just be around the bush and be like, well, you don't need to talk to him.
Was that yesterday or the day before?
Whenever she dropped me off.
Days are running together, all right.
Oh,
But they offer me.
whenever she dropped me off.
I get it. Okay. Okay. Think, instead of your mom, write down Angel. It's easier for that. Thinks Angel knows something that transforms into thinks Angel has Evelyn. You're not out here calling Ethan saying, "Where's my baby?" Because last night that was the story. I think Ethan had it. Okay. You say Ethan had Evelyn on December 26th. Okay. It's time for us to lay it all out there. We know that's not true. Okay. Ethan didn't have her on Christmas. We know that's not true. Okay. Are you tracking me?
Okay, if I tell you what happened, I get in trouble for not telling you the first time.
Oh, Jesus. We want to know where Evelyn is. We are concerned about Evelyn's health. Okay, will be. But put that last night 3.5 hours in past. Okay? Right here, right now. Help us where Evelyn is.
Okay, mom came and got her from my trailer.
When?
I was working and mom came over to my trailer to babysit.
When?
I don't know exactly. It
So
was,
today, yesterday,
no, it
3
was
days
like
ago?
a week or so after I started work. I had nobody else to
When
watch
did you
it.
start work?
The second.
Of December?
Yeah.
The 2nd of December. Okay, 12/2. Angel got Evelyn.
No, it was a week after that. It
Okay,
was my second week of work, I started.
around 12/7.
Yeah.
Okay. What happens next?
Well, she stayed at my trailer for a bit.
Who stayed at your trailer?
Mom.
At the trailer of Buffalo Road.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know if I told you this. I was at that trailer last night. Okay?
Yeah.
I looked in it. I looked around it. I looked everywhere for Evelyn. I looked in the shed. Okay? I know where that trailer is.
Okay.
Evelyn was in that trailer the first week of December.
Yeah.
What happens next?
Okay. Mom got mad at me and she left and she took Evelyn with her.
With your permission?
Yeah.
Okay. When was this? Same day?
No, it was something after. They were maybe like 3 4 days.
So what day are we talking about? 10th, 11th, 12th December?
Oh,
Something like that? 12. Okay, 10. And then what happened?
I didn't talk to her for a month. Then she called the chicken shack and said she didn't talk to me.
When did she call the chicken shack?
Sometime in January, I don't know exactly.
Angel called.
It would have been after like, I want to say it was maybe like, I went to court the day that she called me.
For what?
Reckless driving,
Okay, where at?
Washington County.
Okay. For Washington County. The day she called you. Okay. What happens next?
She took me to her place to look at it. Evelyn was not there. She was not answering questions about her. All she was telling me that she was okay. And if I gave her time, she would give her back to me.
So Angel took Maggie to Elizabeth.
So that happened in Hollywood Road.
Okay. Evelyn is not there.
No.
This is still in January.
Mhm.
About the first week, second week of January. Angel says she's safe. Right, believe her?
I mean, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Then what? We're getting closer.
She kept saying that if I just gave her time, she'd give her back to me and stuff like that. And then yesterday when she was like, run Virginia, I was like, is that what Evelyn is? Is that what Evelyn is? I'm taking her to me and she wouldn't answer me.
Okay, let me ask you this. When is the last time you saw Evelyn alive?
Whenever mom left with her.
When? Back in December? Okay. Who has seen Evelyn alive since then?
Just mom.
So, what do you think happened?
I don't know if she got the reading or somebody. Mom knows that she used to like stay up there or something.
Why would she take her from you and not give her back?
I don't know.
Why in the hell did you not have this woman?
I don't know. She might do something. You don't like trying to get to her.
Thought your mom might do something? I can understand that.
Sorry.
Listen to me. We want to find this baby.
I thought she might be downstairs somewhere. I just never find her again. So I thought I was talking to you all about her or anything like that.
Okay. Maggie, how can we find Evelyn?
I don't know where she's at. I tried to call her yesterday. You know, I tried to call her all day yesterday. But we texted and tried to find her. Couldn't find her. I don't know.
What's the one thing you want most in this world right now?
I don't know that.
Where do we go? Where do I leave from here right now? Where do I send 40 people? Where do I send 100 people? Where do I send a plane?
I don't know if she's a person reader or not. I don't know if
Who's she gonna be with? Other than if she's not in that car, where else she gonna be?
We'll have to try.
Okay, Will's the boyfriend. The cloud.
Yeah.
Anybody else in the world? And look, I'm not the police. I don't understand. Who on her dope hang? Who does she hang out with in dope stuff? Because we know she's a doper. Let's just be honest. We know it.
Her brother.
Who's that?
Travis, Joe.
Okay. Travis, where's he live?
Somewhere in Bristol.
How old is he?
A little bit older than she is.
Okay. Is that where she get it up from?
I don't know. Will's friends does stuff like that. Dude.
Who can we call and send a message and get word to Angel and say we don't care about your dope, we care about Evelyn?
The only numbers I reach are the ones that I've given you all. So you already know.
Did you have them memorized? Tell me one more time.
375
375
1128
1128 423
Yeah.
Okay.
366
366
2004
2004 423
Yeah.
Okay.
647
647
0939
0939 423 And which one? You told me yesterday one of those was Will's number.
That's the 647
You knew something specific about another one. Which one was it?
The 375 is a text town number, and the middle number is Will's town number.
Will's dad? Why did I tell your mom?
Because you call it all of it.
Have you seen, heard, FaceTime, tweeted, Instagram, anything since 12/10 to see Evelyn alive?
No.
Has your mom sent you any pictures? Nothing, text message? All right. One more thing we need to help us. We help us. I need your Google account, login information. I need your Facebook account, login information. Are you going to give that to me?
Do I have to?
You're not forced to, but okay, you're not under any
I
obligation.
don't talk to
But,
her numbers.
okay, that's fine. You want to talk to her about the Google part, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, can we leave that on the distance and continue talking about Evelyn?
Yeah.
You're good with that?
Yeah.
But we're trying to make sure she's safe. Okay. And with this Google, Instagram, iCloud, whatever, we don't care about dope. Okay. No, I don't want zero. Well, that's what's in your head. We don't care about dope. We care about Evelyn. So since you had just told us this, things have changed. Gears are switching. People we're trying to find her on the move. We're trying to find mom right now. I'm not saying, I'm not trying to be angry with you, but we lost 3 days. Well, I'm just thinking about from last night. We lost 12 hours. Okay. The first time I talked to you, we lost 3 days. Almost 3 days. So where can we go find mom?
I'll just stop with her things I know she did.
All right. What you need? Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. Okay. Is there anything else I can get you make you comfortable? Are you hungry? You want food? You want a Mountain Dew? Coffee? You go back there. You sure?
I'm sorry about you leaving her. I don't want you always making me all the time.
But we're not worried. We're not asking for apologies.
No, I've had that. I'm not mad.
Okay. Okay. Whenever, well, we'll get to that. What else look you see? We know you said you didn't have a phone in this time period. We've got some evidence that suggests otherwise. Okay. Yeah.
I'm not telling my third fourth in the finger. I need something after that.
Where's the phone you had?
I don't know the honest business.
Was the story about you smashing it? Is that true?
I sold it.
Okay. I'm not looking to get you in trouble for that. At this point, I don't care if you smashed it, sold it.
Well, I mean, but
Kroger,
honestly, I sold
okay?
it.
Who'd you sell it to?
A little kiosk at Kroger.
Kroger where?
Even for
Like you dumped it in the machine?
Yeah.
Yeah, an Echo thing? Yeah. Okay. What do we do now? Come on, dude. What have we done to do? Give us a second. We're right back. You need anything? You sure? Thank you. Yeah, I help us find everyone. Can you do that for us? Okay. I'm gonna take all my notes so I can get everything straight here, okay? We're right back. I'm trying to. You need to make a phone call. You want to call? You want to talk to anybody? You want to talk to your dad?
Can you call him?
I'll be glad to call him. He called me while we were sitting.
Can you not tell me what I told you though?
What do you want me to tell him?
Just that you don't know what's going on.
Okay. I'll call him in. I'm not gonna call him right this second, but I will. Okay.
Thank you.
If you need anything, not be on this door, put your head out the window. We'll just have to do anything.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've been informed that the lunch is here. We're going to take a break. We'll just about 15 minutes.
One second, please.
Did they go on break? Yeah, they're in recess. So let me get this from over here. So yeah, everybody asking the question, is she laughing in the comments during this interrogation? She's absolutely smirking. She's absolutely she absolutely thinks that this is a joke. It's not a joke. This is a baby that is missing. Um, and I don't see anything funny at this point. At this point, we need a joke from Chloe if she's in the comments. If she's still here in the comments, we need a joke from Chloe to lighten up the mood just a little bit. But she actually thinks this is a joke because she's taking them on this wild goose chase, you know, down the rabbit hole, knowing that her daughter is not alive or, or well. But instead of her, trying to assist the police with where she could be, she jumps down to the baby is with the mother, as you all heard. And then she cried for about 2 point something seconds. And that's all that I could say about that. So she clearly thinks that this is a joke, and it's not. And so they are on. They're on recess. I don't think they said lunch. I don't think they said lunch. I think they're in recess basically. Hopefully it's like 5 or 10 minutes or whatever. But as you can see, Chloe says she's not like us. She's not like us. I see you still have the Super Bowl on your mind. She's definitely not like, not like us. I just believe that, postpartum is one thing, but it's just the switching of stories for me, right? You want to keep playing around, playing with people's emotions, like, because this is emotionally triggering to everyone. All I can think about is the baby that's on the screen. I thought I was going to try to find a way to make her bigger on the screen, but I could not. So that is the picture that I have. She thinks that she can outsmart the cops, and at this stage right here, where they're interrogating her, I do believe that she thinks that also this is a game. Because I'm not understanding. I know some people smile when they're nervous, and but the 2.5 second cry back to the laughing and smirking, that is not, the actions of someone whose child is missing, and in your mind and in your heart and in all of your being, that this child is no longer here on this earth. So the little cat games, cat and mouse game she's playing with the cops, implicating person after person after person. You was reading about, so Chloe, where else did you read about her online? On a social media site? Share with us just in case some other people want to read up on her on their own time, or we could possibly pull up something right now, being that they are in recess, and read a little bit about her. It is just very disheartening, and I think that her attorneys are worse, because they're objecting to everything. Yeah, so they're objecting to everything, and some of the things that they are objecting to, if it's prejudicial to her case, then that's her problem, because she's the one that created the evidence, right? So she's the one that, like in this interrogation or jail interview, if you will, she walked in there of her free will to play this game with them now and to introduce her mother into the equation. But I believe it was the interrogation where she got arrested. Her mother was actually in the room. So she could no longer say it's the mother, because the mother is incarcerated. I don't know when she was incarcerated, but the defense tries to use foster care. She was in foster care for a short amount of time. The defense in their opening made a reference to the father. Like, oh yeah, well, he cared like so much that she was in foster care for about, I believe, 4 months, her foster mother said. Because her foster mother testified. Oh, okay. So yeah, that is where that is the stream that we're actually watching from 10 News. They are a local station in Tennessee. I did pull up an interview they did of her attorney. We watched it earlier while they were on recess. I did pull up, and he has this whole thing where the tinfoil. He's trying to make a connection between tinfoil and Hunter, who supposedly was her boyfriend at the time. Okay, so thank you, Chloe, for that. He was her boyfriend supposedly at the time. And he has a hold on, I don't want to do any of that. So he has a he's supposed to suffer from supposedly suffers from schizophrenia, and according to her attorney, a lot of schizophrenics wear tinfoil hats. I've never researched that. I've never I'm going to look into it, but I've never researched that. And so for me to make a correlation between people who are mentally ill and diagnosed with schizophrenia and tinfoil caps, that's something that I would have to read up on. So let's see here. All right, so Chloe just sent over it's an article, and of course, we saw this, we saw this clip. So it's a clip Chloe sent over. So while we're still on in recess, let's take a look at it. just want to make sure we're still in recess because I'm not sure if they went to lunch or not. But let's take a look at what Chloe sent over. And was it? Oh, it was the day before yesterday. All right. So this is from Channel 10 News. This is probably WBIR, what we are watching now. Let me make sure they don't have, because they have music in their clips. I'm sorry, y'all. They have music in their clips, so I'm trying to skip past this music. Oh, okay. So they won't. And just to let you guys know, yeah, there will be court on Saturdays for this case. If Armich Thomas wants to put people in Guatemala so bad, here he goes. Megan, I love this. Megan Boswell, Jarvis the Butt, and that other big four-headed perv that was essaying his nieces, they should be more than happy. Oh, you're talking about Jonathan Quiles. Yeah, this is so funny, Chloe. As and just an update, while I have some people here, most of the people are on Twitter. Please consider coming over to YouTube, just hitting the like button. You don't have to stay here and watch, but we do have a great interaction in the chat. But if you could just click the link. I actually dropped it into the comment box. Click the link and come over and just hit the like button for the free 99. It is a great way to support the channel for free. And also it gets the video pushed out into the algorithm. I would greatly appreciate you for that. If you guys can just come over and like the video, you can always go back and watch from over there on X. But I appreciate you you guys on X tuning in over there. So we're live streaming on YouTube and X today. And I'm waiting for the music to go away, Chloe, before I bring this up on the stage. I don't know why they're playing. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe this is, I could forward it. No, that's share. They don't have anything where I can move this forward. And we skip past the ads. I don't know what they are doing. Playing more music. Yeah. Playing more music. But yeah, they I think that they will be great candidates for no, Guantanamo. Chloe Albert says X is not allowed in her life, and I'm sure she's meaning like an ex of hers, not X, formerly known as Twitter. Chloe is a comedian. I don't know what we would do without Chloe in the chat. Yes, it is, and I have it moving like it's just, well, it's not the ad anymore. It's their 10 News will be right back that's playing, but I don't see a way to skip forward here. Y'all need to start a petition. You need to start a petition for that. Yeah, they need to hire you know what? Just don't even put any officers there. Just go on ahead and let Bubba, one of the other people that are incarcerated, head without similar charges. Have them head the unit. Take care of them. It's really, really, disturbing to see and to hear and to watch. But what are we gonna? We get emotionally invested in these cases. So I always like to, speak about illness, mental health. Make sure you're taking care of that, because sometimes subconsciously you can be so emotionally invested in these cases, and it will hit you like a ton of bricks. So that's my thing, is to be sure you're taking care of your mental health while watching these cases. So Survivor Speaks, there was an article with it I was reading that, I mean, the artist. So wait, who is from South Africa that own Twitter? Before Elon Musk, I don't think I really like paid attention to who owned Twitter. Come on now. I guess are they like waiting for the? I can mute it and bring it over, but I don't know what they're doing. Like, I don't know if they're waiting for. So this is while we wait, we can just look at the article up above. Hoping that you guys can see that. So it says court took a break Sunday following testimony from a Sullivan County Sheriff's Lieutenant, an FBI agent, and a victim witness coordinator on Saturday. So yes, they have courts on Saturday because, and I believe because the jury is sequestered, and that means that is money that is being paid to the jury, to keep the jury sequestered. They have to pay for a hotel. They have to pay for 3 meals a day: breakfast, lunch, dinner. Sometimes when a jury is sequestered, because they can't have any contact with anyone from the outside, they will plan like a little field trips, if you will, like the movie outings, or maybe it's the summer and there's a carnival or something going on, whatever it is for entertainment. Sometimes they pay for those things because they all have to go as a group and no one can talk to them. So with that, they also have to pay for extra security, to make sure that no one is attempting to, get to the jurors, speak to them about the case, or or anything else like that. So they want to protect the case at all costs. So that is why I think this judge is saying, listen, while this is going on, they say that the trial is supposed to last for 3 weeks. The jury must remain sequestered. And so that's where we are with that. They didn't say that was the reason why the jury was being sequestered, but normally during a trial, if the jury is sequestered, that means they really, really don't want to jeopardize the case and have them speaking to anybody outside about the case. And even as jurors, even though they are together, they are still not supposed to talk about the case yet. They can't talk about the case until they get the case is turned over to them and they are deliberating on the case. So it's a lot of money goes into that. Oh, okay. So the owner was an apartheid baby. Oh, okay. So that was previous to Elon Musk, because he's now the owner. Oh, that's how he originally got so rich, apparently. Once apartheid was outlawed, he figured he'd come here and try to start one. Oh, okay. Good to know. Good to know. So anyway, while this long ad is still playing, I'm going to just read the article. So Sullivan County, Tennessee, Monday marks the first full week of testimony in the unaliving trial of Sullivan. It always messes me up. The unaliving, the red rum trial of a Sullivan County woman accused of unaliving her daughter and covering it up. Megan Boswell is accused of unaliving her child, Evelyn Boswell, and trying to cover up her death. I think I could say death on here. Forgive me if I can't, but I did. So the case gained statewide and national attention in February of 2020 when investigators began a weeks-long Amber Alert search for the toddler before finding her remains inside a trash can on a family property. Court took a break Sunday following testimony from a Sullivan County Sheriff's lieutenant, an FBI agent, and a victim witness coordinator on Saturday. Interviews and other evidence were also entered into the record over the weekend. Details about the last time Evelyn was seen alive was also shared. On Friday, several people were called to the stand, including a representative from the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office and friends and family of Megan Boswell, Hunter Wood, and Ethan Perry, the so-called baby daddy, who is not the daddy. So Elon is South African. Dude himself is an immigrant. Wow. Okay. So they can't talk about anything. They cannot. They can't talk about anything. They can talk about the weather. How's the weather outside? Oh, the weather outside is frightful. They can talk about that. Is there no place to go? Let us know, let us know, let us know. So they can talk about that, but they can't talk about the case at all. Oh, did you see what she was wearing in court today? Nope, you can't talk about that. It's pertaining to the case. You know what, Chloe, I'm not doing this with you today. But don't you go nowhere. She thought that Mookie was going to actually be baking something. He actually is baking. He's baking. He is baking something. You don't trust and believe that. Mookie is baking late nights. Evelyn was seen alive was also shared. So yeah. Ethan Perry, the validity of text messages shown in court was also questioned by the defense. Always. The jury is sequestered for the duration of the trial. Jurors are staying at a hotel with no cell phones and limited TV access. Wow. Judge Goodwin told the court of the nature of the charges, the notoriety of the case, and the safety of the jury were the reasons he decided to isolate the jury. So he did talk about why he sequestered them. Okay. To isolate the jury for the duration of the trial. I think it's mainly because I don't think that anybody has anything anybody has anything I don't think they have to worry about anything as far as harming her. Do y'all? I don't think that's. I don't think that's so. Let me see. Let me move myself to the bottom and see if the article is get. It didn't get too much bigger. Um, did that do? No, not that much bigger. Yeah, what I always said. I try to stay out of the political things on this channel because like it gets too messy. But true. Yeah. So yeah, I don't political stuff. I don't even talk about it. Um, it gets too messy. So on Friday, several people were called to the stand, including we did that already. So Judge Goodwin told the court the nature of the charges, the notoriety. Well, we did that. I'm sorry, y'all. This story will be updated below throughout the day as the trial progresses with the most recent information. Yeah, we don't need to. Previous. So wait a minute. Are they showing those because somebody asked about the interviews that she did um when before she was arrested. So maybe that's them there. Maybe I'll go and click on that and see if those are in there because I don't know. This channel 10 thing is still playing. Let me just go back and make sure that we are still out because is this a lunch? No. Oh wow. Somebody is they're saying during the I was just looking at a stream that maybe they're saying that something maybe was in the sippy cups. I thought it was old milk that she just didn't watch. So David Gratz, a former special agent criminal investigator with the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, started the day opening more bags of evidence for the prosecution. Gratz showed the jury the trash can Evelyn's body was found in, gum found on the inside. Wasn't that just today? Of the trash can and a water bottle. Or maybe they updating today. All of those items were processed and sent to the TBI crime lab. Next, he showed the jury the aluminum foil. So yeah, this is from today. They went in. I guess they're adding on as they go. I don't know who the writer is, but and somebody needs to tell him to slow down. He put next. He showed the jury the aluminum fail, FAIL. That was wrapped around Evelyn's head when her body was found. The outfit Evelyn was wearing when she was found, along with the fleece blanket her body was wrapped in. As Gratz opened the bags of evidence, you could see he was having a hard time with the smell, taking deep breaths through his mouth. So here is another. Let me see if this is something that we could. Oh, nope, it is the same thing. Is this from hold on. Oh yeah, so that is from today. Why are they calling that day 4? Today is day 5. Now they're gonna have me go back to look because this is a lot. This is live, and we're on day 5. So they actually added that stuff today from day 5 to today to this article that you sent, Chloe. And they're calling it day 4. Oh, so they're saying it was published today, but it's supposed to be from Saturday. That's weird. Like I don't know who's handling their court, but who's running their their profile online, but it's definitely not correct. Today is day 5. They did day 4 on Saturday. Um, oh, okay. So yeah, but when I put the clicked on the what you sent me, they brought me here. But up top it does say that about Saturday, but all they said about Saturday is like that they wrapped up the. Oh, excuse me. Let me just see. Let me go back and see if I can find what you're talking about right here. They're confusing me because oh my god. Ah! Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. Y'all just doing what y'all want to do. So they have Saturday as day 3. Hold on. While I all right, so here we have something. Let's see.
Witness after witness portraying that young mother from Blunttville as a chronic liar who wanted to be free.
So this is Hunter's father on the stand.
Boyfriend in 2019. 10 News reporter Lauren Lovett is following this trial for us and shares key witness testimony from today.
The story of little Evelyn Boswell is one based on lies. Caught in the center of those
did
is
y'all
Ethan
see
Perry,
her?
a man Megan Boswell claimed was Evelyn's father. He testified he doubted that, and those doubts were confirmed when investigators.
So Chloe, this is from yesterday.
I still had no clue what's going on until I got the call from DCS.
That's Ethan,
which
y'all.
they were asking about the whereabouts of Evelyn, and so, which I gave the response, I don't know.
Perry said he only met the child one time in 2019. When he tried to see her again, Boswell gave excuse after excuse. Another boyfriend, Hunter Wood, couldn't testify Friday. His father told jurors his son is in a Virginia hospital getting mental health treatment. He testified Hunter Wood and Megan Boswell met in December 2019 at a new restaurant he opened in Blunttville. That's right about the time those who knew Evelyn last saw her.
I said, well, do we need to work around your schedule? She said, no, the baby daddy had the child. She said, I can work as many hours you want.
Randy Wood said Boswell stayed at his house a few nights, but he never saw Evelyn or any baby items. He testified that he, too, heard a familiar lie that Evelyn was with Ethan Perry. Authorities say her lie started to catch up with Megan Boswell during an interview with the Sullivan County Sheriff's Department. Investigators asked why she would give her baby to a man who had little to do with her.
Move your hands, ma'am.
In Knoxville, I'm Lauren Lovett.
Testimony continues tomorrow, Saturday, from 10:30 until 4 in the afternoon. Of course, we will bring you.
So now they're saying this is day. Hold on a daggone minute. Y'all need to y'all need to let me see what they're saying on here. This is day. Right, so they have this one right. This is day 3. No, this is day 4, actually. Friday marks the 3rd day of testimony, which is right, in a murder trial for a Sullivan County woman accused of, in a red rum trial, excuse me, YouTube, accused of red rumming her daughter and covering it up. Megan Boswell is accused. We've heard of that so far. The jury heard from Boswell's father, several of her friends, and the Department of Child Services investigator. You know what? The Child Services investigator, I was really, really taken aback by him because he was like, "Oh, the living conditions in the house were fine." I'm like, did he see the same thing that we saw? Because if that's why you guys are, if that's one of the reasons why so many children are like, the living conditions in that house was horrible. Friends described Boswell's odd behavior, and the jury saw text messages showing her obsession with her new boyfriend, Hunter Wood. Texts show Boswell was going into work very early in the morning just to see Wood. Wood or which Wood? Wood or Wood? Wood. Chloe, I need you to chime in on that one. She was going to work early to see Wood, just to see Wood. Wood or Wood? Child. Whew. She mentioned in one text that people she worked with didn't like her because of the treatment she was receiving from Wood. Now, which Wood? Wood or Wood? No, he didn't. But some people have to realize, right? When he didn't know. So getting back to work, okay, so I'm with you. So I had moved on to Wood, but he clearly didn't know better. Disgusting living conditions, correct. So if he didn't know, like, what? How was he? Because according to the young man that has a job and cleans for the father, he took pictures of it. And so the defense attorney wanted to know why. And he said because it was so nasty and disgusting, he couldn't believe it. He wanted to show the pictures to her father and her brother. So how could this young man that was hired to clean, to keep the trailer park clean, he's able to say, oh, wow, this is so bad that I need to take pictures to show them how nasty this place was. And you are a CPS worker and you say, oh, well, I checked, the living conditions were, okay. And just no, just no baby. I'm out of the corner of my eye seeing Chloe's child. Now, Chloe, you know about the all caps, but go off. All right. We need the jokes. Mine is the all caps. YouTube gonna flag it. She went to see Wood lay pipe. Yes, Chloe, that's what I'm saying. You was going early to see Wood or Wood. Wood or Wood. So she was going into work very early in the morning just to see Wood. All right. So the jury is sequestered for the duration of the trial. Jurors are staying at a hotel with no cell phones, limited television access. They repeat themselves again. The trial is expected to go into the weekend. So Judge Goodwin told the court the nature of the charges. Okay, I just read that about why they are sequestered. Michelle Gilliam, with the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office, took the stand at the time Evelyn was considered missing. Gilliam was a detective. She was a detective investigating child abuse and child SA crimes. On February 18, 2020, the report came in that Evelyn Boswell was missing. On that same day, Gilliam interviewed Boswell. Gilliam claimed some of the things Boswell said in the interview did not add up or make any sense. The prosecution then presented the interview video to the jury. In the video, Gilliam asked Boswell to recount her living arrangements from the time Evelyn was born, from foster care to Tommy Boswell's trailer park. Boswell told Gilliam that Ethan Perry, her daughter's alleged father, took Evelyn on Christmas Day of 2019 after she took Evelyn to see him. She did not take Evelyn to see him. She said that Evelyn had the flu. So she lied. she went to see, Chloe said she went to see Wood lay some pipe. I agree. So Boswell told Gilliam that, all right, she said Perry was complaining about wanting to be a part of Evelyn's life. Lies. That's not what Perry said. Gilliam asked Boswell to confirm she left her baby with Perry. Around New Year's, Boswell said Perry called her threatening, child, threatening her, and said she has not talked to him since. Gilliam then asked Boswell why she would leave her child with Perry. That's the same question that her father asked her, and he said, let's go to the authorities. He cannot just take your child. Gilliam then told Boswell that investigators are going to find out the truth one way or another. She then claimed that she would go to the police the next day if her daughter did not return. Gilliam asked Boswell where she thinks Evelyn is, to which she responded, I have no clue. Is she with the father, or you have no clue? Because I understand you saying if you were saying she's with the father, but I don't know where they are. But you no, just flat out, I don't have a clue. It's the opposite of what she knew. She definitely knew where her daughter was, in the playhouse, unalived. Gilliam says she continued working on the case and was at the scene where Evelyn's body was found on March 6, 2020. After arriving on the scene, Gilliam said she received consent to search the shed. She described finding several baby items disorganized inside, such as, baby items disorganized inside, such as a stained baby blanket, dirty baby clothes, a stained child swing, baby food, diapers, and diaper rash cream. Prosecutors provided Gilliam with dozens of photos of the shed and the items inside. After identifying the photos, prosecutors placed photos of the shed and the items inside on the projector for the jury to see. Gilliam confirmed again for the defense. The shed that was checked was on Tommy Boswell's property on Muddy Creek in Sullivan County. Scott then turned to the interview shown to the jury, asking Gilliam if the items were sent to the lab for testing and what time of the day she interviewed Boswell. Court will resume Saturday at 10:30 a.m. That was this last past Saturday. Carl Perry, Ethan's grandfather, told the prosecutor that Ethan lived with him in Bluntville from the time he was in the 8th or 9th grade into adulthood. Carl told the prosecution he did not remember much of the time around Christmas 2019. He said he did not see Boswell during that time and that he didn't know who she or Evelyn was. Whoa. I said this the other day, Chloe. She sounds like a trashier, Casey Anthony, a trashier. I said trashier. Look, cashier, trashier, a trashier, Casey Anthony. I didn't think that was even possible. So yeah, there are a lot of similarities between those two cases. I had mentioned that the other day. And it is a shame. What the shame is that Casey Anthony was found not guilty, and the shame was that she came out with that interview last year. The most recent interview was last year. I don't know why these people pay for to interview with the likes of Casey Anthony. She got away with the jury. I don't know what they were thinking. Unfortunately, they did not have the body of Casey Anthony, but the smell of decomposition was so strong in her trunk. Clearly, she was in there at some point. So, you know, I know she had a high profile attorney, bias, and I still get upset about that case. And is she the girlfriend, or did she marry the man that was helping them with that case? Forgot which one, if she just a girlfriend or child. I can't. I just need to use my favorite buttons right about now, y'all. Sorry. That's how I feel right about now. So yeah, when I feel like that, I gotta use the buttons. So Carl told the prosecution he did not remember much of the time around Christmas. Oh, he didn't know her or Evelyn. I didn't know her or my alleged grandchild. Carl testified that he told Ethan to get a DNA test when Boswell told him that Evelyn was his, because Ethan said that she didn't tell him right away that this was his child, but she waited. And so that, among other things. So wait a minute. So then Chloe Baez, was she? Okay, yeah, she was before. Her case was before Aaron Hernandez's. Casey Anthony was her case for. Okay, so her case was, but I thought he had cases before Casey Anthony, that made him high profile. All right, so Chloe Alpers is saying that Jose Baez was not high profile until he took the Casey Anthony case. I do know that he did take the Aaron Hernandez case, got him a not guilty verdict for one of his cases, one of his one of his cases, and now they were working on the other case. However, we all know how that ended. So her case was first. Thank you, Chloe. Thank you. He didn't become high profile, according to Chloe, till after he took the Casey Anthony case. So on the Aaron Hernandez trial, he did get him a not guilty plea on one of his cases. And they were appealing the other ones. So they felt good about it, because some of these prosecutors, if you have evidence, you need to just use the evidence. But you cannot use somebody that is an accomplice, like somebody in the like the ASAP Rocky trial, for instance, right? So they have no other choice. ASAP really is their star witness, and it's apparent that he's a liar. In the Casey Anthony case, there's the star witness that the prosecution used was well, you really is still a part of the Constitution, but he's also the alleged victim, which none of us believe. I'm getting the paperwork together because we're suing him for our own emotional stress. 403, all that waste of time, energy, all of that. She was living with the law firm's investigator because she couldn't get a job or home anywhere, but she was also messing with him as well. She wasn't just living there unless they was friends with benefits. So he took the Aaron Hernandez case. We all know how that ended with Aaron Hernandez taking his life. Let me make sure that they're not back while we're sitting here. All right, so we're good. Maybe they went to lunch. I'm not sure. So we all know how that ended. And then we all know that Jose Baez continued to make money off of that case. You know, him and Shay Hernandez, they wrote a book together, you know, which they shared the proceeds. You know, Shay Hernandez blew through the money that she had. It was supposed to be a, you know, trust fund for Ariel. And she blew through it, and she was trying to, because the way they set it up, like it's a trust, so there's still money in the trust, but she's not supposed to get any of it. But because she blew through it, she put in a motion to the court to have them to release more funds to her, and that was denied. I don't remember the exact dollar amount right now, but she went through a substantial amount of money because she had this lifestyle to uphold and maintain. Even though she had a baby with Aaron, one of Aaron Hernandez's old friends, acquaintances, or something. Come on, Chloe, leave me alone now. So Ariel. Yes, so leave me alone, Chloe. So she had a child, and he's supposed to be someone with money as well. And yeah, it's just, I mean, it is what it is. But Shay Hernandez, as we all know, was a beard to Aaron Hernandez. I think that it's a shame that he couldn't be who he was for real when he was alive. I mean, he is who he is. He was a child that was SA'd, and it went on for some time. Not only was he SA'd, he was also physically, abused. That has nothing to do with like him being the way he is and liking who he likes, but I believe that SA has something to do with it. I thought it was very telling that the mother, when he asked her on the phone call, why didn't you try to get me some help? You knew that I was not right or whatever. She said, I did. I hit you upside your head with a frying pan. I said, ma'am, ma'am. And she married Aaron Hernandez's father. Oh, hold on a minute now. Hold on a minute. How you just come on and pop on when you feel like it? Mookie, I know what cooking mean. That's what I meant when I said you be cooking. Come on now. We trying to keep it PG over here now. We know you'll be over. That's why I say, yeah, Mookie, he be over there. He be cooking. I'm baking, excuse me. He be baking and cooking. All that. I don't think that I now, Chloe, we're going to agree to disagree on this one, okay? Because I do not believe that. I believe she was a beard. I believe he had love for her, but it was all a facade. I'm not exactly 100% sure, so I don't like to say stuff when I don't know, unless I'm saying it in this, and I have somebody like Chloe in the chat that's like, hey, it's not this, it's that. So there were certain things that he had to do before he would be aroused enough to have, with her, to lay with her. So yeah, that is out there. Um, and so I don't know. I do know the first girlfriend that lived in Florida. She knew. She definitely knew about his actuality. And he also told the attorney, who is part of the LGBTQ community, that, and he said it was a shame that Aaron Hernandez couldn't live his life the way he lived. He was a gay man. So I believe, like, if it was something where he was, of course he would be by because he has the child. But there are a lot of men that do. And I believe, like, I believe he loved her, but I don't believe that he was, like, in love with her. I believe the person that he was in love with was the young man that he was with for a while they were in school. And even the father admitted, the partner's father admitted that, his son told him about what went on with them. And I do believe that was just, Shay was just somebody that loved him. You got to remember now, him and Shay was going to school together. They were going together when they were in high school. He was having relations with this other boy while he was in high school. His father was always preaching to him about being gay is wrong and what he would do, threatening him if he found out that they ever was that way. And I'm wondering why. Now I'm starting to think, why was the father saying that way back then? But a lot of people made money off of Mr. Hernandez. All right, and they just came back, so let's get back to it. We are on time. Hold on. I just saw the judge's head over here. We'll resume this conversation later, Chloe and friends. And the rest, I just think so. Yeah, this is all that we have for right now, everyone. He has not said anything yet. All right, we are back. We'll finish this conversation. I do believe that was just it. He loved her because she loved him. But remember, he had the girlfriend in between her. That's the girlfriend that found out that he was, gay, and he wrote her from jail, continuing this conversation. And, for her never outing him, like, but to be in the NFL and be a man that likes the same, sex, if you will, YouTube X. Yeah. I think people should let people be who they are. What I don't like is when people try to force it on other people. I don't like that. If that's who you are, that's who you are, but you don't need to force it on other people. One of my best friends is gay, and he doesn't like that either. Every time somebody comes around, you have some people that say, oh, on our gaydar, oh yeah, they are. No, and that's not true. So he doesn't like that part of it, and I don't either. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you didn't know, Tad? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He used to be late going to practice and stuff, especially when he was in Miami. He would be laid up with 3 or 4 different guys. Like, yeah. He was essayed as a child, and I believe that's what did it. And his father traumatized them about being, gay. And now his brother is in the courts. Did y'all see him in the news lately? His brother wrote a book, and he put it in the book about that part of it, because Aaron tried to take his life more than once, but he was diagnosed with CT. Am I missing? Oh, hold on. What are y'all doing over here? Hold on. Who is that? What is that? Yeah, you just can't be busting out like that. Channel 10. I'm thinking it's the judge. Like, what is he doing? Is he playing music?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so yeah, here we go. We'll talk about that later, Tag. Yeah, he was. I mean, it's part of the reason why he unalived himself, because of I don't even think she was a reporter. She outed him. It was a big thing. It was a big thing with that. It was distasteful. It was disgusting. And she went on YouTube on a radio station and did it.
Is that the first time you all?
All right, I want to get. Okay, let's go from here.
Yes, that's correct.
All right, and again, I believe you said this before we watched the video, but she just showed up over at the sheriff's office on that day.
That's right.
Okay, so they picking up from where
Was that the
she
first
just
time
showed
you
up
all heard anything about the fact that perhaps her mother had Evelyn?
First time we heard
yes, yeah, well, yeah.
Just in that interview, yes.
Okay, and it probably goes without saying, but did that
That's
cause
one of
a
my
shift
favorite
in,
stories. Even her
your
name is the
all's
whole
approach to the
thing.
investigation?
Yes,
We
absolutely.
don't talk about
What did
that.
you all do as a result of what she told you at that point?
We started trying to run that lead down with her mother.
Chloe did.
Did you all later that
I
day
think so.
Further interview Miss Boswell about
Oh, you think so?
Yes, we did.
Okay. And as part of that, did you also bring her dad, Tommy Boswell?
You could be right.
We did.
Okay.
We gonna
Was that all
talk
part
about
of the same interview?
Yes.
Okay. Were you in the room and present when? Well, let me ask you this: Who was in the room initially when that second part
said,
began?
It was just Megan and her father.
Heavy on
Agent Grass also
Yes.
around. Okay. Were you those interview rooms? Are you able to watch or monitor the interviews as they proceed live?
Yes, we are.
Okay. And did you watch and monitor the first part of that interview?
Yes.
Okay. And eventually during this interview, does
Chloe,
her
what?
dad leave the interview room?
I'm
Yes, he
almost
does.
right here. I don't know.
And do you
But
enter
yeah.
the interview room?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And do you and Agent Gratz then
Mhm.
proceed to interview Miss Boswell further about
Yep.
her involvement? And her
Correct.
mom's
We did. Yes.
And you've mentioned before, but this interview took place over at the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And is that the same interview?
Oh, I'm
room
gonna have to check that out
we
too,
just
Chloe.
watched you interview her in
Yes.
before lunch?
Ryan
Yes.
Murphy's
So
hearing.
that's located here in
see that.
Sullivan County.
Yes, it is.
All right. And has audio and video recording capabilities.
Correct. It does.
Prior to coming to court here today, did you have an opportunity to review that interview?
Yes, I did.
And is it what you saw a true and accurate copy of the interview that you conducted?
Yes.
Judge, I would move to introduce that. I believe we're exhibit 220.
I believe in my sensationalism. I do, but I just don't think he liked Shay like that. Because some things came out, Chloe. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it because some things came out. So me and Chloe definitely gonna have to talk about this. I'm gonna set up a live with like the information for Aaron.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not, I'm not forcing you, I just thought, you asked me to call him, you wanna talk to him? Yeah. Is he here? Yeah. Yeah. You do? Okay, you wanna talk to him in private, you want me to be in here, you want somebody else to be in here?
I know that, but we're gonna talk about it.
Okay, you just wanna talk to him in private?
I just don't want him to like know what I think.
I've not told him anything.
We're gonna talk about it.
Okay.
I say that for not everybody that's SA becomes gay, but we're gonna talk about it, Chloe. Because I'm gonna bring the whole thing so that the people that are shocked and don't know they can see, and we can have a discussion about that. I just think that for him that's what it was. Not everybody.
But anytime you wanna have a private conversation, just let me know.
Great banter though, and I love this. I love this.
All right, sure. She said it was okay for me to sit in if y'all want to talk, but what I'm telling her, if y'all want to talk in private at any point, I'm more than happy to step out and let you, mom and daughter, sit there and talk, you know?
I have told them they know what's going on there. I have told the truth.
Truth comes from it, if you tell lies, you give it home, and you can't give yourself out.
That I literally told him. That's why he called you. Okay.
What's going on?
I didn't watch the Hulu, so I don't know.
Okay.
Chloe can answer.
That one, okay? They know what's going on.
We know what she told us. I'll say that. We know what she told us. I've been sitting here, it's Maggie can tell you, I've been sitting there beside, not been out on the ground, running down the information, but we know what she's told us.
They're trying to get a hold of who has it.
So she's okay.
They're trying to get a hold of who has it.
That's what we've been trying to do the whole time, you know?
Come back, because I know you, I'm in school, I just did it for 4 days, I said, you don't show up for, they're gonna take you need to start listening, I love you, you're my
I did
father.
listen to you and I talked to you.
I'm not doing nothing against you, I'm not against you. Never been against you. And you tell them the truth, and Evelyn's all right, and the things.
I have to try to find her.
You passed the lie detector test, I'll have to bar for a lawyer for you.
They're trying to find her.
Is that your mother's voice?
What?
Where she's at or whatever?
Maybe.
I didn't hear what you asked.
I asked her if that's your mom was going where the baby's at or
Oh,
whatever.
right, do it, yeah.
They're trying to find
I'm a
mom.
country boy, I speak.
They're
I don't care, I know, I mean.
trying to find mom. She's taking her off. I told them everywhere she could possibly be with Evelyn. I've given them every phone number I have for her. They're trying to find her.
Your mom's got Evelyn.
She told me she does.
She told you she does.
Your mom on that. Where did she get it?
In December.
No, your mom.
That's who took her down.
Okay.
Okay.
The truth stands out. You know the truth.
I have that.
I'm
They're
not
trying to find
trying
mom.
to argue. I'm hoping that you gave me a lucky.
Okay.
Tell this lie, that lie, that lie, before you know it. You don't know what you told you. And like I told you, I'm a professional fighter. When we do grade, do a driveway or a park wall or whatever, I can drink water, I can do whatever. That's my job. The customer ain't gonna tell me not to do my job, just like I ain't gonna stand there and tell this man that I'm doing his job, he's a professional work done. And you think I know whatever I told you and try to help absolutely, because I know those things, that's their job. And you're full of the best. You ain't full, I mean, you're not gonna sit here and try to tell this shit lies and get one over on, because that's not gonna happen.
I'm not lying that I found everywhere where they can find her. Dad, if you're just gonna sit here and do that, I don't want to talk to you.
I'm not trying, I'm just,
Dad,
okay. Did you tell about making wrong, she walked across the road or whatever? Did you tell that she wanted to reach here today?
yes. Yesterday, we threw wind text that said to go hunt for her. Or not me and you, the other, whoever.
But she's a high and she's guilty, so. Because, I reported all this. That night she called. She said, look what you want to do, what you got started. I started, got nothing started. I started on the red one,
Well, yesterday when I met her, she was trying to take me up to Virginia, and I said, no, I'm not going. And she's like, you have to go with me. I've got to go up there, stuff like that. And I was like, look, if you don't take me up there and talk to these people, I'll get out of the car and find them, and they'll come pick me up tomorrow night. So she dropped me off the Elmer shelter, and she was supposed to come back, never came back, turned her phone off, can't get hold of her at all. Turned Will's phone off. Not 647.
Are they still driving things up?
I told him everything I know about the victim.
Like, just be honest.
The tail light is out on him, or not the tail light,
The tail light's out.
but part of the driver's side tail light's out on him. They know, but they know what I'm at.
I don't know why last time she was there, something told me different.
Did you?
Not what I did, but something told me to. And then there she left.
Well, they can look it up.
It's on the black BMW.
Yeah.
It's on the dark
Oh,
road.
you got it.
Yeah, we got it. Yeah, you're right, it is gray.
Is it gray? I didn't know if it was dark, gray or white or dark blue.
It's listed as gray, so I think it's what it is.
Yeah, I told them I can't get
Okay,
hold of
well,
them.
okay.
I've tried to call
I
her
know that.
thousands of
All right,
times. She
so
won't
just
call.
let me explain something.
I should have told them I came in here. I don't want to hear
Yeah,
that.
no, there's nothing to do with it. You know, when she had brain waves up there and all that stuff happened. Well, yeah, I did bullshit, because I didn't want to go to jail. I don't care a thing. And my lawyer said to me then one day, he said, "Oh, it's okay, something the truth set you free." He said, "You get in front of that judge with that attitude and lie, and he knows, he said, you will go to prison." I just told you the truth. I ended up on probation. Which she said, if I walked in there, she said, guilty, and I've involved people. I know that, but I can't prove it. She didn't control everything because we had to put up against the business. When I told you the truth, exactly what happened. I got probation.
Yeah.
And people talk about probation officers. You give them respect, they give you respect. I can't say one thing bad about them. Not one thing. Because every time I went in there, I'd give them respect. Yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. And things are good. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
I mean,
I don't know wrong with us. It's like, I don't like them. She's having to go to your mom for all this crazy stuff.
Okay, and after I talked to you, I told them. Okay?
That's what you did do, is be honest. Did you take life protection?
No.
Why not?
We just ended up not getting into that.
Okay.
Yeah, because she provided us with some.
The truth will make you go in this world.
And I have told them.
Okay, thank you.
And I told them to go everywhere I can, everywhere they can find
I
her.
respect you for that.
Yesterday, me and the other, whoever, the FBI agents were here, Jeff and
Yeah.
Todd, maybe.
Kevin, maybe.
No, it was just me, Jeff.
There's a handful of them here.
Yeah, okay, well, whoever I talked to, we literally went all direct to them, and they took me like every hotel trying to find her. So I don't know if she was in exit 7 and she just left
Well,
because,
why would she lose it?
I don't know.
I don't know. Since she's guilty, so there's just, hey, when's the last time you seen her?
Couple months ago, we can-
Was that when she was over in the trailer when she had kids? Because I called Fox Charlotte Lines every day. She babysitted there. I could hear her playing when I was talking.
Yeah, I guess, I don't know. It was never I was working on Chicken Shack.
Well, however it is.
Mom stayed a couple nights at the trailer with me and shook Evelyn.
I know she was there because I actually told her. She's guilty of something.
That's never, that's not here or there at this point. It doesn't matter. Yeah, we're worried about that one.
That one, I had to tell her, and I had to tell little 50 y'all that I didn't hear from Angel. I was going to get my son Elijah home.
Yeah.
Because I know she'd rather she take him. And I told her, I don't like to lie.
Yeah.
But when it comes, something I had to. I didn't have no choice. Yeah. I said, they call the social workers. I said, you gotta have Elijah back there at 12 o'clock, come out there at 2 o'clock.
Okay.
She said, well, who called? I said, I don't know. I said, y'all said, Ashley called. Y'all want everybody said Ashley called. I said, maybe didn't call. I said, I don't know who's all they gonna come in there. But anyway, make long story short, she was to her mom's and she started crying. She said, well, I was gonna have to leave from here. Now, are you happy with what you done? And I thought about it. And then when I met her, usually, every time I pick the kids up, she's customer telling me what I've done or ends up to belong. We went to Dingles.
Well, I was in Dingles car tomorrow.
I didn't know you was in the car.
Not in her car.
I didn't know you was in Dingles.
When they met.
The day I recorded that, whatever. I've been up so long, I ain't got no sleep, man. I feel like it's on.
Same way.
I cried my eyes out over that baby, and I'll get up in the middle of the night and go back to the point.
So you met Angel?
True that.
She's supposed to be there. Well,
The 17th.
still I recorded it. She opened the truck door on my truck, and I told her, we were sitting there, me and Ashley was, and she pulls up, and I tried to get where the cameras could get us, because I don't want to be lied on.
Yeah.
And I said, Ashley, I still deal with her. I saw her that woman's name. And Ashley got out. She got out, opened my truck door up. And we was married 18,
The caps.
She got out crying. And I've never seen her cry the way she was crying. And she opened the truck up, put Elijah. Did you see her crying when she was crying? Put Elijah in the back seat, in his car seat, and buckled him in. And I mean the tears, man, just like you take that bottle of water, was rolling down her cheeks.
Right.
She never opened her mouth up to me. She never said one word. And I told Ashley then, I said, something's going on. She knows something. She knows that's the last time she's going to lay eyes on that Elijah. Because Elijah's her pick.
Okay.
And I thought about it after I left me and Ashley got, and I meant to tell y'all, and I've had so much to run through my mind and try to speculate and do. And I told Ashley, I said, I've never seen that woman cry like that.
Yep.
And then it dawned on me, I said, she knows that's the last time she's going to see Elijah. So I don't know what she knows or what she's done. But something like it never did happen. Now she'd come up and cry and try to get Elijah started, so he went through it. And
Do you know anybody that she knows in Mendota, Virginia? That's where she was hell bent taking to, that she lives in Mendota, Virginia.
yeah, I just got some people,
In Mendota?
not Mendota,
Close to it?
no,
Damascus?
just listen to real fast. I don't know, I worked over so much, where you get to slow fight,
Like I said, she never specified her
Well, you get
name.
this one there. Before you get to Nicholsville, there's a place called Slow Fight back inside of it. Gladys's brother lived there on that farm, and there's some other people.
Well, this is my mom's and mom. She passed away.
Yeah, that's right. Maybe they can have some people around her.
Yeah.
She knows so many people, she's been in and out of jail and what she does
Yeah.
that I don't know.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know.
Well, she wasn't exit 7. I don't think she's there now after yesterday. Like I said, me and the two other guys. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Did y'all check it? The motels, was there any other register her,
I checked. I called every single one of them.
I think they checked every motel.
Did you go see if they got somebody else?
It was Todd and Jeff. Did you check under Michael McLeod?
I didn't go out there with.
Okay, well, you will get that.
I'll do it.
But it was Todd and Jeff. We went everywhere. And exit 7 tried following her. Nothing.
That's what I've been telling you from the get-go. You told so many lies, nobody knows believe you. Like when Ashley first got together, she lied to me about anything. I hear on the phone line, her memo. I said, Ashley, that's what I still go reading you lie. She lied to her memo one day, because where her memo driveway is, well, Tommy's truck's clean, and then going down the road, my truck's 30, man, it's unreal. He don't want to bring up the driveway. I said, what are you talking about? My truck's 30. I said, we lied to your memo, she got off the phone from. That's way back there, which I broke her for lying. I said, there's no reason why. Because if you tell this lie, you tell that.
Yeah, I really didn't want Mom to think they were looking into her because she took off yesterday when she got that idea.
Before you're trying to make my girl, she don't treat you.
I know.
Now I'm telling you, you know something, just don't say the word, I'll get done. If an accident happens, you need to tell it, because if something did happen to the baby, and they get it, you can put a prison for the rest of your life. Child molesters, and somebody hurts your babies, their life is living in prison.
I told them everything I knew.
No, I'm telling you.
I told them.
Am I right or wrong? You're right.
I told them every single thing I know.
Okay.
Anywhere I think she could be. Do you have any other numbers for her besides the 3 that I might have gave them?
Based on Ashley's phone call, I never called her off this phone because she harassed me so much and called and cussed me out.
Okay, well, I have like Will's 647 number and then a 375.
What she was doing with her glass, she called that text now, whatever.
Yeah, 375.
She called from Evelyn, and the last few times she's a blocking remember, that time I thought after we asked her about talking, I said, well, we had that number, why would she be blocking the number? And it dawned on me, I said, she might be in a motel somewhere, and they won't know where she's at, Chris, but she's blocking the number. You know, I mean,
I only have the 3 numbers for her.
but if the accident happened, Megan, you know, you just need to tell them. But did you try these please? Because when you try to find it, if something happened and get all types of trouble, no, you don't have to. Technologists, they're smart. And if you be honest now, right or wrong, y'all go along with it. Long she's been honest. We talked about that several times. You know what I'm saying? Several times today we talked about that.
I know, and I told you all clearly.
I'm just agreeing. Well, I mean, we're just trying to, we're not going to argue. My girl, I love you. You're my daughter. I love you regardless. I might not agree with what you do, but that don't stop me from loving you, care about you, worrying about you. I know when you've already had our disagreements, but that don't stop what I feel about you. And if you be honest and go before a judge, they'll stand up to the judge and tell them she was honest. If you keep lying and they go before a judge and tell them what she told us, tell that judge don't throw away.
Okay.
Just like I told you that day before we went to court.
I know that, and I came clean to after I was from you, and I'll start talking about it after I was.
Well, we think you come clean, we don't know.
Oh, yes.
We hope you come clean.
I did.
But back to the fact, it's like that day before we walked in that courtroom, I was like, I don't want to, you mouth beating that judge, you're trying to overtalk. You try to overtalk the judge, and you go out, and what did you do? Well, I told you to. So you better stop playing with her.
Okay.
The way everybody looks at it, that's your baby. You're the one responsible. I got Charlotte Light on it, so some accident, one thing, I'm responsible. There's nobody who's bigger than me. That's the reason why we're all working bigger at you. So you just need to straight up. Well, they don't tell me you don't tell them a bunch of lies earlier. So how do we know you're going to believe you 100% now? It's going to come out. It's just a matter of time till they find out what went on. They got, how many times you got 40 some people working on this?
We got like 40 some people working out of this specific location.
That I swear to God, I just told them the truth.
Okay, fine. I'm I'm telling you, I mean, it's just a matter of time it comes out.
I told the truth just now, or right before he called you. That's when I started talking.
Okay, well, I'm just telling you, I mean, it's just, it's like a clock on that phone, it's ticking.
What, do you know where else mom would be?
I don't know what you want. I don't hang out here long. And usually whenever, I don't know where she lived at over at Will, or to mom and dad's.
Well,
But other than that,
do you know the exact address on Jenkins Hollow Road, or just that it's on Jenkins Hollow Road?
I don't know the address, I can take you there, everybody didn't know things road, anything, you know, I'm not well educated, so I don't look at the signs, I look at, I'll mark something,
No.
church, or that bridge, or that store, or.
There's like a river behind it, with the trailer, the guy who lives there, his name's Jesus.
Yeah, if you go just a little ways on that road, there's a bridge across, so before you cross that bridge, I'm trying to picture from
It's kind of like a yellowy tan color trailer. And so, of course, it has like a stove sitting out front of it, and much other stuff.
there's a fence going in between that little house, and there's the two trailers, there's one trailer right in the house where he was at, because we went over to. I think Charlotte up that last time, Elijah, she told me she was on cabin. It's putting me on speaker when we talk to the kids. She put me on speaker, I said, like this, I said, I'm coming to get my kids, you let me have them, I'm bringing them all with me, I know everybody here and hear me. She put me on speaker. Boy, they got into their pants, through Charlotte, I just felt my full drop, I read that, yeah. See, you're wrong. Yeah, nobody but herself. She don't let me kiss the mother, you know. I lay down and die. I die for any of it. And then wouldn't make eye about it. She's not that way, man. If you don't love her, that's how you are. She's for herself. Whatever benefits her, whatever keeps her out of trouble, she's for herself. And I'm trying to explain it. Mikey knows that's her. Mikey's like her, what, 8 years. Why do you think your brother don't talk to her? She's fine with child, that's like me. You don't cross your family, like you have to think your family don't let you. She got things brother for prison. And then she says, I'll get you wrong. You've done all this.
What time is it? Let me see something. I'm watching this shit. Oh, 1:45.
So he told me, he said, if I had $1 million money, I send it home with questions, I'd give it to him for you.
Yep.
I said, so that your mom, I thought I'd give it all to dad. I said, that's what you feel. I said, what you feel. I said, talk to her, do what you need. I thought I'm not gonna be mad. Don't get mad when I say this, I don't think you're telling the truth.
And telling you. I'm giving them every single way I know how to find you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get it every single way you find her.
That I'm being
Where's that
honest.
one?
Mom had her around.
Well, why did you say it?
Because I thought mom was gonna run off. Which now it's a little late for that, don't get me wrong, but you know, I kind of wanted to just take off and leave.
Why was she take off and leave?
You walk out of the room for a second.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna just take some of the things we started. Well,
thank you, I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you, Tom.
You know when all that stuff happened and she's been running out that hard and beating me doing it?
Yeah.
That was the start of that. She wanted the money back.
Yeah.
Okay,
So why would she want that?
you're not following my point.
No.
Okay, stay at the trade with me for a little bit, okay? She watched Evelyn while I went to work for a little bit. And then she started about that money, like, I'm really broke, I don't have, you know, a dime to my name. At this point in my life, and she just, I went to work again, I came back and she was gone. I called her, she's like, bring me the money and I'll let you have her back. That, I swear to God, right hand to God, that's how it went down.
What'd she do with Evelyn?
That I don't know. Yesterday she kept trying to take me to notice. every time that I would talk to her between now and like last month when she did finally start talking to me again, every time I asked her about her, she'd be like, "Just stay, get her back in the room."
Here, let's just step my chin for a minute.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you tell anyone you was talking?
No.
Thank you.
Look, I don't know, I didn't hear what was being
No,
said
but
there,
she didn't
but,
tell you that.
well, let's just put it like this. I've said it before too, we'll start fresh again, okay, over everything we talked about.
Well, no, it's all to do with Mom.
I get that, but we're not gonna hold against you, okay, we want Evelyn, so what else is there?
Okay, so a while ago, Mom said that I took money off of her debit card, and I did not. And she stayed with me in the trailer for a few days after that whole deal, so I mean, I thought we were good. That's when she was washing her hands going to work.
Alright, so Angel said Maggie took money from debit card. Debit card.
Mom kept Evelyn overnight when I was the first night that I stayed at Hunter's, and I was late to work the next morning by like 20 minutes.
So Mom kept Evelyn the first night you stayed at Hunter's. When was that?
A week after the chicken shack opened.
So first night Maggie stayed at Hunter's. Help me out with the date. I don't know anything about the chicken shack. I don't know when it opened.
You have them on your calendar right here.
What month meeting to it?
December.
Okay.
I guess it was in 2 weeks. Probably around like either the 14th or the 16th.
Okay. 12, 14, or 12, 16.
Okay.
Mom kept Evelyn first night. Maggie stayed at Hunter's the 14th or the 16th of December.
Okay. I was supposed to be at work at 6 a.m. the next morning, so I stopped by the trailer to check.
Maggie stopped by a trailer where Angel and Evelyn were. All right.
They weren't there, and she started, "Hey, when you give me all that money back from the debit card, I'll let you have her back."
Angel and Evelyn weren't there. Angel stated, "Give me the money back you stole from my debit card, and you can have Evelyn back." Right?
Right.
What was your life always?
I guess it was better.
Where was who?
Will, I was
Okay.
He didn't stay at the trailer, that's what you want to know.
Okay.
Angel, go back to like that?
Angel,
Yeah.
Angel said to you, "Give me the money back you stole from my debit card, you can have that one back." Text, phone, Facebook, talking over the phone. Okay. What number were you using then?
Like my number?
Yeah.
It was the 579 number that I should have.
Well, tell me the 423 579
6172.
6173.
I don't know which number Mom was calling from at that point.
Okay. So Maggie,
At what time did you have that conversation?
Of the day?
Well, I mean,
It was early in the morning, man. Like
that's fine.
before 6:30.
Okay, I do know this. I can't remember when in December. She had lots of kids over there.
Yeah.
And she told me she babysat them.
Okay.
I did hear Evelyn in the back, but I can't remember the exact
I'm
date.
not sure. December. Okay. All right. So it's 12,
And
14
she told me
years
she
old.
babysat them. She's a hiding somewhere. She must be running.
What else?
That's it.
Okay.
Now, see, you raised your hand to God, and you told the truth the first time. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm not mad at you. I'm not fussing at you, but
Let's,
how many jokes has she told you?
well, I don't know. I don't know.
It's supposed to be on me, but we know the wrong.
I don't know. We can take what you tell us, but we have to go verify. You know?
And you're killing time. If Evelyn out there, somebody got her, and tell them this, tell them that, and lead them over here where they should be over here to find her.
They didn't even talk to Mom, and I literally told them every way in the world I had to get a hold of her. for where she might be.
Well, let's do this. I've been doing different things and Matt's been doing different things. Can I just?
Mom has family in Oklahoma. Do you think she'd go there?
Okay. My aunt has family. Angel has family in Oklahoma.
Do you know if she has money making in Oklahoma?
Angel has family.
Yeah, I know she has family.
I'm sorry, that just popped in my head.
Gladys's brother.
Yeah, Howard Jack.
Who?
Howard Jack.
Howard
Jack.
Jack. That's first and last name.
I don't think that's the last name. I don't know. It's gone.
That's what. How you know?
If that
Mom
was
just talked about it.
If that was Gladys's brother, Emma was a family.
I'm sorry, I completely forgot about her family in Oklahoma. Just not popped in my head.
That's fine. Let's do this. Let me
She
get.
threatened to go to Oklahoma.
Let me get Matt back in here. You okay with talking to Matt again?
Yeah.
What I want to do is try. We're gonna plug this in. We're gonna narrow that down in our timeline and see when exactly we can say definitively we last saw Evelyn. Okay. So, Cubby, if you don't mind, I'm just thinking kind of mistakes. I'm gonna get Matt in there and swap you all out. Somebody step out. Would you like anything to drink? Would you like? Would you like the bathroom break? Would you like a Mountain Dew? Anything to eat?
Okay. So if the father's on the table, or if you go for this today, we don't rotate both of you when you are talking. All right.
If you need anything, just.
Oh, you know what? Let me see.
Come back in and
Well, hey, again, you want something to drink? Something to eat? Mountain Dew, water, something to eat? I'm hungry. I know you're hungry. You're not hungry? I bet I can find some more of those crackers. You sure? All right. So what I was talking about doing was narrowing down this timeline. So I didn't specifically ask, but this 1214 or 1216, when Mom said, you owe me money, I'm not going to give you that one back.
running around with his gun,
Pay me the money. How much money did she say?
attempting to get line of sight on.
Did she say, hey, it was $10, it was $1 million?
No, she didn't give me the
She
point.
just said money? Okay.
I will say this though.
Well, hang on, keep that thought, all right? Is this the last time you talked to Mom about Evelyn?
No.
Have you seen Evelyn live since that time? Okay.
I didn't see her that morning, so it would have been like the night before, because I stayed at Hunter's that night.
How is it that we could narrow it down and you can say definitively it was the 14th or it was the 16th or?
I don't remember if it was like a Saturday or Monday, but it was one of the two, because it was like after the second week I started working at Tuesday.
Okay, 14th, yes, sir.
I loved her money, and I had spent $30 or whatever in clothes on the internet, but she knew about that. So that's not what she was talking about.
Okay. All right. So let me go back. I'm gonna try to make a timeline here, okay? So here's where we. Then we have mom came and got her. Angel got Evelyn. You say 12/7.
She started staying at my house.
Okay. So from the 7th to the 14th to the 16th, did she stay there about a week?
She stayed there like for a couple days, and then she left for a couple days and came back.
Is that all during that week time
Yeah.
frame? Is it more than a week long?
No.
Mom got mad and left a couple of days after. Was that when she left? She got mad, then came back. What's she mad about? Hold on, I missed that part. Don't hold back, something like that. Ain't no big deal. Okay. Angel called Chicken Shack.
In January.
January. That's the day you had court.
Yeah, she asked me.
And they ended up. You weren't there. Did you talk to them?
Yeah.
What court was it again? Washington County?
Yeah, Washington County.
What y'all talk about?
Well, she was like, hey, can you come over later? And I was like, yeah, that's fine, you know what I'm saying? So she was on speaker, and like there were people out the windows. I really wasn't going into like details.
Okay. All right. Is that the day you went over to Elizabethton?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Evelyn wasn't there.
No.
Okay.
Hunter came with me, and me and Mom walked outside, and that's when we started talking about Evelyn.
Hunter was with Maggie. All right. Walked outside and started talking about Evelyn. What are you talking about?
Well, I kept asking her, she was like, she's somewhere safe, don't worry about it. Like,
Did you worry?
I mean, no, she told me she was okay.
Okay. That was approximately a month after you'd seen Evelyn?
Around a month.
I mean, let's just ask you this. Were you just wanting a break from Evelyn?
I never told Mom to take her. I just wanted her to help me, like, watch her.
Yeah.
And that's what I went to say at Hunter's. Yes, I didn't want a break. And I was like, I'm going to be back in the morning for her to work to check on.
But what I'm saying is we've got about a month time span. You're not seeing Evelyn.
I'm going to get hold of Mom to change her phone number.
Right.
I know where she was at.
But you're not like freaking out, oh my God, I need to call the police.
Yeah.
You're just like, hey, I just need a break from Evelyn. I'm tired of raising Evelyn.
Well, I thought she was okay.
Okay. So let's say this. We've got as late as the 12th or the 16th. Never talked to your mom from that point to when she called you in January?
I would try to contact her, and I even called her parents and found out that they knew where she was at, and they told me.
So
I didn't have like a current phone number for her.
Let me just ask it directly. Did you ever speak to your mom in person during that time frame?
No.
Did you text her? Facebook message?
She didn't have Facebook. I tried to.
Well,
Whatever number she had, but I couldn't get hold of her.
Just here's what I'm asking. Did you all have a conversation?
Can you tell me, are you aware of why he would have a position?
Whatever. There's probably something I've never even heard of.
She doesn't do anything like that.
Do you do anything like that?
I have Instagram.
Okay. Were you messaging her on anything in that time?
No. I tried to contact her, like I said, and that phone number, like somebody else had at that point.
Okay. So like a month goes by, there's zero communication with you and Megan, right? You talk to her maybe, can you tell me the 1st of January? The end of January?
I really don't remember. Like, it was definitely in the first part of the month.
Okay.
You all look at what
Yeah, we'll work on it. We can try to yeah, we can do that. It was your court in Washington County, Kansas.
Yes.
For Reckless driving?
Reckless driving. Doing like 90 or 95 and like a 65.
We don't even care about that.
Well, I'm just letting you know that way it's specified. Ticket full.
I mean, you got a bunch of tickets in January?
Yeah.
I'm asking you. I know.
Wait, hold
I
on.
got it in December. I got the ticket in December.
The court date was in January.
Yeah.
And that's when your mom went over? That's the day you talked to your mom?
Yeah. I remember that because she called while I was gone.
Just tell Blue, I talked to you in a month, roughly.
Yeah.
Couple weeks.
Well, she tried to call a mommy first, and a mom told her I was working at Junior Chat.
What's up?
Trying to call where?
A mommy, dad's mom, grandma.
Are you here?
How you call her?
A mommy.
He here.
Mommy.
Yeah. I started calling her that when I was little, like old mommy.
I just not.
Mhm.
I just not.
Well, I'm not to say that because then
I had that old mod.
Well, as long as we
Remember you sent me that old mod beat you sent me on a while back.
It just goes by, you don't hear from.
I used that.
You hear from her that day, you go over to Elizabeth and you can drive with her, follow her, just meet her there.
No, me and Hunter drove over to the house she was at.
Was she already there?
Yeah.
Okay.
If that was the trailer, Jude's
I did already.
on the river, you can follow her.
Okay. Was you know what
No, but you were supposed to send me that other one.
Evelyn's not there.
Right.
Yeah,
What
yeah,
did
yeah.
you do?
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
we walked outside to talk, and I asked her, and she just kept saying, hey, she's
I'm on live right now. I'm doing a live stream
What do you do after that?
I mean, me and her
on
went home,
YouTube.
and the next day I asked her,
Right up.
back up.
Court date was when?
In January. I had one in February too. It got reset.
Same speeding ticket.
Yeah, I went to one day, and like, you know, the guy was like, oh, well, like, if you go in front of the court, like, if you don't get a lawyer, blah, 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 like, I could give you like 70 days in jail. And I was like, I want this reset. You know what I'm saying? I was like, you know, it's a record. That's the first ticket I got.
From 3 to what?
They had it reset, and the second time when the guy was
From
like,
3 to what?
that was on February 13th, the second time.
And that's when I found out.
Oh.
So you're able.
So
My
now
first
for
court date was in January.
We're trying. All right. So you, Hunter, leave trailer and Elizabeth, and Evelyn's not there. Your mom says she's safe. Did you say, or did your mom show you pictures of Evelyn? FaceTime, phone call? Did you ask for a picture?
Yeah.
Okay.
A few days later, she showed me one picture, but I couldn't tell if it was an older picture.
Let's talk about
Hold on.
that day. Okay, on that day, did you ask for a picture?
Yeah.
I'll call you back.
I said, do you have
Okay,
any pictures of her? Like, has she been with you? Did you take any pictures with her? Like, you know, thing.
What'd your mom say?
She said, I'll show you one later.
Okay, later, like here in a minute, or else later tonight.
She meant like she'll show me one later that night. She didn't.
Okay. What'd you do when you didn't get a picture later that night?
I called her the
That
next
night?
morning.
The next morning?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I was like, hey, like, can I have that picture of her? I was like, I just want to see her.
What phone did you call from?
Hunter's.
Okay. What number did you call? One of those you gave us, or a different
It
one?
was Jude's number. I don't have it.
You don't know it now? Is it in Hunter's phone? And we've been called from Hunter's phone in January sometime, early January. We don't know what Jude's last name is.
Mom just told me, but I don't remember. It's something really funky. I can take you to it now.
Okay. Had Jude and Elizabeth no Evelyn asked for a picture. January 9th, 2020. Okay. So January 9th, you're confident it was your court day, you drove over to Elizabeth?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. January 9th. Now we've got the time frame from, like I said, about a month, the 14th to the 16th. Okay. All right. In January, no Evelyn asked for a picture, did not receive.
I heard you tell me something too.
Okay, so January, you're saying you didn't get a picture. The next morning, January 10th, you called your mom. Okay. Called Angel. Did you speak to Angel? You talked to her
She
that
called me
morning?
back,
Okay.
but it was that morning.
Angel called back same morning. What she said?
She just said, I'll send you one in a minute. I just got up. She ended up showing me like an actual print picture of Evelyn. I mean, like, I won't lie. Like, I took every step that child made, I was taking pictures of her. So I couldn't remember when I'd taken her, when she'd actually taken, just to be honest with you, because literally like every time that child did anything, I was like,
Yeah.
let me take a picture.
That was the question I was trying to get at last night. How did you go from being literally obsessed with Evelyn, and I'm not using obsessed in a negative context, I'm using like you're the mother, you love what your child does, you snap pictures, to, okay, my mom's got my kid, or maybe somebody else has my kid, I'm not gonna worry about it. How did that transition happen?
I didn't want mom to do anything to her.
Huh?
I didn't want mom to do anything to her.
I don't understand. Are you saying that you were afraid that if you came forward and told us that your mom would do something to the
Well, that's
child?
why I didn't tell you yesterday. I thought she might run off there and just like.
Exactly. No. Let's go back. Let's go back to December 12th, 14th, 16th. From November of 2018, you're obsessed with Evelyn. Love every breath she takes. This day comes along, you don't see Evelyn. Everything seems happy-go-lucky. You're with Hunter. You're working at the chicken shack. Everything's cool. I'm not seeing my daughter. How does that work? How do you go from?
I didn't want her to do anything, to, like take her anywhere with me, like just never get her back.
Okay. All right. January 10th, you called Angel for a picture. Picture later, right? And later. All right. Did you get a picture January 10th?
No.
Okay. When did you get a picture?
She showed me like a physical hard copy of like a little 4x6 pictures.
Yeah.
The next day.
Right. In person?
Yeah, in person.
So now we're January 11th.
At Dollar Road.
How'd you get there?
Hunter took me.
So Hunter drives Maggie to Juice. Is Evelyn there?
No.
Okay. Evelyn not there. All right, so you show up hoping to see Evelyn?
Yeah.
She's not there. What did you say?
She just, I forget where she was, and she kept saying the same thing. She said, don't worry about it. But she just showed me that picture.
Angel said Evelyn is safe.
I mean, the picture is just of Evelyn, like, sitting in the floor playing. And to be honest with you, like I said, like, I didn't know if I had taken it, maybe she had printed off, but she'd actually taken it.
Yeah. So then Angel shows printed out picture. Printed out pic of Evelyn. How long did you stay?
I mean, every time we're over there, we're usually there for at least an hour or longer.
Okay. January 11th. What happened January 12th? The next day.
We still went over there and it was the same thing.
So y'all are going over every day?
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna write.
We might have only went like maybe 1 or 2 days out of like the whole month, but like I was in constant contact with them.
Okay, so you're going over there every single day? Yes? And same story?
Same story.
Are you ever getting any pictures of her?
Not at that out there.
Never any live pictures?
No.
Facebook,
No.
Instagram, chat,
No.
everything you think of, FaceTime?
No.
Will you
Mom
ever,
doesn't have anything like that.
will you ever on the phone to somebody and hear Evelyn's voice?
No.
Okay. How do you feel about that?
Well, I mean, like I said, I didn't want to do anything and piss her off and her like just run and not tell me anything.
Okay. So you were over there for an hour, roughly every time you went over there, and it's kind of the same conversation.
Yeah.
So we'll take an hour out of the 24 hours in a day. The other 23 hours, what are you doing during those days?
I was probably at work.
Working?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was either at work or in bed.
Did you ever worry, hey, where's Evelyn?
Well, I mean, yeah, but like I said, that's why yesterday I didn't want to tell you all anything. But now she's already like kind of disappeared, so I mean, let him have one.
She's kind of let you hanging out.
Yeah.
Why? We're going over there every day.
To try to get her on the fever.
Did Hunter know?
No, I never told him.
Why did you tell Hunter you were going over there?
Just to see my mom.
So was Hunter not around when you're asking, hey, where's Evelyn?
No, me and mom was walking around.
Well, let me ask you this, and this may sound crazy. because I don't know the answer. Did Hunter know you had a child named Evelyn?
Yes.
Okay. Did Hunter ever say, hey, where's your daughter?
No.
He didn't care? He didn't want to get babies around?
I mean, I'm not saying that, we just never really, like, got into the subject.
Okay, what do you think of that?
Thinking,
Hunter didn't want no babies around?
I don't think so.
I'm just asking, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out. That's kind of what it sounds like. He knows you're his girlfriend, right? Y'all were living together. He's driving you over there every day, right?
Yeah.
He's like, I've got a girlfriend. Did he ever say I love you?
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to figure out what your all status was. So I love this girl. She's got a baby, but I don't care anything about it. Right? Okay. Did that have anything to do with why you weren't worried about Evelyn?
No.
All right, so I'm just going to make a note. January 12th we got to, so it would go over to
Almost every
June.
day. Yeah.
Almost every day.
And then whenever she got that hotel in Woodspring, she kept telling me she's only there for 2 or 3 nights. So it was like, oh, like the next night I'll bring her over and you can do it. She never had it.
So hang on, let's get to that thing. Stay for roughly 1 hour. Go outside. Go outside.
Or Hunter would go out to the car lot, get dip, and then we talk about it.
Away from Hunter. Then talk about Evelyn. Right? Did Hunter ever ask about Evelyn?
No.
Hunter never asked about. During the time you had a phone, like, I mean, you know how generally how phones work. I've got a picture on the background of my phones. Okay. Well, what was the background of your phone?
The family from my girlfriend on Facebook. I wanted Evelyn like a little purple chair, and she's wearing like a black long sleeve t-shirt. And everything.
You can describe it to a T.
There were leaves in the background.
There you go. You describe it to
It
a
was
T.
small. She had a little camo bow in her hand. It's just the one where she's like smiling, she's got her hands on things.
Well, let me ask you
The
this.
same one I sent to you all.
Okay.
I
remember that one. I remember that one.
The purple image.
You can describe that to a T because you love it. Right? So you're around Hunter.
She had a little bruise on her face because she was walking into him.
So I guess at some point, like you're
It was like probably like right around here on her cheek. It was kind of like up around her cheek.
Really? Yeah. So like if you and Hunter would be sitting next to each other and you had your phone, something like this, looking at it, text or something, that picture, was your phone bigger than mine? Was it a bigger phone?
It was the iPhone phone.
So that's pretty good size phone, right?
That's
I'm
not
not sure.
the big
Not
one.
the big one? Anyways, but that picture is prominent, right? Did Hunter ever say, oh, there's Evelyn, oh, she's a cutie, oh, I'd like to meet her, I'd like to hold her, I'd like to, you ever miss her? You never asked that? Okay. Alright, so stay for roughly 1 hour, go outside, talk about Evelyn.
Or Hunter would go outside.
Right, either way. Hunter never asked about Evelyn. You said at some point your mom got a motel hotel room.
Yeah, at Woodspring Street.
When was that?
She dropped the government check, but
Springs.
where's February? Yeah, that was on a Saturday, so I guess it was on January 31st that she wrote it.
So roughly
I was just checking to see.
January 31st, Angel moves
Johnson City, yeah, Woodspring Street.
here, Johnson City. How many times do you go over there?
Well, she's only there for 3 days.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's what I was
every day.
about to ask. Okay, stayed for 3 days. You went over every time. Maggie, there, every day.
Yeah.
How long did you stay?
A long time, but that's when she kept telling me, oh, like I'll get there in a little bit, oh, like I'll get in a little bit.
Stayed a long time. How'd you get there?
Either Hunter came with me or I went by myself, and it was in the blue Corolla.
Okay. So you went there with and without Hunter.
Yeah.
Hunter. And Mom would say, go ahead. I'll go get her. Mom said, I'll go get her. She said where she was going to get her at? Did you ask?
Yeah, and she wouldn't tell me. I'm like, well, if you want to take the car, go get it, take it.
Take the car, go get it.
Yeah,
Where? Okay. So, Mom's at this motel, right?
right.
She's there for 3 days. She said, baby's not here. Can you just, we're good with that? I mean,
I really didn't want to call anybody because I knew she was going to take off. She started taking off down there.
why would she take off?
She doesn't want to adopt dogs.
Let's work some more on our timeline. So now we're at February 2nd-ish.
Yeah.
What happens next? Where's Angel? Where are you? Where's Evelyn?
We won the Super Bowl. That's the thing I kicked out for sure. The Super Bowl.
The what now?
Super Bowl.
What about? Just say what you said again. That's when they got kicked out.
On the Super Bowl. Because our girl got in ours.
Angel got kicked out. So
Well, she didn't have to leave until the morning. We'll have to leave that night.
Kicked out of Wood Springs,
Yeah.
right?
But she didn't have to leave until 11 a.m. the next day.
Springs.
Like when the cops were calling and all that.
On February the 2nd. So she was at that hotel on February 2nd.
Yeah.
February 2. Why were cops called?
Or we'll go ahead and do it.
Right.
Domestic assault or something. We'll have to leave.
Were you there?
No, but she called me and she was like, hey, like Will's like hitting me, pushing me around. We went to a Super Bowl party at Hunter's aunt's house, like right up the road from where he lives. It's on the same road.
What, you went to a Super Bowl party about what time? 6, 5.
So I think we got there maybe like 3 to 3:30. And we stayed till like 9:30. Dropped Mom off.
Okay, so Angel is with you at the Super Bowl
Yeah.
party, alright?
Okay. We tried to go get the kids from Dad, and like Dad called the cops on her that day. It was just a big ordeal. And Hunter was like, if you want to go with us, that's fine, you can. So she went with us.
You and Angel went over to Tommy's to get Charlotte and
Hunter was with us.
Elijah.
Yeah.
Right. To take them to the Super Bowl party?
I mean, no, she got them. We were back to the hotel.
Okay. So here's my question. You're riding around with your mom trying to go get Charlotte and Elijah with the plan maybe to go party later. Why aren't you trying to find Evelyn?
I wasn't going to go to the party if she got Charlotte and Elijah. She got them. She was supposed to take me to go get Evelyn. She didn't get them at Hunter. She's like, oh, we'll go to the Super Bowl party.
Okay.
So we went to that.
You ain't seen your kid in a month. Why are you thinking, oh, I'll go to the Super Bowl party instead of go trying to find my kid?
I didn't know.
The cops, calling the cops aside, why aren't you out here beating the bushes on your own?
I had nowhere to start to look for her other than Elizabeth.
Okay.
Her parents didn't have her.
Whose parents?
Mom.
Okay.
Wanda David. Jones.
Did you and Hunter ever have a conversation like, hey, because Hunter's got some means, right? He's got a car, he owns a business, right?
Yeah.
Where you're like, hey, will you help me find my daughter? You never asked him that? Why?
He didn't ask about her, so I asked him to go help me with her.
He's the best friend you got at that point, it sounds like, right? Okay. February 2nd, they're kicked out of Wood Springs.
Mom leaving.
The 3rd, whatever.
Yeah.
So, well, I'll just put that. Angel leaves Wood Springs February 3rd. What happens after February 3rd?
I still keep talking to her and she still not done anything.
Where's she at?
She went to Wanda David.
Okay, Angel at Wanda and David's. Remind me again who Wanda.
Oh, that's her parents.
Where do they live?
396 West Valley Drive, Lot 7.
396 what?
West Valley Drive.
West Valley, where is that?
In Kingsport off of Rock Springs Road.
Okay.
It's lot number 7 in the trailer park.
Okay. She is there from February 3rd to when?
Literally the day that I came up here is the day.
Okay. So Angel here February to the 17th?
Yeah.
Or 18th, something like that?
Yeah. Wood Springs sent her like refund check in the mail. She got it that day.
What day?
The 18th.
Okay, how much?
$441.
How many?
$441.
441 Wood Springs. And it was a check?
Yeah. She got it cashed at Wells Fargo off exit 7.
Do you know that to be a fact?
I took her there.
Okay.
So yes, I do know that.
So I was gonna go run down where she cashed it. So did you drive her from Kingsport to exit 7 to cash a check?
First we saw at Food City, they would have cashed it.
What Food City?
The one in Coyle High.
What, let me ask a question. Where's the check mail to?
100,000.
Okay, 100,000.
Yeah.
And she was staying at,
She didn't know if she could go stay there when she had the check mail. And she didn't know like if they were letting her come stay at all.
but she was at one of those in West Valley.
Mhm.
Did you call her and say, hey, the check's here? Did she call you and
No, this is the whole Eagles ordeal. Like, me and Mom got into it because she called me and she's like, I can't believe, that you would call DCS on Elijah and I hadn't. This is the morning of the 18th. Okay, and her and I were into it and she was like, well, bring me the check or I'll just come set up there until I can come to the mail. And I was like, when it comes to the mail, I will bring it to you.
Okay.
So then, after Dad met her at Ingles, she got in the Lexus, that's what I was driving at the time. We went from Ingles in Coyle Heights to Barefoot Landing to Bluffville. Came back because she didn't have her ID on it. She left in the BMW. She left it parked at Ingles. She wrote a thing to the house. She didn't have gas. Okay, we pick her ID up. I'm like, I'll take you to Food City cash checks, just $5. Food City won't cash it because it's a Wells Fargo bank check. Okay, we drive to the bank across the road, whatever that is, like First Community or something like that. Okay, they won't cash it either because it's Wells Fargo. They tell me the nearest Wells Fargo is on exit 7.
that's why you go for it.
We go to exit 7 Wells Fargo.
Okay. Just you and her cash.
No, no one's with us.
Okay, we'll put it.
Yeah.
Cashed at, say it again.
Wells Fargo.
Wells Fargo, exit 7?
Yeah.
Exit 7. All right, let's go back to you sitting at Food City. You might have missed this earlier as me and Connie in here. You're sitting there at Food City in a different car.
Ingles. That's where they met.
Ingles. Angel is there with Elijah
Yeah.
and Charlotte, or just Elijah?
Just Elijah.
Just Elijah. Tommy pulls up to do custody exchange, right?
Right.
You're over in the parking lot. Tommy doesn't know
I
you're
was
there.
away.
Right. So, Evelyn.
For the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now. And the best partner is the one who can deliver. That's why millions of maintenance and repair pros trust Grainger, because we have professional grade supplies for every industry, even hard to find products. And
Hold on, y'all. I don't know what. Like, wait a minute. A dead on. What in the whole entire? I'm sorry, y'all. What in the whole entire?
Last time you saw her was when? December 17th? 16th?
I guess that's on their
So
end.
it's been 1 month and 6 days.
Yeah, they just clicked it off. Child, I'm sorry, y'all. That
You're okay with that?
I mean, no, but like, I genuinely not know what to do.
not to you too
And yeah, they
bad.
tell me, oh, you should have called us. Like,
Well, that's neither here nor there. Whatever. I'm just trying to understand. I'm just trying to understand how that you are, that you're okay with this.
well, I wasn't necessarily like okay with it, but like I said, it was like I had more options. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That you're working every day, going to Super Bowl parties, going here, going there. But I guess we just go through this way. Now, I think we've established it, but I know we talked about it last night. I was I was getting zoned out of it. I was tired. We all are. So I guess you have a birth certificate for Evelyn, right? You're listed as a mother. No father's listed, right? We talked about that. So you would be the primary parent. You are the mother. You're her legal guardian, right? You're her natural guardian, natural mother. I know you have this extended family that loves her, but you're her go-to, right? And you have no idea about her well-being for how long?
A while.
What's a while? A while could be 20 minutes.
The only time I thought her picture was on January. So.
Okay. So we're talking, you have no idea about her well-being. You don't know if she's safe, alive, well-nourished, flourishing. You don't know anything about your child since December the 16th, right? So, okay, this timeline, is there anything you've left out?
No.
Is there anything you've lied about in here? Just this?
No.
Okay. Do you have reason to believe that Evelyn is not alive?
No.
Okay. Well, let me ask it the opposite way. What reason do you have to believe Evelyn is still alive?
Hope. I only have a solid reason. That's all it is.
Yeah. Evelyn is 16 months.
15.
Sorry. 15. What would you know? Right?
I don't know how you go about finding her home.
I would have known where to find her that day at Ingles. You would have called and said, she's at Ingles, come help me. I hope to the Wood Springs. Hey, she's staying over at Jude's. Hey, she's, hey, one of the police, I know the police are on their way to Wood Springs. I know that's where she's there. Why don't I just go there and tell the police what's going on? You know where to find her then. I bet if you would have called us December the 14th, we could have found her. You know? So, I don't know.
Can you check with the family that's on there?
What? That's a lead. I promise you, we're run down. I told you there is no extent to which we will not.
I completely forgot about that. So like going on about like why is the family that my mom has family?
That's fine. We can run that down.
That was always her go-to. Like anytime she filed information or anything, I just go to Oklahoma.
Okay. So let's say this. Let's say we find Angel later today. You've seen Angel almost every single day since December 14th. She's never had Evelyn.
No, we didn't talk until January.
Okay.
No, because that was where they lived.
I forgot about that lapse. All right. During that entire time, you don't know that Angel ever had Evelyn. So let's say we find Angel. Let's say they've got her right now. We just don't know about it yet. How do we find Evelyn? Think she's gonna tell us?
Maybe.
Maybe. She ain't been beating down her door so far, you know.
Well, maybe if you guys go like in person, it'll be good.
Maybe. Well, what do we do if she says, I don't know where Evelyn is?
She's the last person you met.
A month and a half ago. What if she says something really bad happened? And what do we do then?
I don't know.
Anything else? Anything you've not told us?
Is that true?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we've been around this circle, around and around and around. you know, and it's been nothing but nice to you. Give you every opportunity to tell us, we are trying to help you. Do you understand that? And when you tell us lies,
It doesn't help.
when we've got all these resources tied up running down bullshit that you know is exactly that bullshit, like all that with Ethan. You know how much time we wasted on Ethan when we could have been looking somewhere else? You knew. You knew that was bullshit.
Let me go back through it and make sure I got everything straight. So I think on the 17th or maybe the 18th, someone from Sullivan County talks with you, right?
Okay.
And that's when you give the story of, well, I left her with Ethan, right? And I'm not trying to badger you. I just want to go back through it. But at that point, you knew that wasn't true, right? And then I guess you kind of fast forward. Am I the next person you talk to as far as sitting down in an interview?
No.
You talked to someone else. Was that with the FBI?
No, the first person she talked to was somebody else. Okay. The night we went to your house and found you brought you up here.
Yeah.
You were up here with Trolling, right? That was the first night.
Well, they went to the chicken shack and Hunter took me to the chicken shack.
Okay. Whenever you came from somewhere down on 75 up here and talked to us.
But let me ask you this. So they show up at Chicken Shack looking for you. Like, hey, we're here to talk about Evelyn, I guess. So you say to Hunter, hey, can you give me a ride to Chicken Shack? Right?
Yeah, Hunter's dad called, and I answered the phone. He said, hey, let me talk to Hunter.
Yeah.
Okay. And then Hunter was like, oh, well, there's like a detective there or something. I'd already talked to him that day.
Okay.
This was a little bit after I talked to him.
But Hunter takes you over there to meet detectives, right?
It was just one call.
Well, whatever.
Trolling probably.
Hunter takes you there.
Yeah.
How far of a drive is it?
Less than 5 minutes.
5 minutes. During that 5 minutes, y'all ever talk about what you're fixing to talk about?
No.
Hunter didn't ask. He didn't say what the police do. Now, if my wife, girlfriend, or whatever get
All he told me on the phone, no, I didn't back, not on the phone. He came home from work a little bit after the second we've been there, and he was like, some guy called me about your child. And I was like, I know I've already talked to him. I said, okay.
All right, so Hunter, that says he loves you on February the 18th. You guys been together for 2 months. At this point, says he loves you. Refers to your world, Evelyn, as your child. Right? Is that what he always called her?
Yeah.
You ever call her anything else?
He never really talked about her calling me.
Did you ever talk about her in a derogatory manner?
No.
Okay. All right. So then you get brought back up here to talk to some different detectives. Do you stick with the story of I dropped her off with Ethan? Okay. Then you go right around with FBI looking at motels?
Yeah.
Right?
This was the next day.
Okay.
Yesterday.
Yeah. So would that be then the next interview you did was with Megan Agee? Or was there one in between that? Well, if you don't remember,
it's all jumbled together. I talked to so many people that.
You remember talking to me last night.
Yeah.
We talked and you stuck with the story the 24th and then the 25th. And look, I'll just tell you, I knew you were lying to me last night. I didn't have enough evidence to confront you the way I did today. With the bottom line, okay? I hadn't been briefed on everything that was going on. I got caught up on that. That's why I wanted to talk to you again today, because I knew none of that was true. All right? You knew none of it was true, right? I mean, you knew I had a good reason to be asking. Right? Little girl's missing, and you misled us, you lied to us, right? So then today, for whatever reason, you decide, okay, that's enough. I'm going to tell the truth. Give us a different story.
It is the truth.
Well, that's what I'm just trying to get it right. Okay, so that's where we're at, right? Okay. What else is there that we should know? What else can help us find Evelyn?
Nothing I can think of. Mom was supposed to, what is today, the 20th? She has an appointment at Kingsport House on the 25th to get her own apartment.
Think she's going to show up?
Probably. I mean, that's the only time that I know she's supposed to be somewhere.
All right. February
The 25th.
25th,
I don't know the time. Could you all maybe call them and get the time?
Yeah.
Okay.
February 25th, Angel appointments at Kingsport House.
Yeah.
All right. What else?
That's all.
Who's Angel's boyfriend right now?
William McLeod.
Nobody else. Jude's out of the picture.
Her and Jude were never together. They just lived with Jude.
Oh, sorry. William McLeod. Seen her?
Will lived with her at Jude.
Okay.
They paid Jude rent.
I didn't think about that. All right. What else?
That's all.
Hungry? Let's get some food. Water. Bathroom break. Walk out, get some fresh air.
Maybe.
Anything? Let's, I think we could use a break too. Maybe we'll step out over here. If you want to walk out the way this elevator works, you've probably been out there enough. You gotta have somebody go down with you. We'll give you some there, okay? Sure don't want something to drink?
Yeah.
All right.
All right, Lieutenant Price. So this is the first time Megan has told you this story about her mom
Correct.
possibly having a child. Is that right?
Yes.
Now, did you all go looking for Angela Boswell, and William McLeod?
Yes, we did.
And were you all able to locate them?
They were located, yes.
Where were they?
Wilkes County, North Carolina.
Were you able to locate Evelyn with them?
We were not.
Did you, in the course of your investigation, didn't find any evidence that Angel Boswell had ever had Evelyn?
That's correct.
So there was no evidence?
None.
Okay. Any evidence during your investigation that Angel Boswell had ever taken Evelyn?
None.
All right. This was not the last interview that you had with Megan Boswell, is that correct?
It was not.
After you learned that the information she had told you that day was not correct, did you all come up with another strategy as far as how to get additional information from Ms. Boswell?
Yes, we ended up interviewing her again.
All right. And would that have been the next day, February the 21st of 2020?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And on that day, did you all interview her along with various items of evidence that you had collected from Hunter's residence?
Yes, we did.
Okay. And if you would kind of tell the jury what you did, what your strategy was in interviewing her on that day.
So we were doing our best to narrow down the timeline of the last known credible sighting of Evelyn, who, when the last time we knew her to be alive. And so she had several items that we had gotten from Hunter's house in a box, kind of like she called it a memory box. And there were different photographs and items and letters and that kind of thing in that box. And we set it down with her and we basically asked her, when did this happen? When did this happen? To narrow down. Again, we were trying to narrow that timeline down as close as we could get to what we could prove to be the last time, Evan was seen alive.
All right. And obviously at this point in time, you knew Megan Boswell had told you things that were not true.
100%.
Is that correct?
Right.
And did you confront her during that interview with her inconsistencies?
Yes.
All right. And did you record that? And you said that interview was the next day, the February 21st, 2020. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And was that interview also conducted at your interview room over at the sheriff's office?
Yes, it was.
Which again is located here in Bluntville, Sullivan County.
Correct.
Correct. Did you all record that interview?
We did.
And prior to coming to court here today, did you have an opportunity to review that interview?
Yes, I did.
And was that what you watched, a true and accurate recording of the interview that you had with Megan Boswell on February the 21st of 2020?
Yes, it is.
Judge, at this time, I would move to make that exhibit 221. Judge, I would ask to publish that interview at this time. Play it for the jury. Let me approach for a second, Judge.
Ladies and gentlemen, they just told me this video is long, so we're going to take that action.
Everyone stand.
All right, so it looks like they are going on an afternoon break. Shout out to everyone that's in the chat, and big shout out to the Twitter crew over there. I wish you guys would come over and hit that like button over here and go back over there on the Twitter if you like watching from there. So shout out to you guys for rocking out, in regards to this trial. Showing up over there, but yes, if you can come over here and hit the like button, it'll be greatly appreciated. And you can go back over there and watch on Twitter if that's what you like. I do appreciate you guys for being here from beginning to the end. What's up, Flesh of the Gods in the chat? Who else did I speak to verbally today? That's what I like to do. What's up, Blues Clues? No one. What's going on, sir? What's going on? Salute, salute. All right, and everyone else I believe I spoke to verbally. Chloe Albert's Revenge, you've been here a while, but I had not spoken to you verbally, but I think you went to lunch. So what's up? What's up? What's up? Rebecca Cry, what's up to you? I haven't spoken to you verbally today. So what's up? What's up? What's up? Allie. Allie been walking with me since last night. What's up, Allie? I think everybody else I spoke to verbally. Jazzy T, I'm forgetting whether I said hi to you verbally earlier. So what's up to you? What's up? What's up? What's up? Thank you so much for being here. I did see Mookie in here, but it looks like he dipped. So they're going on lunch. They are going on lunch. Normally they go to lunch for about an hour and some change. But we were having a very interesting conversation during a recess before, but Chloe is not here. But I think I want to just put some together with Chloe regarding that whole conversation that we were having about Aaron Hernandez, because a lot of people were shocked about, him and him being, him and his sexuality. And so, yeah, Me and Chloe have a difference of opinions about how why he was. I believe that he should have been allowed to be who he wanted to be. He was an excellent football player. And the fact that he's LGBTQ, that is his preference, right? So he's the only one that has to stand before who he has to stand for or who he stood for in the end. But I just think that, people are who they are. And I think that we should let them be who they are. Like, cause I don't, that's not what's going on. I don't have to be with, romantically around him, romantic with him or around him when he's being romantic. I just think that it's such a sad thing for somebody with such a promising career to lose it that way. And then also his upbringing had a lot to do with that. And so that's what me and Chloe kind of like, and I love having, a friendly debate with somebody. She seems to think that he had those tendencies all the while. I seem to think it was from the essay that happened to him as a child. Yeah, I'm gonna put that tech clouds. I'm gonna work on Chloe, work with Chloe and see what she want to do when she's available. And like, we're gonna have a panel discussion about that. And also we're gonna watch some things because I was Aaron Hernandez, just crazy at the time. The one of the reasons they said that he unalived the young man right now, I'm having the chemo fog brain moment, was because he was getting ready to out him. We don't know that. I never saw any proof or evidence that was what was going to happen, and it could very well be. But we Odom, his last name is Odom. His first name will come to me. I told you I have a chemo fog brain, and that's just never going away. Never going away. So yeah, I'm coming up on 18 years. I'm gonna have something for that. I'm gonna definitely celebrate that with you all. Yeah, so I just think that, people should be who they are. As long as they're not trying to force it on you, then that's fine. So my best friend is a part of the LGBTQ community, and he doesn't like that part of it either. Every time a man comes around, so they say, "Oh, my gaydar." Like, no, you can't push that on everybody else. Do what you do, but let people be who they are. That is, if you want us to respect you in your space, respect other people in their space. So, just because somebody comes to a designer who is part of the community, LGBTQ community, doesn't mean that they are, it doesn't make sense, right? So you can't just automatically assume everybody that walk through these doors that, have them make them something, they are of no, it doesn't work like that. But the Aaron Hernandez case it's a very interesting case. So not only was he essayed, but he was also physically, abused at the hands of his mother and his father. It was a whole mental thing with the father. So Chloe seems to think that they saw the tendencies in him prior to him being essayed, but he was essayed as a young child. Like they would say, like, let's play hide and seek. He would be going so long, and that same uncle would hide with him. And he was scared to tell his family, according to what I read and what I researched. He was scared to tell his brother. His brother was, he looked up to his brother, his older brother. His father just basically kept instilling it in both of them. He don't have time for, the F word, and all types of stuff. So I tend to think that it was because he was that age. So Chloe is saying no. She believes that he had tendencies that his father saw in him, and that the uncle actually saw it too, and decided to take advantage of it. So yeah, we're gonna set that up, and like me and her will talk about it. I watched everything Aaron Hernandez because it was such an interesting case to me, and a case that was similar to like the YSL trial, right? In the same regard as they tried Woody as their star witness, and they used this guy who tried to extort him. We could say, we can revert back to the ASAP Rocky case. You were trying to extort him, out of cash. So we don't know if Aaron really powed this guy in his eye, and he lived, and he threw him in the alley or not. It's so many moving parts to this, but then they decided to use this guy as the star witness, and you can understand he was supplying the leaf tree to Aaron. So and that was it. They started, like, they hung out a couple times. We could say, like, we can also speculate, because you always wanted to be with him. Was you down with the get down? Like, what's going on? But anyway, I think it's an interesting thing. Some people are interested in this story. And so, yeah, I'm going to work with Chloe. We're going to work something out. We're going to do like a little, like, we'll put it together, and then we'll just put it out there. But in this case, we're on the mother. Now she's blaming the mother for having a child. Now she's now we're at the mother. The mother has a child and wants money and all this other whatever shenanigans that she's saying. This girl, she doesn't know her eyelids from. I don't know. I don't know if the truth ever hit her. But I don't know how we're supposed to feel. I don't know how we're supposed to feel about a 15-month-old defenseless baby. And this is what I said the other day when I kind of like lost it. I don't care about the crocodile tears that she's crying, because they're fake. She's shown us in the evidence that we have now against her that her tears are fake, and they are for herself. She doesn't care about this child. She didn't even have to take this child to the police station or to the hospital, because she had people in her family and not in her family that cared about this baby. She could have gave the baby up for adoption. She seems to be laughing in a lot of these interrogations, laughing, smirking. So she thinks her child is a joke. So that's just my opinion, what I'm getting from sitting here. I'm watching the trial with you, just like you are. And I think it's just disheartening that she's a parent, for one. But hormones, like I said, change, when you get pregnant, and things happen. She was 18 years old. Mind not fully developed. Some older women have issues with postpartum depression, and it does not have a time limit on it, especially if you don't tend to it at all. Does not have any a time limit on it. So, but she seems to think that this is a joke. And reality should have set in for her already, because you're already incarcerated. Your father, your attorney tried to, implicate your father. She was with Ethan, the father who turned out to not be the father. Only saw the child once, over 4 days. Let's not get that confused. He met her once. They spent 4 days together. He never saw her again. He didn't. He had, a inkling in his mind that the child was not his. So It's a heavy situation. It's sad. But what are you going to do? What are you going to do? So, I think we dropped no one's link in the chat. He is responsible for the music that is playing behind the video. Let me see. You guys on Twitter, and you know what? I can put his link. I'm not sure if any content creators are on Twitter, but if you are, I'll go ahead and put his link in the chat because there's quite a few of you over there. And so you can't see the chat over here, unfortunately. They can't see what you were saying over here. But let me go ahead and drop his link. All right, here it is. So, and if you're looking for any music for the back of your videos, you can contact him. You can work out the rest of the details with him, because that is his business. So I put it over here. Let me put it in the Twitter chat as well. All right, so there you go. If you're a content creator, you can use the music. You should be able to use the music wherever you make videos. And that is that. All right, and then over here on the YouTube side, we do have membership emojis. So we do have a membership emoji of Evelyn Boswell. I just dropped that down in the chat. We have Flesh of the Gods was in the chat. Not sure if he's still here. I see he's going live at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can go sub up to him. He has a very interactive show over there. And you will greatly enjoy it. So let me drop his link in the chat. All right, so yeah, let me drop his link in the chat here. And you can go over there and sub up to him. And like I said, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Flesh will be going live tonight. So make sure you check him out. Make sure you check Queen Slime out here. Cat Not Williams. I'm going to drop her channel in the chat as well. She is covering the ASAP Rocky case. She is actually live. She's actually live now. Does the ASAP Rocky case is on the West Coast, so they start at about 1:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So she is live right now, covering that case, and then Flesh of the Gods does he covers the ASAP Rocky case. He's going to do it later at 8 o'clock because he adds all of the extra flair and flavor to it when you're over there on his channel. And yeah, let me see if so we got Tech Clouds on IG. We got Jazzy T on IG. You could drop those links in the chat. We got Cha Diggy over here, the coldest mod on the YouTube streets. You can follow her channel as well. I don't know. Looking at the thing here. So I have Ted, but yeah, it is Ted. I have Ted and Ted Cloud's link is here. You can follow her on IG. I'm looking at the prompts. I don't think they put the Jay-Z prompt up here. Let me check on the other page. I probably can get it from somewhere else. You can follow her on Instagram as well. Yeah, I don't have somebody. Wait a minute. All right, so yeah, I don't have it on these prompts. You guys, if you can drop that JT's IG in the link in the chat, that will be greatly appreciated. And thank you so much for that. So yeah, so let me just grab this from here because I don't know why I didn't have Charles. All right, so I'll just add it to mine. I'm probably overlooking it. I'm sleepy. I was up late, trying to catch up with this trial. Oh, you know what? Here's it's on another page. That's why. Wait, are they back? Didn't they say lunch? Hold on, y'all. Are they? Hold on, y'all, because I think they back. I thought they said lunch. No, they are back. Hold on. I thought they said lunch, y'all, but apparently they're back. They're back.
Had his thought something. So with the pictures, we're kind of making that time frame. We're gonna shut the doors open. Your grandma's downstairs. She's right there. Where was that at?
Time frame pictures.
Where were those pictures? They're right here. That's 50 pictures. These are the other pictures.
Yeah.
I know we kept you here a while. You're kind of in a time crunch. I'm sure your grandmother has got better things to do.
Well, I have nothing better to do trying to find my child. So.
Okay. Well, basically what I'm getting at is if there's any point in time
Hold on, y'all. Let me
you need to get up and leave, just go. All right, you're free to leave. I know he's kind of in
I
your
know,
way.
I just kind of wait until you are like, hey, we're done with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just saying you're free to go at this point.
I thought they
So we talked about the pictures. I may get into a little more questions. Are you okay with answering some questions again?
Yeah, do you want me to sign the papers? I don't have to. Like, I find somebody, I'm definitely more than okay with talking to you all. But...
Do you care to do one just in case? Look at me. I just thought of this.
So she's offering to sign a Miranda. How thoughtful.
Yeah.
That's weird. The newest phone I have, if I don't have a number saved, the number comes up, it's like it guesses who it is. So like if you call it, it might actually have your name on there, even though I don't have it saved. I don't know how it works. But it does. Alright.
Okay.
While I'm kind of getting this stuff together, I'll let you start filling it out. Oh no, it's stuck together. I got some of that stuff on there. I'm so sorry about that.
Okay.
I messed up, didn't I?
Mom,
Yep.
originally 1001.
So this is in November.
I was thinking I'm on my now.
When?
I'm on it. Grandmother lives downstairs.
So I'll let go ahead. All right, thank you. Read with me. You done this before, right?
Yes, I did fine.
Do you understand him?
Yeah.
I'm gonna read it to you.
Okay.
Before we ask any questions, you must understand your rights. Your right to make the you may answer any questions. You answer questions, your answers can be used in evidence against you in court. And the answer self-lawyer before during questioning. Not for a lawyer will be provided to you without cost. If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you'll still have the right to stop answering questions at any time until you talk to a lawyer. All right? You understand all that?
Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Applebee's, we don't know. Okay. Is this the same trip?
Yes. They're all
What day was this on?
the 21st. This picture, I think, if it would have been warm in November, I think it would have been out sometime in November. 21st, we're all from the same, I'm wearing the same clothes as you.
Tell me again, November.
I don't know when in November, but I'm pretty sure it was. The only reason I know that is because I went to Applebee's after DCS was sending me money for going to school. I went to Applebee's after I got that money for October. Now that I think about it. Because I had money to go to Applebee's. Same trip. Some of those are just the same pictures for now every year.
Way earlier.
That is from December 6, 2018.
This pen is messed up. December 6th,
2018 at Olsen Homes in Greenwood.
18.
Yeah. So Evelyn was less than a month old. They had like a family thing for like the children in foster care.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's what that was.
That's great. Will you help if I turn these around? I just realized
Yeah, I
that.
can see. This picture was taken on the day that she turned 4 months old, to my 18th birthday. So 3/21/2019. Like I
So
said,
now
some days
we're
I remember really
12,
specific.
6, 30.
That one comes after that one. That was more recent if you're going from.
Sorry. Okay.
Yep.
When was this one?
My dad has the pictures. It was from sometime in February 2018.
So we're like, wait a minute. Well, this one was
December. No, that was in February 2019. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Because, yeah, Evelyn was with us on that trip. My dad has the pictures of like me, him, Ashley, Lottie, Charlotte, Mikey, Sarah, Evelyn.
What about this one? Where's first birthday come in?
That's not first birthday. That's Christmas. That would come after that.
Right there.
First birthday would have been somewhere between these two. Like right, yeah.
December 21st.
Yeah.
This is,
From 1/11/2020. I see the date on it.
you can see that?
Yeah.
Where?
I'm trying not to touch it.
I'm way off.
That was food we picked up for Jason, the guy who lives in the basement.
Jason in the basement.
The set.
That's fine. We're just making.
The trip to El Paso would have probably been somewhere around like.
Where's that? Right here? Yeah.
Yeah.
When was it?
I had before her birthday. I don't remember exactly, to be honest with you. I'm sorry.
Right here, right in there.
Yeah.
Where's Sarah? Yeah.
I got sick like a couple weeks ago. So it would have been after that.
Wait, what?
The
This?
card would have been after the All-Star receipt.
This is.
Hunter's insurance.
So just put it down here.
I don't know what I wrote down there. You're gonna ask me. I don't know. We ran to it because him and his dad were arguing over chicken jack clothes.
Before or after?
After. I cussed him out as well as father. Told him to add something mean.
He did or you did?
He did.
Alright, so
The ultrasounds were obviously prior anyway.
prior to the pictures.
Yeah. And she was in my stomach.
Right.
The first big night trip, the first time I took her was the night they opened.
Let's be clear.
Which these pictures are from that, but I took her the very night they opened.
It's gonna kind of go in weird order.
Okay.
We're gonna start way back here.
Okay.
Ultrasound. Was this,
That was the day I was having her. That was her heartbeat and my contractions. I couldn't get her out, just her heartbeat. I
now we're
just
like right here.
Yeah.
What's next, right?
Right. That was Christmas. So it would have been with the orphan.
Right, we know what the book is, so I'm gonna put it Birthday.
Nope, my foster mom made that for me for Christmas.
Christmas when?
It's just the first week of Evelyn's life, basically.
Right.
Just all the pictures
Right.
are. None of them are after she was a week old, if that makes sense.
I'm trying to decide what's good.
But Patricia made me that. I'm gonna call her Gail.
Huh?
Okay, Gail made me that like for Christmas because I wanted a picture book of Evelyn. July, that was the July 4th trip. It was the weekend of July 4th of 2018. I was pregnant.
Before or after ultrasounds?
Before. It was the weekend of July 4th, 2018.
So this puts us, we're over here.
I took her the first night they opened.
Was Evelyn with you?
Yes.
Is this one of the trips you took with Hunter?
No.
Did you ever take trips with Hunter and Tidway Lights?
No.
Okay. So now we're talking like right in here. Or
It was
maybe it
before
was,
that.
maybe it was with this. This is at Bristol, right?
I don't know exactly where the book's from, but the first time
Yeah.
that I took her was the first night they opened. So the first
Oh.
time me and her went to see Lights would be November 15th, 2019, because that's the date it was.
So that's after the birthday.
Yeah.
Let's just do this. Let's put this under the pictures.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Makes sense, right?
Yeah.
We're running out of room. Okay. We don't have a date on that.
It's just good photos. Those were from when the car too, when I was sick. Probably the North Carolina trip, wherever those buildings are.
Blowing Rock?
Yep.
We can tell when that was. Remember why?
Because there's a
We got a
wood.
seat.
Yeah. With the date on it.
Maybe 119 of 20. So.
Moving after,
You
before
can
the
pick
car.
that up. You
Can I
pick
touch
that
it?
up. That's fine. That's
Okay.
fine.
Would have been before the car.
Before the card.
Yeah.
All this goes before the card. Senior pictures, they're like, we're like right over here, right? Or somewhere.
August 20,
We'll put it like right there.
August 2018, yeah.
We're not worried about that. Okay. We went through this, Matt. Let's see if we can spark the memory. That's you. These are things you like eating.
Yeah,
Right.
it's on from that. There's a baby shower the day we came. The pictures of her, like with me and her at the Christmas party,
Yeah.
they were way in the back. She and Evelyn was
Same day.
26. Yeah,
Okay.
stuck the same place.
Okay.
That is Evelyn with Santa, her first Santa. First time she met Santa, that was the same day, at the same Christmas party.
Okay.
At Olsen
So
Home.
then there's all kinds of.
It started at 6 p.m.
All right, well, we know you didn't have the first birthday party really,
No.
but I mean,
I got her a little cake and let her smash it out in my trailer. But it was just me and her. Like, I didn't mind if you like, one can do it one day, the other can do it that day. I just couldn't do every day. And I said, well, just screw it. It's my child's first birthday. I'd rather it be just me and her anyway. It's not raging around you all the time for her first birthday.
you want to fill this stuff in?
Right now. She doesn't have a birthday party, so
Well, you did the birthday smashing thing, right?
I'll fill it out later.
Okay. What are we gonna put here?
Nothing. She's not 2 yet.
What are you gonna put here?
Hopefully pictures of her at her second birthday party.
What do you want to do at her second birthday party?
Actually have a really nice birthday party. I brought balloons and stuff for her first one. I was going to make a baby shark thing, but I didn't really set all that up. So,
What do you want to do with this?
I don't know. That's a long time from now.
You can think about it.
Take her to the park.
What park?
Warriors Path.
Is that what you like to get?
Mm-hmm. Also, there's this dinosaur park. Backyard chairs. I used to take there a lot.
In Bluff City?
Yeah. And walk with her.
How many times you go there?
A lot.
Really? Aren't they doing some kind of dinosaur thing at either Meadowview or at the Speedway?
I was going to take Elijah.
So which one? Is it at Meadowview or is it?
At Meadowview.
Are they doing it at the Speedway too?
I think.
When were you gonna take Elijah?
Today, tomorrow, and Sunday.
When did they start it?
Today.
According to this, she's gonna be getting pretty big,
Yeah.
about the size of Elijah.
Yeah.
What do you think you'll be doing then?
I don't know. Whatever she likes.
So, let's go back.
That was before the ultrasound. I see.
Yeah, we're going this way.
Okay.
So we've got basically.
4th of July.
Wait, did you have like, oh, I've got stuff. Let's over there.
Okay. You can see your teeth really good in this picture.
I'm sorry, I can't
You
read the
can see your
word.
teeth really good in that picture.
How many teeth did she have?
8. I was taking it along you.
Hey, where?
Along you.
Where's she live at?
I was on the hill from my dad.
Okay. Oh, over off Muddy Creek. It's like tables. From the.
Pebbles and mayonnaise?
Yeah.
I don't know if you noticed most of these pictures of hers.
Yeah.
I didn't want to cut it because, you know, if you look, you can see it in her eyes, and I essentially cut it. I bawled my eyes out. I was touching it.
Where is she 6 months old in this timeline?
She's 4 months here, so we're going to. Sorry, I don't want to touch it.
It's okay. Because this ear infection, she was 6 months old.
Yeah.
Right? Newborn.
Yeah.
Right? Or hospital records.
Okay, yeah.
So, like, right here.
That goes with that.
They go together.
Yeah.
Okay.
And hospital cash goes with the same. That's where she was born. What was that? Coming home outfit. That was right after she was born. After that, okay. Evelyn's 1-year birthday shirt. We'll go with the hat. What was that thing? Evelyn's bathtub sling. That would have been from the first, the day that she came home. She was 5.5 months old. So that fits in kind of
Anywhere.
around this area.
Like, right. Where's the
Okay, that works, yeah. What was that thing? Evelyn's first shoes, that she wore those, couldn't really fit in them, so she kind of wore them around the time she was 6 months old. That's when she started fitting in them. They were a little bit too big for her.
She started wearing them where?
6 months old, 4 to 6 months old.
Right in here.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's count. Alright. So, we'll just count this as one. So from the time we've got like ultrasound pictures, we've got 27 things that were in that box.
Yeah.
Plus this, and we can count that as one or a dozen, but it's 28. And let's see, let's go to the last day. Her birthday is on the 21st.
Yeah.
That's kind of where this stops.
Yeah.
On the 21st. Did you have this birthday cake smash on the 21st?
Yeah. No, it was on the 22nd. Take that back.
Wow, I'm just curious.
Because we were trying to have a birthday party on the 21st. My dad and my team must be at work late.
So
yeah, no, then they wanted to wait till this weekend. I was like, no, it's my child's first birthday. I really didn't want to have you all here anyways, because I want to spend it with her, to be honest. So.
That's understandable. Okay. So we got like 28 some things. If you count these, it makes it like 30 something. And then this one.
Those are all from one trip. Some of the pictures I just saying I meant to give those to my dad, and I never got around to it. That's from the same trip.
And this one was taken when?
December 21st.
It was after December 20th. You're so sure of that.
Yeah.
You're so good with all of these other dates.
Yeah.
So
Is that a bad thing?
no, it's great. It's a great thing. So we've got all this stuff about Evelyn
Yeah,
leading up to December 20th.
yeah.
And then it becomes,
That would have been about like either 4 to 6 days after mom took her.
okay. So then we got,
Hunter put that stuff in baby box. I didn't put it in there.
hang on a second.
Okay.
So we got the trip, Ripley's here with Evelyn. And the trip with Hunter, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pictures.
Yes, like 4 of those pictures are these same pictures.
Okay, but there's 6 pictures. And then,
I have pictures of Evelyn from this trip, but Dad has them.
okay, all right. They're not in the baby box though, right? And then the 21st,
No, that's
the 11th,
11.
Evelyn's missing, and you're out getting shrimp Alfredo for who?
Jason.
Jason.
That's it.
And Evelyn's missing on, this one has the receipt.
Mystery.
Evelyn's missing on the 19th. You're going to Boiling Rock with Hunter,
And Mom.
stopping and taking pictures.
He thought to take that.
Right. And then you got this big long letter. Hunter wrote you this big long letter, right?
Like a couple weeks ago, I was due.
Doesn't mention, sorry, we can't find Evelyn, right? You mentioned, you write this letter to Hunter, I'm sorry, love you always, because you all are fighting.
Yeah.
You're not fighting over looking for Evelyn, are you?
No.
Should you be?
I mean, Hunter's never really that concerned about it.
Exactly. Here's my point. You were all about Evelyn. You did all this stuff. You saved the bracelets. You saved the cap, the coming home outfit, Evelyn's bathtub sling. You saved his picture. You saved these little footprints. You saved the first Christmas. You saved this book. You saved the trip to Ripley's picture. Can't read upside down. The bracelet from the ear infection. You saved that. This came from the baby box. Her first shoes. You saved all that. You've got this from the first birthday party. Evelyn's 1-year birthday shirt, worn for 3 days. You can sit here and tell me you know she wore those for 3 days. What 3 days were those?
The 20th, the 21st, and the 22nd of November.
Of November. You know that right off the bat.
Yeah.
Because you love Evelyn, right?
I do love Evelyn.
You love Evelyn.
I just want to clarify just so it doesn't sound bad. She didn't wear that shirt for 3 days straight. I washed it every night.
I understand what you
Okay.
You made a trip all the way to El Paso for her to see her dad. You drove, right? Did you do that for yourself or for Evelyn?
Probably.
All right, look at all these pictures you're taking over. You're so happy with her, right? You saved the Speedway and lights. It stops December 20th. A minute ago, you started crying on December the 20th. What happened December the 20th?
No, I was crying on the 21st.
Okay,
If
what
that was
happened?
the day she would have been 1 year and 1 month old and Mom had her.
Okay.
I didn't have her with me.
On
That was
December,
sad.
on December 21st, you were upset because you didn't have Evelyn with you. What efforts did you take on that day to go find Evelyn?
I went to my grandparents' house. She was not there. I tried to contact my mom, couldn't get a hold of her, and I actually rode around for a little bit trying to find my mom or Will, place with an OB, because this is when I still had my race cruise. But when the cruise got taken, when I go to court January 9th for that ticket, right? Our cruise got taken on the same day from court, so I still had it on that point in time. So I'm trying to find mom.
Okay. So, you're saying
I had planned the trip to the aquarium like pre ahead, and her was like, "Oh, well, we'll go."
So you did all that on the same day you all drove from this area all the way down to the Gatlinburg. How long does that take?
An hour and a half. Hunter drove, and Hunter speed's really bad. I'm not gonna lie to you.
You're saying that's a 1-hour trip?
Yeah.
I can't make it to here from Morristown in an hour. How are you getting to Gatlinburg in an hour?
Hour and a half.
An hour and a half, okay. Let's say you get there in an hour and a half. You have to drive back in an hour and a half, so that's 3 hours.
Yeah.
How long did you stay at the aquarium?
30 minutes or less.
30 minutes or less, and got your picture taken.
Yeah.
There's 4 hours. And what part of the day did you spend looking for Evelyn?
Earlier before we went. We didn't get up there until probably like 3 or 4.
Okay.
I don't even, now I take it back, I really don't think we left until probably about 3. So up until that point, that's what I was doing.
January 11th.
I was trying to talk to Mom that day, and I was trying to get her to meet me in Kingsport, and actually I eventually gave up on it, and Jason had called and wanted food, so I brought him some back on the way back.
Okay. Didn't get a chance to buy anything for Evelyn that day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why not?
She wasn't with me.
Or was she? Did you see her January 11th?
No.
So she was missing January the 11th.
Yeah.
Right? That would put her how many days? What did you tell the news that you where you dropped off Evelyn?
I didn't.
You didn't say it to the news?
No, I didn't know where.
What'd you tell the news? I haven't seen it. I've been up here working.
I mean, they asked me what was going on, and I'm like, well, they're trying to find the person and stuff like that. You know, I mean, that's about it. I didn't tell them anything specific. I told them I couldn't tell them any specific details about the case or nothing like that. Was I supposed to tell them something?
I'm not the one that asked to talk to the news. I'm not talking to the news. Hunter, I'm sorry. I love you always. How many love letters did you write to Evelyn while she's been gone?
No.
Why?
Why would I write no love letters?
Are you going to talk to her when she's older? Remember that time that you were missing? Every single day, I wrote you 10 letters. I was out beating the bushes trying to find you. I'm going to be honest with you. Let's go back and talk about the plane. I don't think you were in there for this. I told you we had a plane, right? I said that 3 days ago. I said we put it on there if we needed to. Somebody walked by and just said something about a plane, and she looked at me, right? And you realize I was being honest with you, right? I'm going to be honest with you right now. Do you know why I think you ain't been out looking for Evelyn?
Why?
It's two things. They're kind of one and the same. You know where she is, okay?
I don't know exactly where she is.
Or you know she's dead.
No.
Now's the time to talk. Is Evelyn dead?
Not that I know of unless mom has done something. I would never hurt her. She is my daughter.
Okay. You're not out here doing all that you can to find your daughter. Two reasons. You know where she is or she's dead. And another thing. Some of this is bullshit that you're saying right here. Say you can't find mom and she won't tell you where she's at. You're not looking for it, but you just, after all this, you're with her, right? You, Hunter, and your mom go to the Lone Rock, North Carolina, and you said this receipt is from where you and your mom and Hunter were there. So where's Evelyn there?
I don't know. Mom didn't tell me.
Where is she?
Mom would not tell me. I told her about
So
that.
you went along with her?
I mean,
You
yeah.
went with your mother on a trip to Blowing Rock to go pass her around, and your little girl, you don't know where she's at. Is that what you want me to believe?
I'm being honest.
That's not what I asked. You went, you've got detail after detail after detail after detail of this little girl. Her whole entire life. Basically, daily, you can tell us specifically to the day, to the hour of what was going on in your child's life until here. Look at me. Is Evelyn ever going to get to wear this?
Yes. Unless she doesn't fit in it. It's 18 months.
You know what I'm asking.
Yes. I love you.
There's no way. There's no way. I'm a parent. There's no way. No way you don't know. It's impossible.
I honestly thought she was my mother.
Bullshit.
Every time I'm being honest, every time I ask my mom, she'd be like, she's in a safe place, don't worry about it. I don't know what else you all want to know. I've given you every, place I could find my mother, and I'm trying to help you out as much as I possibly can.
It doesn't make sense. Look, where is she?
I don't know. If I knew we wouldn't be here in this room.
Something happened December 21st.
Something happened before December 21st.
What is it?
You all know that. Between the 14th and 16th was the last time that I saw her.
We don't know that. We know that's what you're telling us. Okay?
She
And we also know that you lied to us. You spent about 6 hours lying to me. Okay? I don't know when to believe you. Now everything you tell me I have to verify. Okay? Everything I told you has come true.
The proof is in the details, the small little details.
I'm not. But there comes a point that we just got to talk about facts and reality. I mean, here's something else that really bugs me. You go looking for apartments with Hunter. You're willing to look for a place to live. You told us yesterday for you, Hunter. You giving this baby a name yet?
I don't know its gender.
Okay. You go out hunting for apartments and not Evelyn. For you, Hunter, and the new baby. You put on that application, 3 people will live there. That's 3 of you, the new baby. Evelyn's hung out to dry. That's why, in my heart, I believe Evelyn is dead, or you know where Evelyn is.
I don't know where she's at. The last person that I knew had her was Mom. Did Mom ever call you back?
Here's the thing, Mom's hung out to dry. There's something that you're not telling us.
There's not. And I can 110% say that. I know I liked you all before, but after I started telling you everything with Mom, I've done nothing but tell you all the truth. And I don't know if you've noticed, but I've been talking more.
I know you have.
And stuff like that.
That you just, I mean, do you not care about her?
I do care about her. What me up here?
What bullshit? You don't care about her? She's been gone for how long? You never picked up the phone. You never called. DCS didn't know. We didn't know. I mean, we're 2 months behind finding her.
You want to be honest about why I didn't call?
Yeah, please.
Okay, after Maddie's mom talked about it, I thought you weren't any good and wouldn't do anything, so I thought I'd do better trying to get on my
So
own
you're going to blame Maggie. That's not even believable. No. Okay, that's a lie.
Okay, whatever.
I mean, I know Maddie's mom, and she may not like us, but do you, like I said, do you believe everything you told me a minute ago? You didn't believe everything she told you.
Not only she said that, but literally everybody else.
Who's everybody?
Steven, Buck, Lacey, Dana.
Have you ever talked to law enforcement before in your life?
No.
No, that's exactly why.
3 or 4 people that are always in trouble with the police, dope head, drug dealer, overdose victims. And guess what? Just a second, I'm gonna walk over and grab my work phone. Christy has been blowing my phone up. She's done more to help Evelyn than you ever did. So if that excuse you just told us is true, which I don't believe, it's insane. Because Christy's daughter died, and the police investigated it, and for whatever reason weren't able to solve it. She still has hope that the same police, this man right here, can find your daughter. Do you want me to show you all the stuff she's been sending me? You want to see how many times she's called me today? I finally had to tell her to quit calling me because I was too busy doing other things. I had to send her to the 1-800 number. Christy believes in us and believes in Evelyn more than you do. How's that going to come out? How's that going to look? Do you believe we can help you find Evelyn?
Yes. If I didn't believe that, I wouldn't be up here every day.
Child, you vacationing, eating out,
You believe me about Christy?
everything except pointing them towards that garbage.
She's called again since I've been sitting over here.
But if you go on Facebook, all she did for like months was trash talk like every
I don't give a damn about Facebook.
Okay.
I think Christy's crazy, okay? But she's trying. In her mind, she is trying. She's trying her damnedest, okay? You know, I don't give a damn about Facebook and what everybody else has to say. I don't give 2 rats about it. All I care about right now is finding it. And the only person that I think can help us do that, I'm sitting 2 feet in front of.
And I am trying to help you all, and I'm giving you every
No, you
information.
haven't.
Okay.
I mean, listen, you haven't.
Then I'll go home right now.
You haven't. I'm going to back this stuff up. There's, I mean, there's nothing more There's no more we can do for you. You're gonna go home while we're looking for your baby and not care? That's all we can do.
Well, you're saying I'm not helping being here, so
I think you're not being
here.
100% truthful with
I
you.
am being 100% truthful with you.
Okay. Do you want to go home or do you want to help us?
I'm trying to help you all, but you all are like,
That wasn't the question. Do you want to go home or do you want to help us?
I'll stay here as long as you're not like, well, you're not doing any good here, because what's the point of me being here if you don't think I'm doing any good?
You're not. Are you going to give us any information other than what you've already told us?
That's the only information I know to get to you.
Do you know why Matt and I are the two that keep talking to you?
Because I talk to you all more than anybody else.
Not exactly.
And I talk to you more, and I've told you more than I have anybody else.
Not exactly. We're the only two out of 40 damn people that are probably over there right now that have an inkling that you're telling us some truth. Everyone else over there thinks every word coming out of your mouth is a lie. And I can understand how they get that, okay? I think you're still lying to us some, but I believe in you enough to think you've told us some truth. You're not telling us all the truth.
I have told you everything that I know.
You loved this kid. You love this kid. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say this kid, Evelyn. You love Evelyn. You dated every minute and every second of her life. You remember it. You can say that picture. Remember putting that outfit on her this day. She was happy. So on and so forth. And then Hunter comes in the picture. Hunter don't like Evelyn.
It was, don't.
Evelyn is gone.
My mom had already taken her at that point. The 14th through the 16th.
Okay, look. That's what you started. You started dating Hunter December 2nd or December 1st. Okay, I know that to be a fact.
That's when I started working at Chicken Shack. I didn't start going to his house over a week later.
Okay, so let's say a week later, December 7th. The last credible sighting was not from you because you're not credible anymore. The last credible sighting was around December 7th. Now finish your story.
Okay.
You start dating Hunter December 7th. You're going over to his house. No one sees Evelyn.
It was after that.
When?
Probably around the 9th or 10th.
Okay.
When my mom started coming to help me babysit her.
2 or 3 days later, boom.
That's when my mom started coming to help me babysit. And those days, you can look at the schedule. I was at work from 6 a.m. to like 7. I take that back. I was there before 5 o'clock when they started opening until they closed.
I don't care if you worked a 24-hour shift. Evelyn is gone. Okay?
Well, she was at the house.
If you cared about this little girl, you wouldn't have allowed us to start with. That's my opinion. I'll give you another opinion of mine. I think everybody that's been in working on this, I can't even count up my hours at this point. I ain't had hardly any sleep. I talked to a lady in Nashville last night. I thought I had a dream about. I woke up this morning and looked. I'd actually talked to that lady. Okay? That's how long and how hard we've been working on this. Everybody over there, you know what they think? They think that all of them care more about Evelyn than you do. That's how it looks. If I were to write it down on paper, that's how it looks. Your actions make it seem like you don't care. If you do care, if you want me to walk over there and say, guys, guess what she just did? She just helped us out with this. She cares. You all were wrong. Matt and I were right. If you want me to go over there and say that, help me.
I don't know what else to tell you to help you.
Well, I mean, we can't even corroborate that your mom was the last one to see this baby.
Because you can't find her.
What we can prove, let me talk. What we can prove is that chronologically, you know specifics about this baby. Specifics. Up until Hunter.
Can I comment now?
I'm telling you.
Why do you think you can't find my mother?
Why?
Yeah.
I have no idea. You tell us why. We've tried our best. We got a freaking plane up in the air trying to find them.
Okay, and I feel like that should tell you all something, because people, if I did something, I would be up here talking to you. I would have been like, I'm a lawyer before I come up here. I wouldn't say anything. Tell me God, I would not.
Okay.
That's the reason Mom will not talk to you all.
Why?
Because she took her. When Dad was sitting here and Dad was like, oh, she gets home, she's gonna have to leave, she can't come back, she can't have to leave, she can't come back. You remember that? There has to be a reason for that. Do you not agree with me on that?
I agree. Here's where we disagree. I think you know more.
I
think
more.
These guys over at the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office, they've worked and lived here all their lives. They're familiar with your family, okay? I'm not trying to be derogatory towards you. They're familiar with the Boswells, all right? You know what they told me this morning? The Boswells are a tight-knit family. They won't rat on each other. I think that is where this is coming from. I think you are doing what you were raised to do and not rat on anyone in your family.
If I wasn't going to rat anyone in my family, I wouldn't have told you anything about my mom. And you know what? I did that first. And then I talked to Dad, and I was like, hey, you need to tell him what happened.
Okay.
And then I don't know if you noticed, but literally the second I got off the phone with them, what started happening.
I believe, no.
It was a little bit after I got off the phone.
You continue to lie. You told us your latest version of the truth, and then I got up to take a break, and you said, will you call my dad, but don't tell him what I told you. You told me that story before you talked to your dad. You didn't want him to know you had told because he raised you.
I called him that morning.
Okay. But you told us, don't tell Daddy what you told us.
And you know why? Because he went and told everyone on Mom's family, hey, they're looking for Angel.
He's trying to help us.
Right, but he told them why. And I thought nobody was supposed to know.
Did you think we put out an Amber Alert?
No, I mean, he specifically called and said, hey, I know she has the baby. Tell her to come get me the baby or take her to the sheriff's office.
You think people aren't going to figure that out on their own? No, we're not smart enough, remember? I guess. Okay.
Well, no, but I mean, I don't know.
That's what she said. We're not smart enough. I can't even fathom that. You didn't come to the police because we're not going to do nothing else. That's bullshit. Christy knows what it's like to have a dead baby.
Okay.
She's trying to help us. She don't want you to feel that. At this point, I can't tell if you know how that feels, because I don't know.
I don't know how it feels, and I hope I never have to know how that feels. The whole time me and her were looking for places, all I talked about was one room for Evelyn.
How do I feel about that?
He just didn't really comment on it. That's literally like, if you talk to the lady at the apartments we looked at, you can ask her.
You think we ain't already done that?
I talked about my daughter. She knew that. She said she had 2 kids.
Do you remember us showing you that card that
Yeah.
Hunter filled out?
Yeah.
I think we got that.
From her. Wolffield.
No extent, we ain't gonna go. And look, we're not trying to be mean, hateful, jackass jerks, but we're getting to the end of the line here.
And I have told you everything that I know,
Listen to
and
me.
I'm trying to help you.
Let me talk.
Okay.
We're getting to where there's not much more than you're helping us with.
Because I don't know anything else to tell you all.
That's what you say.
I don't.
Let me ask you, when's your court date?
The 25th or the 26th.
Is that Wednesday? Today?
Yes, it's Wednesday.
What's your plan? What are you gonna tell the judge?
If I don't have her, I can't produce a child, so it's going to be arrested for being contempt of court.
How does that make you feel?
I mean, not great, but
Have you ever been in jail before?
No.
I mean, it's no place to be. I mean, newsflash.
Okay, well, I want to go to jail, but if I don't have anything else to tell you all, why not? I can't tell you anything else. I really
I
told
mean,
you
here's what I
everything I
think. I
know.
think you're at peace. Whatever happened to this little girl, you're at peace with it.
I'm not at peace with it.
Well, you don't act like you're not at peace with it. That's what I think too. I think you tore up on December 21st. That's when you started crying about it. There has been 2 months to process it. You're at peace with it.
I'm not at peace with it.
Well, why is it that wherever Evelyn is, whether she's alive or whether she's dead, you're at peace with it.
I'm not at peace with it.
You don't show it.
Just because I'm not crying all the time.
I'm not saying crying all the time. It's a lot more than just crying all the time. I mean, like I said, I'm a parent. I have 3 kids of my own. If one of them, and they're older, and if one of them were gone, you couldn't tie me down anywhere because I would be out if I was on foot in the snowstorm looking for them. But not you. You're out here at Bowling Rock, Ripley's Aquarium, going to pick up Olive Garden. Life is normal for you. She's gone, and you're at peace with it.
I know, it wasn't exactly normal.
You're at peace with it. You're with Hunter. You're with him, doing anything with him, running around here, going places.
That does not mean I was at peace with
And
it.
Evelyn's gone.
That doesn't mean I was at peace with it.
How is it not? Because you were there. Not here with her, not looking for her. You were there with him. Are you at peace with it?
No,
What are you not at peace with?
I don't have my child.
We know that. I'm just sitting here trying to figure out what all of this, what looks the worst. I can't tell if it's the fact that you're going to Ripley's a week after your child's been missing 5 days. Or the fact that you're picking up food, providing for somebody else, some random dude, basically.
No, he gave me the money.
Because you're going to get it, got it for him.
I was in Kingsport.
Whatever, you went and got it for him. Could have been looking for Evelyn. You're providing for somebody else. You're coming to care for somebody else now. Blowing Rock, however long you spent there, you got Hunter's insurance in that box, in your baby box.
I guess he didn't know.
Nobody else knows. Nobody else knows. You're hiding it too. That's the other thing that I can't understand. You're hiding it. You know you don't know where she's at. You're making excuse after excuse after excuse for people that ask you about her. Well, she's here, she's there, she's here, she's there. I know this. Facebook messages. We've been there too. I mean, we're not, we've got all that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And telling everybody in the world lies about where she's at. Lies we can prove that are lies. You know how many I lost count. Last night I knew the dates, the days, the reasons, and the number of times you took Evelyn to the doctor. She's a baby, she's sick. You cared for her, you took her to the doctor. You remember how many times?
She had an ear infection one time. I think I took her for like just allergies and meals another time and checkups and stuff like that.
She's little. She's got to go all the time. That adds up. I mean, there was quite a few things, right? Now you have a baby, she's your wife.
Well, yeah, but they weren't like sick visits, but they were just checkups and stuff like that.
But the point of it is, you did it. We deal with mothers all the time. We don't take it. You did it. You took Evelyn to see the doctor. 1 year. All the way as it rolls around. You start making excuses because Evelyn is. We know you rescheduled it. We know you told them that you switched pediatricians. That was a lie. Right?
That was during the time that Mom was staying with me, and I was working literally from 5 o'clock in the morning to like 7 or later at night. And the only reason I got a job was so I could have the money to take care of Evelyn.
Where your mom was.
Nowhere.
There's my point. Your mom's not fit to be a baby. You left your mom, you left Evelyn with your mom. Now you're telling me you had to reschedule the appointment because you were at work.
I was at work on those days, you can look.
The point, I believe that part. The point of it is, your mom wasn't at work. She was probably doing dope, right? And your child is missing well visits. If, it's a big if in my mind. If Evelyn is still alive, she ain't safe. Your mom wouldn't even take her to a well visit. Okay? So again, we're right back to you're caring for this baby, doing everything that a mom can do. You're getting a job to provide for her. If the daddy ain't, right? When, poof, Evelyn vanishes. I mean, really, she vanished. The last credible sign. I mean, basically Thanksgiving. I can't wrap my head around how you go from every bit of this.
This was after Thanksgiving.
Look.
My Evelyn release was after Thanksgiving.
Listen, that's not credible now because it only comes from your mouth. I have no way to verify that. Okay?
Swear on lots of cameras.
Look, that stuff's racist.
Have you talked to Bailey?
Who's Bailey?
She went with me to Evelyn to Speedway Live.
When's the first time you told me that? Just freaking now. But that's important. Did we not tell you 1,000 times you got to tell us everything you know? Here's the point.
Bailey Hawkins, when it was, she was there in this picture taken. She was, I touched that. Can I touch it?
Yeah.
She was there at Applebee's.
I guarantee you Bailey will be able to help us find this baby, right? But we're gonna track her down.
She can verify that.
Okay,
she can verify most of what I'm telling you.
I can verify that Evelyn's alive in that picture. I ain't doing us no good right now. Okay? Let's go back to what I'm trying to wrap my head around. You do all of this stuff with your baby. You go above and beyond. You're as good a mother as there ever was. Okay? And it stops. Something happened.
I had told you why it stopped, but I'm not repeating that again.
Okay.
Feisty, isn't she?
I would stay in here, right here, sit right here, in silence, or talk, or play music, or whatever, for another 24 hours or 24 days. If I thought we were going to be able to find Evelyn.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
But I don't think this is going to be good. You agree with me? Yeah. Is there anything else you're going to do to help us?
I've told you everything.
If we need you, are you going to let us, will you answer the phone?
Yeah.
Can we go down with you, get that phone number?
Well, I mean, I couldn't stalk you, but I mean, I'm not going to say no.
We didn't what?
I couldn't stalk you. I'm not going to tell you no.
I didn't stop.
Oh, wow.
You want to be
This
around
is a
there.
piece of work, girl.
We need to get hold of you. Can we call you?
Yes.
Okay. You gonna call us?
Yeah. I need her hard to call you.
Oh, wow.
I'll get you one. Actually, you're gonna.
Her actions is just horrible. Like, girl. Wow, just wow. I don't know if I would have made it, y'all. I probably
Take
would
the
have
price.
grabbed her up.
No, earlier I had you identify various items that you all collected the night that Evelyn's body was recovered there from the scene. Got a few additional things. As part of your duties and as part of your role in the investigation, you were aware that other items were collected as part of this investigation. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. I'm going to hand you one of those items, ask you if you can identify what's contained there.
Yes, I can.
You recognize it. What is it?
It's a pillow.
All right. And is there any identification or any writing on there that tells you where that was collected from?
Yes, it was recovered from 976 Sugar Hall Road, lot number 4.
All right. And did you all secure that in an evidence bag so that you could send it off to the TBI lab?
Correct, we did.
All right. Judge, I'd move to make that exhibit number 222. I'll hand you another item, ask you if you can identify that. You recognize that?
Yes.
What is it?
It's another pillow.
All right. And was that pillow one that was collected from the shed on the Boswell property?
Correct, yes.
All right. And again, did you all secure that in evidence bag so that it could be sent off to the TBI crime lab?
Yes, we did.
But that movie make that to 223. I got one more to take, Lieutenant Price. If you would take a look at that and see if you can identify.
Yes, I can.
And what is it?
It's another pillow.
All right. And was that pillow also collected from the Boswell property in the shed?
Yes, it was.
And again, did you secure that in an evidence bank so that it could be sent to the CBI lab?
Yes, we did.
All right. Judge, I'd move to make that exhibit number 224 at this time. Thank you, Lieutenant Price. If you would answer any questions that Mr. Scott has.
Lieutenant Price, my cross-examination will seem brief following these videos. I want to ask you first about the interviews you took with Megan. What date did those begin?
I think it was the 20th of February.
And on the 20th of February, how many times did you talk to her?
Twice.
How far apart were those interviews?
There was probably, from the time we left the room and came back, there was 15 to 20 minutes.
Okay. Would it be fair to say the second interview is a continuation of the first interview?
It was another interview. We were still trying to find.
Continue the interview about the same subject matter. Fair
Correct.
enough?
I'd agree with that, yes.
Are you sure it was only 2 times you talked to her, or was it 3 that day?
Without looking at my notes, I think it's just twice that day. And the last interview we just did was the following day.
I noticed in one of those interviews you all Mirandized her.
I think we had Mirandized her every time we talked to her.
Okay. Do you think that, or you know that?
I have it all written out on my notes. Yes,
Okay,
she was Miranda. I don't have it up here, but yes, she was Mirandized every time that Agent Gratz and I spoke with her. Yes.
Okay, it wasn't on the video. Just why I'm asking.
Okay, it was probably before she came in there.
Before she came in there.
Could have been in the lobby. Could have been in another office.
Would it have been done in writing?
Yes.
You think you have those forms somewhere?
I believe they are here somewhere. Yes.
Now, the interview on the 21st, you're still talking to her about the same thing.
We are.
Another interview continuing the interviews you've been having for several days.
Again, we're looking for Evelyn. Trying to get any information whatsoever to help us find that child.
Mm-hmm.
How many times have you been to the Boswell property? Let me clarify that. There's the Boswell Trailer Park, and it's on Sugar Hollow. Is that right?
Yes.
And then there is, for lack of better words, Tommy Boswell's compound at
Muddy Creek.
On Muddy Creek.
I don't ever recall being on the property at Sugar Hollow during this investigation.
Okay.
I don't think I went there. I have been to the Boswell property on Muddy Creek several times, but I think the only time I was ever there during this investigation was the night the body was recovered. I did go back after that, and I helped do the drone video that was shown.
Okay. That drone video provides an overhead view. Is that correct?
Yes.
Would it be safe to say that from a different perspective, that stuff may look just a little bit closer together if you say standing looking flat as opposed to looking down from the drone? The buildings.
I think that'd be open to interpretation. I think the drone video is an accurate representation of what we saw that night, or what that property is.
From a bird's eye perspective.
Well, even, the drone flew low. We flew the drone low. I tried to make it walking height.
Did you take measurements at any point of the various buildings? For instance, the dollhouse where Evelyn was found to what's been described as Omami's house. Did you take a measurement for that?
I personally did not.
Do you know of anyone taking
I'm not aware if anybody did, but I did not.
Do you know what the distance is approximately?
I do not.
Did you take any other measurements?
I did not.
I would like to go back to those statements a little bit. I assume it would be fair to say that you and Agent Gratz were honest with her the entire time?
Yes.
Did you have some inkling she was telling you the truth?
No.
Agent Gratz said that in the video, so I was asking. That you and he were the only two.
I think what he said was she told us pieces of the truth or parts of the truth or something like that. But as far as being 100% honest with us, no, I did not think that.
No, but he indicated that you all were the only two that believed that she might be telling you some of the truth. Was that a true statement?
He did say that, yes.
Was it true?
I do think that she was telling us pieces of the truth, yes. Some truth.
As part of this investigation, did you have any interaction with Hunter Wood, Preston Hunter Wood?
Very little. I know he was in our office a few times.
Did you talk to him?
I don't think I took a formal statement from him. I can't remember. I spoke to him. I don't remember taking a statement or anything from him, no.
When you say spoke to him, do you mean like if I see you out in the hall and I say, "Hey Matt, how are you?" Or
correct.
That's what you're saying about speaking.
Yes, I've known Hunter before, So I did speak to him, yes, but I don't think that I may have been in one of the interviews with him, but I just don't remember for sure.
You got him on a professional or a personal basis?
A professional.
Did you, or you didn't attempt to ask him for his DNA?
I don't remember.
Okay, if you
I don't remember if I did that or if anybody did that.
you're aware that he declined that?
I heard that said today, but I can't remember without looking. It's been 5 years ago. I have to look at the file.
I understand. What about Hunter's palm prints? You heard Agent Gratz talk about how he got those here at the Sullivan County Jail. Were you getting fingerprints? Are you aware of whether the Sullivan County Jail, when someone's booked in, do they take fingerprints or palm prints, or is there a difference?
I don't know how that works. I worked in the jail in 2003, so I don't know how they do it now.
Okay, so that would be something
Somebody from the jail
a
could.
detective would not be familiar with.
Correct.
At some point, did you, in this investigation, you were active in this investigation. Is that a fair statement?
Oh, yes.
At some point, did you become aware of Hunter Wood's mental health problems?
Here he go.
I don't know if it was actually during the investigation or after, later, at a later time.
Okay, well, whether it was actually what you call the actual investigation or later, if you did become aware of those mental health problems, did you do anything to look to see if that would have affected your investigation into this case?
I spoke with our district attorney's office in reference to it. They were aware of what was going on, and that was pretty much the extent of it.
But you made no independent investigation other than speaking with the district attorney's office?
No, I did not.
When did this investigation begin?
It was in the evening. I think it was February the 18th, 2019.
So it did not, the investigation in this case did not begin until February of
2020.
2020?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yes.
So prior to that, there was no pending investigation.
About a missing child?
Yeah.
No.
There's no investigation whatsoever.
No, as soon as the DCS referral came in, that was our first knowledge of it. Or my first knowledge of it.
Judge, if I could have one moment. Lieutenant Price, were you there on February the 23rd when Mr. Boswell's property was searched with cadaver dogs?
I was not.
Thank you.
Lieutenant Price, I know there were a number of investigators within your department and with other agencies that were working on this case. Mr. Scott asked you about distances that between different buildings on the Boswell property.
Yes.
One of your specialties, one of your areas of expertise is in computers, use of computer sciences. You also work, I believe you mentioned, with the drones at the sheriff's office.
Correct.
Is that correct? As part of your all's investigation out there, did you all measure the distances between the various buildings?
I don't remember if we did.
All right. Let me pass you a document and see if you recognize it.
Yes.
Okay. What is it?
It's a Google Map photograph of the Boswell property, measuring distances, showing distances displayed between buildings.
So it is a Google map looking straight down over it. And you all have, is that something that you all have overlaid the distances between the properties on top of that?
Correct.
Okay. And does it show the distance, I believe, I'm not looking at it right now, but between the trailer and the playhouse where y'all recovered the body?
It does.
And what does it indicate the distance is?
$50.34 I believe.
All right. And in your work, have you found the information that's contained within Google Maps to be accurate?
Correct. It's very accurate.
All right.
I don't have any objection to it. It's just hard to read.
I would judge, I'd maybe make that exhibit 225. I asked to publish that to the jury if I could. Give the laser pointer to Lieutenant Price.
I do.
All right. If you could, I know it's kind of tough to see, but if you would point out where the trailer is, I believe that's where Mary Boswell lived.
Correct, right here.
Okay.
And then the playhouse is over here.
And there's a distance there of 50.34 feet. Is that between the corner of the Mary Boswell's trailer and the playhouse? Is that what we're?
Yes, that's correct.
There? Okay. All right. Thank you.
I'd like to ask you a couple more questions. Agent Price, I saw in the video at some point though, y'all were giving Megan a cell phone. Is that right?
We did at one point in the investigation, gave her a phone so we could communicate with her.
Okay. That phone could also be used to track her too, I assume.
Yes.
Okay. Did you track her with it? You remember the question?
We ask it again.
Yes. I'll try to ask it the same way. You all gave her a cell phone that she could be tracked with, did you not?
It had the possibility of we could track her. Yes.
Did you all do that?
I personally did not.
Do you know if anyone did that?
During that whole investigation, all the cell phone stuff, the technology stuff was being handled through technical services unit out of Nashville, Tennessee. They were assisting with that. I don't know if they did or didn't.
So
I think that answers my question, actually. Thank you.
nothing further. You ready, Judge? State would call Jay Clayton.
Make sure you have him spell his last name.
I will.
Raise your right hand, sir. State your name.
Jay Quaintance?
You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give to be true, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
Mr. Quaintance, if you would scoot up real close to that mic there, and if you would say and spell your full name for us.
It's J-A-Y, Quaintance, Q-U-A-I-N-T-A-N-C-E.
Thank you, sir. And where are you employed?
WJHL.
All right. And is that one of the local news stations here in the Tri-Cities area?
It is.
All right. And you, of course, are familiar with the story and the investigation into the disappearance and subsequent recovery of Evelyn Boswell. Is that correct?
That's right.
And this occurred back in February of 2020. Did your news station cover that story as it was happening?
We did.
All right. And on February the 24th of 2020, did one of your reporters interview the defendant, Megan Boswell?
Uh-oh.
We interviewed her. I don't recall the exact date, but we interviewed her.
All right. And does the news station maintain a copy of the raw footage of that interview?
We do maintain a copy for a time.
Uh-oh.
And at some point in time, at the request of law enforcement, did you turn over a copy of that video to law enforcement?
We did.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Would that have been a true and accurate copy of the interview that you all recorded with Megan Boswell?
Yes.
All right. Judge, I would move to make that exhibit number 226. And I would ask that I be allowed to play that for the jury.
If somebody comes up, we'll hand.
Oh, wow.
You don't worry.
Okay, we'll just see.
Yeah, you guys just
You're on.
relax. All right.
We're on. honey.
So,
We're on.
clap, I guess.
Whoops.
So, likes.
I'm looking at, I'll look at yours. Just say hi.
Oh, she's smiling.
All right, perfect. So, please say and spell your first and last name for us and tell us your religion.
It's Maggie Boswell, and I'm her mother.
I mean, Megan May.
Yeah, they call her Maggie. It's Megan.
Send this back to the station, and then we will start immediately.
Well, legally, my first name's Megan. I go by Maggie. Does that matter?
Her middle name's Meg.
Would you want us to put you super? So we have supers, and would you want us to put it as Megan or Maggie?
It doesn't matter either or.
We'll go with wait, I'll put Megan and then do Maggie. And
I'm bothered.
so your last name is Boswell, right? It's
W-E-L-L.
Perfect. All right. All right. So obviously today we are seeing videos of Evelyn. First off, tell me what kind of little girl she is.
She's very sweet. She loves everybody. She's never been mean ever, which I'm very thankful for. She's just a really good-hearted baby in general. Like textbook how you want a baby to be, like has every milestone early, you know what I mean?
And speaking of that, tell me what kind of things does she like? What kind of milestones has she been hitting recently?
Well, when she was 6 months old, she actually put a bottle on her own and went straight to a sippy cup. She started walking probably around like 10 months. That was kind of hard though, because she's like not like small as in like underfed, you know what I'm saying? But like she was a preemie when she was born. She's like a smaller baby and she kind of had trouble like balancing her weight, but she finally got the hold of it. She's starting to say a lot of words and, you know.
Tell me what kind of things she likes to do. What kind of, is she into any sort of TV shows?
Only Baby Shark.
And riding in a car.
Yeah.
She loves to be in the car.
We went to Texas to see her dad, Ethan, and she slept the whole way there. Like I had to make her wake up to eat and stuff like that. And that's like a 24-hour drive there.
So let's get into the last time you saw her. Tell me what that time was like and when that was.
Well, actually, I want to talk about that. I've told TBI where to find her in Mendota. My mom took her to a campground and a silver camper, and if they don't go tonight, I'm going to go find her myself. Because I've told them, and they're not really, like, taking it seriously, and if they don't go tonight, like, I will go myself and go get her.
Tell them why.
Don't get into that.
Cut.
Stop.
They can edit
Stop.
it.
Stop.
No, you need to defend yourself.
That's all they need to know. Quit.
They already know, Megan.
So let's kind of go back into.
Sorry.
No,
Sorry.
Okay.
Can you edit that?
I will.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll take care of it.
So tell me about the last time though that you saw Evelyn. Tell me what you guys did and when that was.
We went to go out to eat, and then my mom came and got her. She was wearing a little hot pink tracksuit with the matching bow and little matching shoes.
And was this December 20, like right after Christmas?
A little bit before Christmas.
So this was before Christmas. Okay. So tell me what you know about her situation. Obviously, you just revealed that you know she's where your mom took her. So tell me what all you know about that situation.
That's really all I know. My mom, like you can ask her, is a very vindictive, manipulating person, and she basically like threatened me the whole time that she was gone.
She's like, seriously, I don't care to say it. She's like the biggest sociopath I've ever seen in my life.
So she was with your mom, but obviously your mom is being at the moment actually headed back to Tennessee right now. Do you know who has Evelyn right now?
She dropped her off somewhere in Mendota at a silver camper.
That's what her mom told me.
So that's all you know. You don't know who she's with.
But my mom would always say the person, not like people, plural.
So there is a person that has her in Mendota. Tell me, obviously you said you just know that she's just the only person. Do you know what their name is? Not at all.
Yeah.
Can I talk to something real quick? Off the record.
I don't know.
Listen to me, sweetie. You want the baby found? Then you need to be honest with yourself. They're not taking you seriously because you've been trying to protect you.
They're not taking me seriously. TBI isn't, because I've not fully told them. I've been like, hey, like my mom camped out in Mendota. You want to go check them out? But I've never been like specifically, hey, she's like your silver camper. Because my mom did threaten me, like, you know, if I told anybody. I'm not gonna get that, but she did.
So your mom has had Evelyn the whole time, or the whole time,
Or the person that is in Mendota has had her the whole time.
So you believe that your mom took her to Mendota? Tell me why you let your mom take care of her. Did she take her from you that night? And
Well, she was just supposed to babysit her because I was going to work.
then when did you know that something was wrong?
Well, whenever, like, she picked me up Wednesday, and I told her, like, hey, they're doing a press release about the Amber Alert thing, and then she freaked out. That's why they couldn't find her. Like, nobody talked to her for days until they arrested her. She just kind of poof, gone. But she kept trying to take me to Mendota, and I kept asking. I was like, are you taking me to Evelyn? And she would never tell me yes or no. And I was like, well, if you're not, I'm just calling somebody from the police station to come and get me. Like, I'm not playing these games with you.
And so tell me, the day that you dropped her off with your mom to let her babysit,
That's what she said.
tell me what, was there anything off about your mom that day? Did you have any, suspicion that she was going to take your child?
No.
So what they're wanting to know is, and this is where the confusion comes in, is when you came home from work and the baby was gone, like, what did you do and what was your reaction?
Well, I called her, and she was just like, oh, she's safe, like, you know, that kind of thing. And then she started threatening me, which, like I said, I'm not going to get into, like, everything she threatened me with, you know, because I'm just not, but.
But she has made very bad threats in the past that I can validate.
Child, this is a mess. She's lying.
After work?
Yeah.
So when you took her up, was your mom gone?
She wouldn't answer.
And you just couldn't get into the house to get to Evelyn? And so, obviously now that I believe you know who has her, what do you have to say to them?
To just bring her back. I just want her back. That's all I want.
Child.
I've been so long without her, and I know a lot of people are like, oh, why didn't you miss it earlier? Because my mom threatened me, and I just want her back.
See, this is not
That's
what
all I
we
can
do.
think about how much I just want her back.
I can say watching her grow up, Megan has tried repeatedly to have a relationship and trust her mom.
Child.
And her mom every time let her down. This girl's been raised to be like a maid, a cleaner. She was a babysitter for her younger siblings. And Angela is only out for Angela, not the grandchild.
And talk to me about when you had the indication that she was missing and something was seriously wrong.
Just when she left and took off and just to answer her phone.
And obviously your dad is the one that made the report. Talk to me about why your dad made that report.
Because he was talking to my mom the night before, and he was like, oh, well, if she doesn't come home, I'm going to call. And she was going on, well, you're going to regret this. Like, I'm going to have to leave and never be able to come back. You will regret this.
And so, obviously, was there a reason that, that you didn't make the call and it was your dad?
Because mom kept threatening me if I made the call.
And when did you realize that there was going to be an issue with her care with your mom? Obviously you said that you had some issues with your mom in the past. Was there a reason you decided to let her babysit her that night? I know that you said that you had.
Well, she's my mom. I wanted to trust her.
Sad.
And Sheriff Cassidy told the media on Friday, I was there, that you were giving conflicting statements.
Because I wouldn't necessarily, I was trying to protect my mom, maybe in hopes, oh, well, she'd just tell them where Evelyn was, but obviously she's not going to.
So now you're coming out and you're saying this is the honest truth, that you know where she is.
I know she has to be in a campground in Mendota with somebody. And mom told me that they had a silver camper, and that's all she would tell me.
Are you cooperating as much as you can with TBI and the Silver County Sheriff's Department?
I am.
We were there till 1 a.m. last night.
Can you tell me, maybe how so? Just, you don't have to go into deep detail, but just tell me, how so are you, constantly on the phone with them? Tell me about the tips, anything like that.
Yeah, and I've looked into stuff online myself. Like, people are like circulating pictures around me, like, oh, this is Evelyn, you know what I'm saying? And like that kind of thing. But no. And like Saturday, nobody would answer me, and I blew all their phones up. And every chance they've let me be up there, I have been up there.
And so, as of tomorrow, tomorrow will be a week since Evelyn was reported missing, and Wednesday will be a week since the Amber Alert went out. Tell me what you're thinking right now.
I just don't know if the person who has her is like maybe scared that they're going to get in trouble, but they won't. They just bring her back.
What are you thinking about her current status right now? Do you think she is okay? Do you think she's being taken care of? And what is your message to authorities right now? To the TBI, Sullivan County, and all of the sheriff's departments and any authority that's working on this case?
Just that if they don't take it seriously, what I just said, I will go find her myself.
They need to.
They've told me before they'll arrest me for tampering with evidence, and I told them on my phone, I was like, I don't care if you arrest me for tampering with evidence. If you go up there, I'm going to deny it.
Also, I got and was ready to organize a search party, as a community does when a child, right? And I called CBI because, well, where do we search? And they were like, no, they did not want any search parties at all, period. I don't know what the reason was, but they didn't.
And can you tell me, do you have a message to the public? Obviously, so many people are, sharing photos, sharing these videos of your daughter trying to bring her home. What is your message to those people?
Don't stop until she's back.
Please. There's a reward out there.
That's over $50,000.
But this false
information, yeah, like, like, they need to stop reporting like psychics for one, like, come on. You know what I'm saying? Because that just wastes the TBI's time and they could be actually trying to find my daughter. Instead, people are like, oh, well, this lady did tarot card reading. Like, you know what I mean? I feel like that just takes away from the time of like them actually searching for my daughter.
But let's also turn the table on the other side. There's a large amount of money that you just mentioned that's being donated as a reward in efforts of finding Evelyn. There's also been a huge outpouring of support from the community. We've seen several prayer vigils and things like that. Talk to me about how this makes you feel.
I'm just happy that people are coming together to try to find her. Because the main important thing right now is the baby.
And people across the nation are talking about the story and looking for your daughter. How does that national attention make you feel?
I'm just happy that people are trying to find her.
Also, we did want to attend the
prayer vigils. We just didn't have a ride.
We did not have.
And I didn't know about the one in Bristol because,
we did not have transportation.
Yeah.
People did offer. My daughter tried to Uber for us, but we were told that her safety would be at risk if she attended a prayer vigil or any type of thing because there's so many people that are against her. So she didn't go.
And let's talk a little bit.
Her life is in danger if she goes to the prayer visual. Okay.
Yeah. He's
talking
actually trying to get leave approved right now to come up here and try to, help find her.
What is her relationship like with him?
She's only been around him a couple times because Ray was in the army.
And what is your relationship like with him? Do you keep in contact with him?
Well, yeah, we have a kid together. You know what I mean? Yeah.
So he, did you notify him when you knew something was wrong?
Mm-hmm.
And
she said he only saw a couple of times. One time, 4 days, over 4 days, one visit.
But the first one is, why do you have multiple social media profiles?
Because I break phones a lot and I forget the password. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm really bad about remembering passwords. Now I have them all set to one, but up until that point, I just couldn't remember the password to them, so I'll just make a new one when I got a new phone.
And talk to me about what your relationship with Hunter was.
I don't want to get into that.
Breathe.
I
think it's fair to say,
And a couple of people have asked if you aren't expecting a daughter.
I'm not getting into that one either.
And let's talk about why we're here at East Lawn Cemetery.
My best friend is buried here.
So,
do you want to talk about that?
So is there a reason that you wanted to be sure that we did this interview here?
I just feel better because I feel closer to her here. It's just comforting to know that, even though she's not here, she's here.
And I'm her mother. I'm Madison's mother. So that's why she came to me, I think.
She's always been like a mom to me.
A real mom. One that's not.
And especially in this time.
Kind, one that will tell you that you need to hear,
Especially in this time, my second family, them, has been way more supportive of me than my real family has.
And let's one more thing is obviously I've seen you once before. I know that you spoke with him. Tell me why you wanted to come out today and speak with us.
Just to talk about Evelyn, you know, if TBI doesn't go find her or not, I'm hell bent on going myself. And that's the truth, one way or another.
And obviously this is a really big case, and a lot of people have a lot of questions surrounding this. I know there's several Facebook groups that are out there and things like that. Is there any other message that you want to send to anyone besides what I've already asked you, what we talked about?
Well, if you don't have tips for sure, because over 370 some tips have been called in and they've not panned out. Like, I appreciate people trying to help, but like, also that's wasting like TBI's time because they have to check out every single lead that's called in.
And would you say that, how would you say that you feel with the way authorities are handling this case? Do you feel like they have, obviously, you know, they've lost a lot of time. Do you feel like they're handling this to the best of their ability?
I do.
And is there anything else about the time frame that you wanted to talk about? Obviously, it's been a long time since you've seen your daughter. Are you worried that you've missed out on anything with her? Are you worried that that could hinder the case at all?
A little bit.
Do you think you've missed out on anything with her because she's been gone for so long?
I mean, I'm sure I have. Yeah. Yeah, like stuff like that. Have you all seen the video for walking? I think I sent it to you all. You know, she doesn't want to pick her feet up. So if she's learned to pick her feet up, and like, I miss that. You know what I mean? Like, that just sucks because like, she is my child. I love her. I don't want to miss stuff like that.
And, you know, obviously it's been a long time since you've seen her. Are you worried about that, about reuniting with her?
No, because I love her. I know she loves me.
And do you think she's been taken care of well in the time that you've missed with her?
I hope she has been.
And tell me what, when you do get to see her, tell me what the first things you want to do.
I'm just going to hug her and not let her go.
Wow.
Like, they'll have to pry her from the arms. Literally, because I'm just not going to let her go.
What else are you guys going to do? Are you guys going to go eat somewhere? Are you guys going to go play?
I'm going to say, yeah. Probably going to say Mary Shark to her. And just hug her and not let her go. My favorite thing is the first time she kissed me, Lord, I cried for over a week. Because she would pull my hair and I would just let her do it, you know, because I love her. Like, I didn't want to make her cry or be upset in any way. And she would pull chunks of my hair out. And she was in her walker one night and, like, she dropped her sippy cup and I bent down to pick it up. And I was like, oh, she's going to pull my hair. She put my face close to her and she kissed my cheek. And I just, like, cried about it for over a week. So I was like, oh, my God, I'm the first person that she's kissed. You know what I'm saying? Just, like, little stuff like that. I love her to death. And I would hate to have missed out on anything, especially because of my mom.
And, obviously, you know, you told me you talked to your mom a couple of times throughout this. And each time, did she give you any update on Evelyn?
Tell me that she was safe.
So when was the last time you talked to your mom? Like, physically just the two of you on the phone, or?
Wednesday, the 19th. Yeah, whenever the Amber Alert went out. I think that was Wednesday. I'm sorry, my days are running together.
Tuesday, wasn't it?
So Tuesday was when she reported missing, but Wednesday was when she
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Then, yeah, it was Wednesday.
So Wednesday was the last time you talked to your mom.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't want to, you don't have to, but can you tell me any details about that conversation?
I mean, she was just going off on me. And Mendota, and I kept telling her, I was like, if Evelyn's in Mendota, just take me to her. I will take her up there. We can just end this right now. Like, let's make this simple. Just give me my child back right now before this gets blown out of proportion. And she would never be like, oh, yeah, I'm taking you. She'd just be like, you don't need to talk to them. I don't want you going up there, and, like, stuff like that. And I was like, okay, well, if you're not going to take me to her, pull over, and I will have, like, somebody on Sullivan County's end come get me to go up there and talk to them.
What is your biggest fear right now?
I have a lot of them. Just that I don't know that maybe they won't find her tonight, or, you know, maybe they don't find her tomorrow. Maybe it's weeks from now before they find her. You know, the people aren't going to be like, oh, well, like, I'm not giving her back because I kept her for 2 months. This is my child now. Well, still, I'm just worried they're going to be angry about that. You know what I mean?
As long as the baby is okay.
That's all that matters.
Sorry they're mad, but it's not their child, right?
She just needs to come home.
Exactly.
She's been away from her mom for long enough.
Thank you, Mr. Quaid.
Okay. See you through again.
He is, Judge.
Mr. Williams, thank you for your testimony today. You've released your subpoena, so
Thank you.
next.
Statement called Keith Weiss.
Good lesson.
Weiss.
Raise your right hand. State your name, please.
Keith Weiss.
Mr. Weiss, you solemnly swear affirm testimony about to give the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
You're Keith Weiss, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Weiss, where are you employed?
WCYB TV.
All right, and that's one of the other news stations here in the Tri-Cities, is that correct?
Correct. We provide news for the NBC affiliate. We're the NBC affiliate for the Tri-Cities region and also produce news for the Fox affiliate here.
All right. You are familiar with the story regarding the disappearance and subsequent recovery of Evelyn Boswell, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And was that a news story that your station covered back in February of 2020?
Yes, sir.
And as part of your news coverage, did one of the reporters there for WCYB interview Megan Boswell?
Yes, sir.
And that was an interview that took place over here outside the
Yeah,
sheriff's office,
another
is that correct?
interview.
Yes.
And do you at WCYB maintain copies of the news footage that
She
you all
just
Yes, we do.
record? And did you provide a copy of that footage to law enforcement at their request?
Yes, we did.
All right. Judge, I would move to make that exhibit number 227.
Any objection? No, sir. Full exhibit 227.
Judge, that is all the questions that I have for Mr. Weiss. I don't know if Mr. Scott has any. Only the other thing I have to do is play the video.
No questions.
So I don't know if you want to excuse him or if you want him to sit.
No, you should sit here.
Okay,
It's the exhibit came in from you.
that's fine.
I just want to tell you about like her favorite things and personality wise. I know,
tomorrow.
like looking on TV and just kind of seeing a picture, it's a lot harder to, envision a baby. Like her favorite food is like sweet potato. She's really sweet. She loves to give people kisses.
like sweet potato.
Baby shark. Just like that kind of stuff.
Can you tell me what's your favorite toy?
She has a little baby shark puppet.
What would y'all do together?
Well, she loves to take baths. That was her favorite thing. She had little shark boys that swim in the bath and stuff like that.
How old is she now?
She's 15 months today, actually.
Can you tell me a little bit? Like, so you said she's very sweet. Is she sweet with everybody, or just
She is. She loves everybody.
Can you tell me a little bit about how you're feeling?
Of course, I miss her, and like, I can't tell anything about the ongoing investigation, but I'm sure you all have released an article about the car and stuff like that, so we have a pretty good idea of who has her. I mean, if they're watching, that's what you can bring her back.
Is there anything you'd like to say to them?
I just want her back. Yeah, that's my child.
sorry, I know this must be hard. Why don't you tell me a little bit more about her? Do you have any pictures of her? Have you been looking?
Not on me, no.
Not on you? Have you been looking at photos and stuff of her while you're? How are you coping with all of it?
I just want to back.
If you could tell her anything now, what would you say to her?
I love her and I miss her and I'll be with her as soon as I can get to her as much as I can.
Is there anything that you can tell us about what kind of baby she is? I know you said that it's hard to see.
She's a happy baby. She hardly ever cries. She wants to wave and talk to everybody. She walks funny. She doesn't know how to pick her feet up, so she kind of wobbles.
Is she talkative?
She is. She giggles a lot. You'll smile at her, she'll just start giggling. She's very happy.
And so you said she is talkative. Is full sentences, like smile, she's smart little girl?
She is. She hit every milestone early. She can almost say I love you. She's not fully got the sentences yet, but she does say a lot of words.
You must be so proud of her.
I am. When Baby Shark plays, she tries to like dance with them and sing it.
You said that's her favorite song. Do you do the puppet with her a lot? Mm-hmm. And I know all of this is very hard. Can you tell me like how you're feeling?
I just want her back. That's all I want.
Are you feeling worried or anything along those lines?
Yeah.
Can you tell me about that at all?
Well, the reason I didn't report it or anything is because I knew the person who had her, and I didn't want them to run away with her. As soon as they thought anything was going on, they just kind of vanished. So I'm just worried about, like where they're at, what they're doing with her at this point in time.
So you do know who has her? Can you tell us who that is? You don't.
I can't release anything further about that. I'm sure they will at the press conference, but further than that, I can't say anything.
And so you do know who has her. Are you worried about her safety?
Well, now I am, because they won't answer phone calls. They've just kind of disappeared.
What is it like to? I'm assuming you trusted this person. How has this trust been broken? What's been going on with that?
It has definitely been broken after this.
Have you spoken to your father at all during this process? Are you having any support from him or from your family?
Yeah, my grandma's very supportive. She always is.
Mm-hmm. When was the last time you saw her?
In December.
And what was that last day like? Was it a good day? I think it's about around Christmas, right? Can you tell me about that?
It was a good day. She had a little pink bow in her hair, a little Puma tracksuit on, it was hot pink.
And I know that you're hoping that she'll be returning shortly. Is there anything that you'd like to say to the person that you think they should hear from you?
They should just bring her back. They obviously know like what's going on, like they need to bring her back home.
Mm-hmm. And you said that you trusted this person. So when did you realize that trust might have been broken?
Well, when they just kind of took off and wouldn't answer anybody.
Around when was that?
Whenever this whole thing started.
Okay. And can you tell me a little bit more about how you feel? I know all of this is scary.
It is. I just want her back. That's all I can think about. It's just get her.
Nothing the community can do.
No. Other than look for her. I know they released the car information and the tag number and stuff like that. Just any leads at all, they need to like call so we can go check them out.
Has anyone have you gotten any information anything that's been helpful, or do you just kind of?
I don't really know. They've all been looking at leads and stuff like that. I mean, they are working their butts off.
Has the police department, the sheriff's office been keeping you in the loop?
They have been.
Is it?
It is good.
And I know that you said that you're getting more support from your family. Are they like helping you going into court meetings and stuff with you? I know you have a lot of.
Yeah, they didn't know I had court today. Or I'm sure my grandma would have been there.
Did you keep it from them?
I mean, I've just not really talked to them that much today, to be honest. And like I said, stuff was going on like while we were sitting in the courtroom, and I couldn't, well, not while, but like, you know, waiting to go to court, and like I just couldn't tell her exactly what was going on.
So you said like obviously you can't share anything about the kids, so you haven't been sharing with like your family or anything.
No.
How's that? Not being able to confide in anyone.
I mean, the police officers are very nice, especially like Sergeant Matt Price and stuff like that. I can talk to him or like to them, and they've been like really helpful this whole time. They really have been.
And anything else that you think that people should know about Evelyn?
She's just a very sweet baby. She's got, you know, the little dimples on her face.
Do you think she looks like you?
No, she doesn't look like her dad, but she does have my eyes.
That's good. You have very pretty eyes.
She's the cutest baby ever. So you'll know it's her when you see her. She loves everybody. She tries to kiss everybody on the cheek. She tries to wave to everybody. She's very friendly. She's very friendly and sweet. So
when hopefully you're reunited with her, what will be the first thing that you do?
just hug her. I know that sounds weird. Like I miss how she smells and like her laugh and like everything.
She, girl, child.
So I know that this must be, you're missing your baby. And then there's been trust broken, right, as well. Are you worried about her safety?
I mean, in a way, yes, just because we can't find, you know, the car or nothing like that. But they have exhausted almost every option, you know what I'm saying? They're working around the clock. They have a whole room of people up there like dedicated just finding her, and I appreciate that.
Do you think that they are going to?
I do. I have full confidence.
You do. Are you feeling hopeful?
I am.
Can you tell me about that? Like what keeps you going? What's giving you hope? And
The team up there is just honestly really good. They're all really good, and I can like confidently say that, you know, like when I'm not up here, I know that they're doing their best to find her. I'm not worried that when I'm up here, they're not like, you know, just sitting around and twiddling their thumbs. I know that they are trying genuinely.
Chill.
Not involving police sooner. I know that.
Well, sort of, but also in a way, I knew that as soon as anything went down, you know, the person was going to just disappear, and they have, and they've tried to find them. They are going to find me.
Yeah, I cannot.
And I know they'll bring her back to me.
You feel fully confident. But if you could do this all over again, is there anything you could do different?
Yeah, I probably called the first day. I should have. But I just didn't want them to run with her. Like they have now.
Did you ever expect them to run with her?
I knew that if anything really happened and I think anybody got involved, they probably would.
Can you tell me why she was with them if you were worried about this?
They were watching her for me while I went to work.
So it was like a babysitting kind of childcare situation?
Yeah.
But you thought they might run with her?
No, until they took her, no. Then after that, I was like, well, if anything happens somewhere, they will run with her. And to be honest with you, I won't lie, I didn't know how good the team was up here. And if I did, I would have called the second that I realized. They are very good. Like I said, they are doing everything they can. I'm very confident in that. And that makes the situation a lot easier.
Child.
So,
right up, you lying.
when did you realize that they had completely disappeared?
Like I said, I can't release anything like specific. I'm sure they will at the press conference, but.
Right up.
So, anything else you'd like to add? Anything that you want to tell me about
My favorite food
Oh
is
my God. Right up, you lying.
What else does she like?
She loves those little applesauce pouches.
Yeah.
She's very smart. Like, even she quit her own sippy cup at 6 months old. Or not a sippy cup, but she won't put a bottle, I'm sorry. I went straight to a sippy cup. And like, I would leave her snacks on the floor, like in the little containers. And she'd open them up herself and like get one at a time. Like, she's a very smart, very good baby. And I just
Oh, I don't lying.
I am.
We always lying.
That I love her and that I will find her. She'll be back as soon as humanly possible.
Oh, yeah. Why is she lying? Child. That is very disturbing. Very,
Mr. Watts, I
very,
think I forgot to ask you this.
very
beforehand.
disturbing.
The date of that interview is February 21st, 2020. Is that correct?
To my best knowledge, that would be around the time frame of that. Yes, sir.
Thank you. If you would answer any questions, I don't think I had any. Sorry. That's all I have for this witness.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Mr. Wallace, thank you for your testimony today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are released from this premises.
Thank you.
We approached it.
Oh, here he go with the approaching. Oh, he gets on my nerve. Like, this attorney gets on my nerve, my last nerve. Can we approach? Can we approach? Can we approach? No, can we get this evidence out so she can get her time? How about that? Sitting over there all the time. Always got daggone lying, sitting there like, and she be crying for like 2.5 seconds. Like, wah, not even wah, wah. That's it. She got a speech together, insert wah, here. Come on now. Oh, I'm just gonna look her. I'm not gonna let her go, you know. She's just wobbling around, you know, she can't really stand. Girl, shut up. Just shut up. Lying. Tell the truth. I have no idea. This girl here, she needs a swift kick in the you know what.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this seems to be a good natural place for us to stop for today.
Good natural place. Let's see what time they say for tomorrow. Probably 8:30 a.m. Eastern.
Communicate with other jurors or anyone else regarding any subject connected to this trial. Do not perform or express any opinion about the case that is finally submitted to you. You have to report promptly to the court any incident involving an attempt by any person to improperly influence any member of the jury or any juror's violation of any of the
I want to
court's
see what
admonitions.
time they say.
You are not to read, watch, or listen to any news reports concerning this case. You have to decide this case solely on the evidence introduced in this trial. Everyone stand.
He didn't tell them a time, so I guess 8:30 in the morning again. I guess. And they started about 8:55, 9 o'clock, but they say 8:30, so we don't know whether they're gonna be on time or not. And he didn't give them a time. I guess it don't matter because they're sequestered. They can just contact the they could just go ahead and contact whoever that the security. Something is wrong with her, Rebecca. She's a great actress. I think it, being a parent got overwhelming for her, and instead of her saying that she just could not do it, she decided to, take matters into her own hands. I do believe that she probably was not as bad until, she got with Hunter, and supposedly Hunter did not like her child. Yeah, she's lost touch. I definitely agree with everything that you guys are saying right now in the chat. So I do believe that, he didn't care for the child because he's a young man with no children. So, and the baby needs so much. But even before him, people were saying that they saw her in, cutie patootie Evelyn would be dirty, and things of that nature. So I'm not going to just blame everything that she's saying on someone else, um, or that she did on someone else. I'm just saying that, she could have took different steps to get help, or just turn this baby over to somebody that cared about her. So this is the first time that I'm hearing that, like, she's going into depth about her mother, which is crazy work. And it's not, and it's all a lie. It's not true. Yeah, you think she believes her own lies? Yeah, probably, but I do believe that she sits and makes them up, and her lies are just like, somebody that plans out on a lie, and they're premeditated. So she thinks about them before she spews them out of her D-suckers. Because that's all that she was worried about with Wood is his last name. So I do believe that she's right where she needs to be. Yeah, Tat, that is the weird thing. That is kind of like the weird. And I was trying to, give her the benefit of the doubt. Maybe it's a nervous laugh or whatever. No, you were straight smiling in the first interview, and very aggressive in her tone, in the way that she acts. And meanwhile, your daughter is in a garbage can, unalived. Yeah, I don't think it's that either. I said I was trying to give her the benefit of the doubt, but you summed it up very nicely for me, Ted. Thank you. It's an evil laugh. It just doesn't have the real, the evil laugh that we would think of, on it or whatever. So I'm thinking that tomorrow they're probably going to be starting at 8:30. This judge is not playing. As I stated, there is a big cost to the courts because the jury is sequestered, and they have to pay for everything, meals, everything. So I believe that, he's starting early and he's going, long days, including weekends, because he needs to get this case finished and over with, so that they can no longer, like, drain the state with these court costs for sequestering the jury. And he said, due to the nature of the crime, he wants to make sure that they're safe. And so, yeah, all that, that's the reason why they're sequestered, and it is on, whatever, on the state, on Tennessee, to pay for all of these things for the trial, even though I do believe that she should have to pay it back. Now, they don't make much money in jail. Let me tell you, they make about, let me see, when I worked there, it was about maybe like 70 cents an hour. It is definitely slave wages. So, now they may be up to, like, with inflation, $2 an hour or something like that, maybe. But believe it or not, some of these, inmates that have been in jail a long time, that like have life and things like that, they have like thousands and thousands of money on their books, from working, and also from people sending them money, to put on their books. Sometimes they run an illegal store, and they'll have somebody on the outside, the person's family or whoever's purchasing illegal items, because it's illegal. Even though if they get something from commissary, once they sell it to another inmate, it's illegal. It's illegal for them to have a store in there, but they have them, and it's like really nothing you can really do about it, because they're so slick and so smooth with it, like, because they can give or gift, commissary to anyone. But if they are asking for payment back, like I'm going to give you 1 bag of Jolly Ranchers, I need 3 or 4 back. No, if the officer catches you, you're going to the hole. That's how it is. But a lot of times you can't do anything about it. But I do know in the Edna Man Correctional Facility in New Jersey, all of the jails in New Jersey, the prisons, they had these clear TVs. You remember when they came out with the clear phones and you could see all the wires through it because it was clear. So they had the clear TVs that the inmate's family can purchase for them. And at the time when I worked there, they were like $200 or $250, something like that. And so it was perfect for the jails because you can see right through them. So inmates use anything that they can find as a weapon, and things like that. So to try to combat that, when they came out with those clear TVs, it was perfect for the jails. And like each inmate can have purchase their own TV if their family can afford it, or if they have just saved up money over time, or they do have like TVs in the day area where they can sit and watch TV together, and they have to figure out a schedule about what they're going to watch. So if they have somebody on in the area that's running the the housing unit where they're staying, and when I say running, it's not like the officer told them to run it, they just running it and everybody's scared of them, then they will decide for them what we watching this. And if they got a girlfriend and she want to watch this, so this is what we watching today. Okay. So yeah, we see that as a commercial comes on, and they said that Losing Isaiah is coming on tonight at 6:00. We watching Losing Isaiah. Y'all want to watch that other bull, John? It's another TV over there. You better go over there and watch that. So that's just the way it is. So she's not all the lying and conniving that she's doing right now is going to get her hurt when she gets inside. Because she's in a jail right now, and jails are don't sleep on jails now. I worked in both. But when she goes to prison, it's going to be worse. This is why I believe they have Sarah Boone, like she's kind of like isolated, because somebody's gonna peel her muffin cap back blue. Yeah, she's gonna go in there and with all that mouth that she has and all that, and she gonna wind up getting her wig pushed back. She gonna step in line real fast, real quick. Real quick, Sarah. You're going to get a wake-up call. So I'm not sure whether they have her in PC or stuff like that, but don't think that you can't get touched in PC, because there are inmates that still have interaction with you in PC. And sometimes, like when you piss somebody off, yeah, they might, tell a trustee like, hey, when they open the door, boop, 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 say she started it, I'm going to pay you. More than likely, that trustee is going to the hole too, but when they get out, they're going to want their payment from them. All types of stuff. I can sit here for hours and tell you that's light work what I just shared with y'all. But I'm just sharing that she's going to, it's going to be a lot for her. She's going to have big problems with the lying that she's doing. She's going to have big problems. And I hope she don't think, okay, well, maybe I'll just go in there and I'll start telling her, I'll be somebody to tell her office or something. Maybe I'll get protected. Nah. It is nothing that you can do inside a jail housing unit that everybody doesn't find out about, especially that type of stuff. And they will, I mean, sad to say it, but they will get you even if you run a tight ship. I ran a tight ship. Like basically, I was just fair, firm, and consistent. Everybody gets treated the same as long as I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing legally. That's what I'm doing. Anything that's illegal, don't come to me with it, because you may go to the hole for it. Because I'm not losing my bread and butter for for anybody that's locked up, trying to bring you something that you can't have. I worked with a guy for 3 or 4 years, and he's lost his job over bringing any salami and provolone cheese with mayonnaise submarine to an inmate. So yeah, it's not. Is it was that worth your living? It's not. So that's how you have to look at things. And then that when you look at things the other way, it's not that you want to be a BI or whatever. It's just that it's just not worth it. And then you put other officers' safety in danger. Yeah, I ran up on that situation as well. Oh yeah, well, so and so. But if you bring them, I tell people, if you bring an inmate a straw off the street, a straw, they got you wherever they want you. Yeah, she bringing me contraband. Yeah, how you think I got straws? We can't get straws on commissary. We're not allowed to have straws because we can do. They can do something with a straw. Don't ask me what they can do, but they can do. The most creative people are incarcerated. I truly believe that. So I'm going to get ready to get out here. I'll put up a thumbnail for the next live stream. Like I said, this is actually live. So and it's current. So we are all watching it together. He said the CEOs will be quick to tell you when a bitch like this comes in. Listen, they will. Because now somebody like her, at the rate she going now, she's a problem for the officers and the inmates. So yeah, they will. Somebody like Sarah Boone, they already know what's up with Sarah Boone wherever she at. They know what's up with Sarah. They know what's up with Sarah because the same people that you see in jail when you waiting to go to court for your court date and you're waiting to be sentenced, some of them may have already done that. And they are already there. And when you get there, they go, oh, yeah, that's Sarah Boone. Let me tell you about her. They have the officers come here. Let me tell you something. You don't have to watch that one because she writing everything down. She telling everything. She telling it. You're going to have to watch that one. You can't even get to work at work, quick enough for them to be running over you. Hey, come see me outside. Let me tell you what went down. You was off for 2 days. Let me tell you what went down. Girl, what happened? Well, this, that, and the third. And they was gonna, and at 5 o'clock, they're gonna meet out there on the yard. They're gonna, they too, they're trying to get together. Like they tell you everything. It's not, that's just the way it is. It's a world inside of a different world. You have to switch before when you go in, and you got to switch it off and come to the the real reality of being on the street. It is just a thing. It is. But the money that they're paying them right now, they wouldn't get me to answer the phone. How is pay going down and inflation is up? They wouldn't get me to answer the phone though. Yeah, it's a mini city. Yeah, it's a city within the city. They do things that you wouldn't be able to comprehend or understand. Like when I first started, they let you wear khakis. You have to wear khakis. They take you on the tour. They let the inmates heckle you and do whatever it is that they want to do. They let them, right? So I'm walking around like, oh my God, they got milk in the toilet. It's milk. What? Their milk. This person they got milk in the toilet. It's like, girl, that's how they keep their milk cold. I said in the toilet. So they poop. They put y'all. I worked in county jail. At night, you hear hello. What the hell is that? Well, the piping system runs straight down. So the women were housed on the 11th and 12th floor, 12 and 13, not 11 and 12, 12 and 13. And then each floor below is the same thing. The men are 9 and 8, 7 and 6, 5 and 4. That's how it worked. 3, just the medical unit and our shoe unit. That's probably where Sarah Boone going to end up, in the shoe unit, the special housing unit. She's probably going to end up somewhere like that because she's going to be a problem. So anyway, I'm like, what the hell is that? And why is it echoing? And why? I'm walking around trying to figure out. the inmates take and scoop the water out the toilet. Of all things, they take their rule book, roll it up, or they keep they're not allowed to keep once they finish with the toilet paper, the empty roll, they're not allowed to keep those. They're supposed to throw them in the garbage, but some of them keep them and put like 3 or 4 together, put that thing down in the hole, and they can talk to the men down there. They having like love affairs, interactions that you won't want to think about, all types of bull crap that you gotta, hey, that's a charge. That's a charge. And if you playing and stuff, you go into the hole because I don't have time to see this. So many things that go on in jail. This girl is not going to be able to, she's not going to be able to handle herself in there. Not with the attitude that she has right now. Just laughing for no reason, especially when something is going on, will get your head knocked off. So, when you see movies on TV, like, it's not an exaggeration. It's really not a game. And especially for somebody that got life. So, I suggest, like, she tighten up. They're not going to like her, first of all, because you unalived your child. But I do know that in the women's state prison in New Jersey, I do know that they have like a whole unit, and it's a whole unit of women there that did the same thing she did. So they really are not really going to try and hurt each other. So, but when you in jail waiting to go there, you mixed in with everybody. So in a regular county jail, you might get it up in there a couple times. You may be lumped up like, listen, we can't be everywhere all the time, but stuff happens. And all that stuff, like, well, in Fulton County, I was, I get a little shocked because I'm like, okay, why we ain't have no bubble? We wasn't sitting behind no glass. I was sitting right here in the middle, and all the doors is around. It's 2 officers to 96, 1 to 48. And they out. So they come out, if it's 96 inmates, they come out 40. They all come out to eat together. Then they come out 48 bottom from the morning time to about 11 o'clock. They lock down for a count. And then the second half, they come out from like 12 to when the count clears, from like 12, maybe sometime 12:15 to we would get off at 3:40, and then at night the bottom half comes out again. So they just rotate, right? But it wasn't that's what I'm saying. All those broken door cells and stuff in right on Rice Street and stuff, like jail conditions like that. No. Where's the work order? We're not using this room. We will have it on a roster, broken lock. You can't stay in a jail like that with a bunch of inmates, and you wonder why these inmates are really getting it off, because like they can walk in and out their room when they feel like. No, 10 o'clock, clink, everything is locked down. Everything is locked down at 10 o'clock. I'll do a count. I better be able to account for all the inmates that are there and all the inmates that may be out in court, in another court somewhere. Something like you have to have account for all. You have to have account for all of the people. So it's just, and then you don't know you have the mentally ill. This is why I speak so. I have a passion for mentally ill people, and being mental doesn't, you don't have to look like it. It could be something from trauma. It could be anything. I'm a breast cancer survivor. I suffer from anxiety. I've had so many other things that came with breast cancer. So I do. It's from that. But it could be anything. But when you have somebody that's mentally ill on the other in jail, and you work with people that are just there, I'm just here for the check. I don't give a good God ram what's going on with them. Not a good thing. You cannot work in there and nobody's ever getting no. You can. I swear to goodness, I can just randomly pick an inmate out right now, and they be like, "Oh, that bitch," but she fair, firm, and consistent, and we respect her. Because I'm not giving you nothing you're not supposed to have. I'm not asking you to do nothing you're not supposed to do. So don't ask that of me. This is what it is. It's 2 TVs in here. If it's 48 of y'all out at a time, I'm going to put the TVs to a minimum where both sides can hear. You can hear your TV over there. Don't touch the remote. That's just it. You have to have some type of structure and order when you're working in there, or they're going to run all over you. So I work with men too. Same thing. I work with, I'm sitting here one day, this girl was mentally ill, so she was having a relation. Listen, let me explain something to y'all. Let me tell y'all something real quick. Let me tell you something real quick. When inmates get locked up, they're gay for the stay, okay? With fun. They are gay for the stay. Especially women. Now, men, if they don't have that much time and they really not really messing with it, yeah. But some of them be. Now, I told the story before. I'm not going to tell that story again today. Maybe I'll tell y'all about that another day. But yeah, anywho, gay for the stay. Most women, gay for the stay. You can see them outside. You be like, well, goddamn, you was hugged up and I had to rope you up and had to lock you up because you was in there. This is singing 50 cents. Let me get like a lollipop. Oh, okay. Gay for the stay. That's just what it is. Like women are more emotional than men are, so they have a connection with each other, and yeah, it gets real serious real fast, and they're gay for the stay. Well, anyway, this one girl decided that she was going to mess with this one woman that was mental. She had like real mental issues. She's taking care of this girl's commissary. You don't have to pay for anything, things like that. So you decided that, somebody else came along and you was going to leave her. All right. That's, a lot of stuff like, sometimes people, go together. Sometimes the women are just that close. They're just friends. But a lot of times that's not the case. So not only was you messing with this girl, you were actually playing with her mind. She's already mental. But don't talk to her. Nobody don't mess with her. She's good. No, I'm not. So you decide to leave her. I decide to be sitting there and the lunch comes up and y'all see the trays that they have on whether the jail story is true or not, those are the trays. They are heavy. They have compartments where they we chow up. Well, chow up. Everybody eating and everything is good. So the inmates normally bring their empty trays up, stack them up we got trustees that's laying. This day, all I hear is, now I'm talking to an inmate. My partner is in the sally port in the bathroom taking a dump. All I hear is, oh, yeah, a crack. I turn around. Blood is everywhere. Everywhere. And so you have this inmate standing there just shaking because she's mentally ill. We got one going to the hall, one going in the ambulance. Right behind me. When I tell you it's right behind me. But I had a good rapport with this inmate. And I'm like, calm down. Calm down. I understand she messed with your feelings. I get it. Calm down. You understand that, what you did is against the rules. So listen, I'm about to take my cuffs out, okay? I'm about to take my cuff. I have to cuff you. You do know that. I said, you know what? Here come my partner out the bathroom. You don't got time to wash your hands. Get in here with them while I handle her, please. I said, let's go out, let's make this less embarrassing. Let's go out in the hallway. Let's talk. When you talk, let's walk. Talk to me. Yeah, all right. But I got to put the cuffs on, right? So, but we're going to do it in the hallway, okay? And it seemed like hours before, any backup come, but she was good because I don't mistreat people. So she was good. Put the handcuffs on. She telling me, she was messing with my feelings, and I was I was taking care of her. My family take good care of me, and I understand, but we gotta go. Let's go before all this backup get up here, cause you did what you did. Come on, let's just go down. Let's go. I'll make sure we pack your stuff up. I'll make sure everything is packed up. We'll put it up. You can't get commissary and stuff like that. But I'll make sure, you have your stuff so that you can shower when they let you out and things like that. And then you could talk to the sergeant. We good? No, we good. We good. Now walk her down. You had to have that in you. If not, if you somebody that play in somebody's face all the time, she done cracked her. Don't touch me. You want it? Because I know where I'm going. You got to be ready. That's just how it is. That's how it was. But anyway, she going to have issues. When she don't get locked down, unless she changes, she going to have issues from her crime anyway. Let's call it spade a spade. So I don't know what type of housing they have out there in Tennessee, but you're gonna be up there. You're gonna be on in a unit with the red rummers, with the lifers, all that. Get ready. Lifers is the most humble people. Well, not in the jails that they show with the men on TV, but the women, they kind of chill. They kind of chill, and it'd be the other ones that's in there doing like a 3 flat, and you only doing 8 months or 9 months off of a 3 flat that want to give you a problem. Okay, yeah, all right, Juicy. You think you're gonna pump me, Juicy? You rolling a whole goddamn oxygen tank. What you gonna do with me, Juicy? Okay, you gotta do like everybody else. You're here to get your medication, Juicy. We not doing this. Let's go. What you want to do? Listen, ma'am, you old enough to be my grandmother. I don't want to do anything. I want you to get your medication because you can hardly breathe. You may have been bad back in the day, but today you can't even breathe. So what I need you to do is get your medication. Open up your mouth so that they can see you took it. Juicy, have a nice day, okay? No, I'm a girl. I don't even take your threat seriously, girl, lady, ma'am. You and your oxygen tank, just go on, ma'am. Go on. I'm not trying. You got people behind you that need psych medication, okay? We need to get them their psych medication. Juicy, go on. You don't scare me. Now, this when I was in state prison. Go on, Juicy. You don't scare me. I go home, come back to work. God dang, if Juicy ain't in the hospital, in the medical unit over there. Juicy, what you doing in here? Now, I'm going to be nice. Listen. New day, new something. Juicy, what you doing in here? Because I was okay. You need your oxygen, Juicy. Don't tell me. I'll go over here and read about it. Don't worry about it. I got you. But that's just the way things go. But yeah, it's funny now. It's an experience. It builds character. But that's just the way it is. So this lady's gonna have a hard time in jail because when she get to prison, she gonna have a hard time. Unless they set up where they got one of them units where a lot of those people in the units are here for the same crime you did. If not, you gonna have a problem. Every time they think about that baby, every time they think about how you put her in a garbage can head first with that aluminum foil wrapped around her face with the garbage in the garbage can, every time somebody think about it. If somebody in there lost her child, you can best believe due to natural causes or something else, you are going to get it. They are going to knock your block off. That's just the way it works. And in the prisons and state prisons in New Jersey, like you were right in there with the inmates. I don't know what all this bubble stuff is. They didn't have none of that. In any jail I worked in, men or women. No, none of the places that I worked in. So I don't know. I just know that they all work like kind of the same. Well, Rice Street, I don't know what they got going on over there. That needs to be shut down permanently. But she's gonna be somebody's girlfriend now. You ain't gonna have to worry about Wood. You gonna be somebody's girlfriend. All right. So that's my time, y'all. And I gotta go. And on the way out, now I'm going to remind you and close the show the way I normally do it. But I do have just a little something that I put together for my intro. So I'm gonna play that on the way out today. I'm not gonna play what I normally play. I'm gonna play that on the way out today. Okay. So it wouldn't be me if I didn't end the show by raising awareness that men can get breast cancer too because of the stigma associated with the word breast. We've started using the term peck and or chest cancer. So let's continue to break the stigma and spread awareness that men get breast cancer too. And to my ladies, please make sure that you are getting your mammograms, filling on your boobies to make sure that you are all right. All right? Don't you dare let anybody come into your house and disturb the peace that passes all understanding. I'm Survivor Speaks, and I enjoyed your company. Now remember, Flesh of the Gods is going to be live at 8. Cat Not Williams is live now. She should be if they are back from lunch for the ASAP Rocky trial. I'm not sure where I looked at it while we were watching this, but I'm not sure about that. So if they still are, so Cat Not Williams should be live right about now. So you can sub up to both. If you need the law, like some things explained in a way you can understand that, Cat Not Williams, she does a great job of that over there. And Flesh of the Gods, he just has a very interactive channel where you can, add prompts to the chat and see stuff blow up on the screen and all, and all that good stuff like that. So then we have our some of our mods have like the Instagram channels, but the music behind my video is was made by no one. I believe we put his chat. So his channel is definitely still over there on X. So there is more interaction over here. So I may have to drop his link again. You can reach out to no one regarding the music that's behind the content. And you have to work out the logistics with him because that is his business, and I can't do that. So for you. So let me just get his link and I'll drop that in here. And that music right there, that's no one. I play it when I'm coming on, and it's just turned down really low when I am doing my commentary. And sometimes I have to sometimes it overpowers, and especially if it's bad audio, I have to really, really turn it down. But I put his link down here over here in the YouTube chat just now, and over on X, his link is in the chat over there as well. All right, and so now we're going to leave here. Thank you for coming and thank you for sharing this time with me. I think at 8:30 a.m. they're going to resume this trial. So now you're going to hear my new intro. And it was written and performed by moi. And the beat was made by Mook Marv Inc. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So I'll see you guys later. Thank you so much for watching.
Survivor Speaks is the name at the end of the day. People love me or hate me, I don't care either way. Breast cancer busted through like a leaf in the night. The cancer's ass was knocked out before the end of the fight. A champion coming through, knocking everything out. This is hard if you see, I do nothing for clout. Just like cancer, I'll let nothing take me out. So be respectful when you step foot inside of my house. Over here to have your ass escorted on out. So hop up out the bushes, wrap your feet, take a seat, and get comfortable and chill with your girl. Survivor Speaks, yeah. Hey, hey, hey. Who, what? I'm Survivor Speak. What time is it? What time is it? What time is it? It's time for you to hit that like and subscribe button and turn on that notification bell so you get a notification each and every time